Good morning, cricket fans, and greetings from the Caribbean. We are coming to you live from Chedwin Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica, for the day two of the round three match in the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship between the Windward Island Volcanoes and the combined campuses and colleges. Andrew Chan in your company, and alongside me, the man, the myth, the legend, my friend, my comrade, my brother, and a wicketkeeper like no other. Marlon Carlisle Pinner. Good morning, Pinny.
Good morning to you, Mr. Chang. It's day two action in round three of the West Indies Regional Championship. And of course, the CCC was bowled out yesterday for 204. And of course, Windward Island in reply just faced the four deliveries yesterday evening for Bud Light stop play. No runners on the board. Of course, no wicket.
Yeah, so two deliveries for Jediah Blades to finish the first over. It's a top of the table versus bottom of the table clash here in the Regional 4-Day Championships. Windward Island Volcanoes standing strong after 2 wins out of 2. CCC yet to register a win on the board. And again, flashes of brilliance from the CCC yesterday. They really didn't string together any partnerships, but shows the strength of the Windward Islands Volcanoes bowling. Darrell Cyrus star with the ball with 6 wickets. Jediah Blades to Jeremy Solozano.
Starts on the money. First up this morning is Jediah Blades. One we also looking forward to seeing excelling to the next level. Very good action, steady run up as well. Good areas at times.
Yeah, you can also expect to see his partner Govasta Edmund in action. A little bit of swing there, a full delivery with easy swing, and that does end the over. It's in football, as they say, 0-0 to start, Penny, after the first over.
It is indeed a maiden to start with. As you can see, beautiful sunshine as early as the morning is. It's good to see the sun out in its glory on a glorious Thursday morning here at Chedwin Park.
Yeah, talk about fantastic conditions for cricket. I had a look at the pitch, Penny. I don't know if you had a chance to look at it, but it was interesting to see there were actually red marks from the ball on the pitch. Of course, we had a delayed start yesterday due to some areas of concern on the pitch, but seems to be playing okay. But it was interesting to see that it's not something that I've ever seen on the pitch, which does suggest how bare of grass this pitch is, and fairly hard as well.
It's going to be Edmond coming from the football end this time around. He will be bowling to
Kimani Melius. And Melius gets the first runs off the bat. And Windward's on the board with a clip down to backward square leg for an easy single.
the string on the leg side. There was Edmond. And easy pickings. So the first run of the morning and also of the Windward Island Volcanoes. Kimani Melius was also the captain for the first 2 runs for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
No good Yoker length delivery, well dug out. Drifting down leg side anyway, I think. As there was a half-hearted appeal.
Getting a bit of in-swing there was Edmond. Of course, these 2 batters in the last game both scored half-century for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Also scored a 100-run opening partnership. That shows the hard work and dedication of this Windward Island Volcanoes team thus far in the West Indies Regional Championship.
Drifting down the leg side there. Good take by your member of the Union, Damari Richards. Not a fighting little knock yesterday. I think he scored about 47, did Richards. But fell away as the CCC batting sort of collapsed. But really just never got going, did it, Penny? I mean, it did what it was supposed to do in patches. Just nobody continued. Nobody pushed on. Evelyn and Richard showing that fighting spirit.
As I mentioned, CCC, 3 games seen them batted, haven't put together a decent partnership, and that goes to show the runs that they have made in the competition thus far. If you look at the Windward Islands, so to speak, Windward Islands, 2 innings so far, over 300 plus runs. Occupation of a crease, very important. This one is slashed down to third man boundary. It does get to the boundary, yes it does. So the first boundary of the morning, and the first boundary of the innings to the Windward Island Volcanoes. Kimani Melius is flashing loosely outside the off stump. 4 runs nonetheless to the Windward Island Volcanoes, which is up to 6 without loss. So the completion of 2 overs, the Volcanoes, they are 6 without loss.
So it's the Windward Islands versus the CCC, and the combined campuses and colleges is a List A cricket team composed of the West Indian collegiate and university students. The side previously featured in the regional 4-day competition, and they also won their 2018-19 regional Super 50, their only major title to date. And so it was created for the 2007-2008 season, where it started in the ODIs, and that's the history of the CCC.
Not a body shot there at all as Jediah Blades get ready to bowl from our commentary box end. Of course, Solozano scored 86 the last innings at Kensington against the Pride. Looked very good, playing some elegant shots through the covers. It's just unfortunate that he got a delivery from Rashawn Primus and just steered it to the man at second slip. But he looked very good thus far in this year's West Indies Regional Championship.
Looks comfortable there. He's clearly middling everything, Pin. You can hear that solid thunk of a solid wooden bat. In some news around the regional tournament, the Leeward Island Hurricanes have progressed to 131 for 2, and that's in reply to the paltry total of 137 posted by the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. We have Kieran Paul is not out on 65. I always like Kieran Powell, Penny. He's an excellent cricketer, classy cricketer. Maybe never pushed on as well as he should have, but he has shown glimpses of that brilliance. West Indies Academy up against it, against Guyana. Harper Eagles, who Academy 128 for 6 in reply to Guyana's 175. Joshua Bishop with 51. Rashawn Worrell at the top of the order. 44 not out. Those 2 games are, of course, actually, Academy and Guyana is being played at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, and across at Penny's second home turf in Kingston. Jamaica 269, the Barbados Pride 15 without loss overnight. Craig Braffett and Zachary McCaskey, the not out batters. Pair of 40s from Carlos Brown and Kirk McKenzie. Nice drive by Solizano. It beats mid-on. I don't think it will reach the ropes. No, it does not. Batters were a little bit slow. I think they could have gotten two there, Penny.
Certain poor running between the wickets by the Windward Island batters. Maybe a bit lazy this morning. But of course, they did a fantastic job in the field yesterday as well to limit the CCC team to just 204 runs. And of course, a magnificent half century by Romain Morris, the wicketkeeper batsman of the Jamaican Scorpion.
Yeah, 97 not out. It's really unfortunate. I think that would have been his first class century, and he deserved it. He has shown some sparkling form with the bat. Probably the one bright spot in the Jamaica batting lineup so far this season. Blades to Melius. Very good delivery, but just drilled to mid-on. But there was some late swing there, which you can't expect with the left armer coming in to left-arm pacer coming into the right-handed batsman. At the end of that over, the score progresses. I make it 11 without loss, Benny. We'll confirm the score for you.
If you look at the first class career for Kimani Melius, 13 matches, scoring 567 runs at an average of 22.7. This one is clipped fine down to the fine leg region. Jediah Blades is in the way, so just another single. This bad line here coming in from Edmond. Tend to straight down the leg side to the right-handed Kimani Melius thus far.
Scoreboard is 9 without loss. Despite the wicket saying 9, that's actually 0. It's not 9 for 9, Penny. That would have been an amazing boon for the CCC if they got to that stage. Of course, it's possible, mathematically speaking.
There's two slips on a gully in place for Edmond. He'll be bowling. This young man is solid in defense thus far, showing great temperament. Seem like one who's going to open for West Indies sometime in the future at the test level.
Of course, he did get his chance with poor Jeremy Solizano, but then was fielding at short leg, I believe, got struck in the head and had to be substituted. So he got his cap, but he never got a chance to maybe use it. There's an unfortunate circumstance, and it's very good to see that he is still out there and still fighting and earning a spot in regional first-class cricket. Well, I think Mikhail Louis may have jumped up to the order, Penny, after becoming immortal in the last round of games. I had high hopes for Matthew Nando as well, who made his debut last year and had a century on debut. Hasn't really pushed on, maybe put on the kind of runs that he would like to accumulate.
As mentioned, it's glad to see the youngsters. As you can see, a warning there to fast bowler Edmond by umpire Christopher Wright on this occasion. So it's good to see the youngsters getting the opportunities and performing at the regional level. That goes to show the commitment these youngsters have.
Square drive by Solozano, but straight to that field at backward point.
Jedediah Blade is the fielder there. As you can see the slip corner, there's two slip on a gully. Shamar Brooks is at first slip. And Calitharan is at second. Hackett is at gully.
Ooh, it swung back a little bit late there. That got close to the leg stump as it went past Solozano. But at the end of the over, 9 without loss to Volcanoes. Solid start.
Quiet start here by both teams as far this morning. And of course, it's good to see a lovely breeze blowing across this wonderful venue. And of course, we're getting sun with the breeze as well. So it's a fair day thus far. Clear blue skies here at Sheridan Park as well. No dark skies here, Andrew.
Yep. Wonderful conditions for cricket. Nary a cloud in the sky. Good morning to Mr. Donovan Hales. I'm sure he's happy to see that, match referee.
So Captain Jonathan Carter.
That's an interesting change, Penny. I would, I mean, that means that Blaze has only bowled 2 overs, and technically 1.2 deliveries, 1 over 8 deliveries this morning, so 1.2 overs this morning. He's still on the field there. He's at mid-off.
One thing for sure, though, Jonathan Carter will try to use all his experience to outfox these two youngsters. Kimani Melias did a fantastic job in the last game, both batting and also in the field as well.
That one is flailed through the covers. Kimani Melias gets some width on that one, and it goes all the way along the turf, skates across the grass for 4.
As you can see here on the replay, a hoppy shot, get the results he required for valuable runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes. Just whipping off of there by Jonathan Carter. And Kimani Melias did oblige. 13 without loss, the Windward Island Volcanoes in pursuit of 204 made by the combined college and campus team.
There's an immediate change to the field there. Carter strengthening in his offside field. Field at backward point and an extra field in cover. And the fielder from deep backward square leg comes across to square leg.
Brilliant spell of bowling yesterday from Cyrus, picking up 6 wickets. He bowled throughout the day. I think he bowled 24 overs on the chart, and that is good on the part of the leg spinner.
Be interesting to see how Zishan Matara, the young 17-year-old, fares today. Been doing quite well with the ball, and considering Cyrus's success yesterday, maybe seeing him very soon.
As I mentioned, Zishan Matara, career best last outings at Sabina Park against the Scorpions, picking up 7 for 108. And of
In
course,
terms of bowling options, they also have Romario Greaves, who we know is a very capable bowler as well. Bit of a golden arm, Romario Greaves.
still have Cian Hackett as well.
But I'm still not certain why Carter is bowling himself so early at the end of the over, and it's 13 without loss.
So maybe it is a plan to work it out by him as a captain and also the coaching staff.
Might be a switching of ends for Blades. Might try something. Oh no, it is Hackett coming on as well. He's changed both his bowlers.
So I was just mentioning about Cian Hackett. needs to fire for the CCC team. Needs some all-round performance from Cian Hackett as well. We know he can bowl, but of course we're not getting the results that the CCC team would require of him.
Yeah, just to give you an idea of what happened yesterday, of course, Windward Islands won the toss, elected to bowl, and they put the CCC in, who were bowled out for 204. Kirsten Kalicharan was bowled by Gillon Tyson for 1. Damel Evelyn, I should say, LBW to Springer for a fighting 43 of 125 deliveries. Shamar Brooks was bowled by Tyson as well for 29. Sadiq Henry was caught off the bowling of Cyrus for 15. Jonathan Carter was caught by Tyson off the bowling of Cyrus as well for 31. Romario Richards was bowled by Cyrus for 46. Romario Greaves caught by Shamar Springer, an excellent catch, for 26. Cian Hackett was LBW to Cyrus without troubling the scorers. Zishan Mataro was bowled by Cyrus for 6. And Jediah Blades was caught hitting out and was easily pocketed at mid-on for 6 as well. Cyrus taking 6 for 72 and Gillon Tyson finishing with 3 for 32. But there was the fall of the wickets, Penny. The first wicket with the score on 1, second 44, third 72, fourth 112, fifth 134, sixth 163, seventh 163, eighth 195, and the ninth wicket at 198, and then the final wicket, of course, at 204.
So as I mentioned here, there's no partnership there. And that goes to show the low score that the CC's team gathered. Of course, mention about Cian Hackett so far, getting the ball to outswing to the left-handed.
And it's a Trini connection out there in the middle, Penny. Cian Hackett, of course, from Trinidad, and Solozano as well. Visham Lalman, our statistician, will probably know exactly in Trinidad where these fellows are from. Up to date with all that information. We don't need their full address, Visham. Probably has their emails, and I know he has Solo on speed dial, as he Solozano is his good friend, and he calls him Solo.
Solo. A warning there issued to Cian Hackett as well. Running in the danger area. As you can see, captain of the combined college and campus team, Jonathan Carter. In a few words to say to umpire Christopher Wright. Both umpires are currently from Jamaica. Umpire Christopher Wright and umpire Christopher Taylor. Both Christopher as well. Both doing a fantastic job as well.
Indeed. Do you think you could be an umpire, Penny?
Yes,
Have
I
you
could.
been an umpire?
In some practice games.
There really is a lot of focus to being an umpire, and then Wright is still discussing the matter with Carter in terms of running on the pitch. Hackett looks bemused. Hackett just wants to bowl. And we settle down now and we can resume the cricket. Late swing there from Hackett.
It's actually deceived Mary Richards. With good areas maintained so far by the combined college and campus bowlers. And of course, they would need early wickets. Wickets in a clustered if they are to dismiss this Windward Island Volcanoes batting lineup, which is a strong batting lineup as well. And they are putting together a decent partnership so far in this competition.
Got a bit of whiff there, and it is a no ball by Hackett as well. This, of course, is the red ball game, Penny, so no free hits for Salazano.
Good timing there, shown by the left-hander. Very compact player.
This one he's pushed through the cover region, just met the ball with the bat, and just a single again. I think there may have been time for two, but it wasn't two, and at the end of 6, it's 15 without loss. Salazano pinches the strike.
Salazano, very comfortable so far. That ball was short. This stood tall and punched that ball easy and effortless to the cover region for a single. You can see those beautiful trees here in Chedwin Park, and of course the breeze is blowing. Of course, last week this time in Kensington it wasn't like this, Andrew. It was humid, no breeze.
Yeah.
Any at all was blowing at Kensington.
I think it was as hot as a pot that a cooked curry goat that we got our lunch in Penny at Kensington. And it will be Govast Edmund, so it seems that but I think maybe Carter was experimenting just to see if anything was happening with his and Hackett's medium pace, if it was getting any swing. And there was also a wanting for a change of ends for Edmund. If we can do any damage from this end.
Well, he starts on the money from this end. Salazano looks very good. All 3 games thus far, playing each ball on its merit. Once a bad ball presents itself, he pounces upon it very quickly.
And he's switched, has Edmund. He's going over the wicket now to the left-handed Salazano. Got some width there, and he cut that behind square. Freed his arms, Salazano. Put so much power into that. I think he was almost off the ground when he played that shot. But it's 4 for Salazano.
As you can see on the replay, short, wide. He punts upon it very quickly down to the deep backward point boundary. It goes for 4 runs for a lovely looking shot from a steady left-hander. Continues to be special in this West Indies Regional Championship 2024.
But of course, the form is a very strange thing, Penny, because I mean, a batter might be in form after this delivery. Yeah, a batter might be in form. He might be in the form of his life, reeling off centuries and half centuries, and then maybe one silly bunt to cover, and all of a sudden you start second guessing yourself. It's a psychological game, and all of it, you've made hundreds of runs with this cover, with the cover drive, and all of a sudden you're just like you're checking your cover drive because you're not sure.
And of course there's a straightish mid wicket there. Pleasant looking drive of the wicket by the left-hander, who have played 52 first-class game, scoring 2,142 runs at an average of 24.3. Based on how he looks here, it's a bit low than is expected of him. But boy oh boy, what he's shown thus far in this West Indies Regional Championship 2024, it's a spectacular young batter.
Gets some width again. I feel that point is really well there. That one was
To be
skating
Henry.
across the turf.
Good work there by Sadiq Henry. On top of that delivery once more. Really hitting the his bat just far.
I think at the end of the over, 19 without loss. I think what disappointed me about the CCC, Penny, is that they clearly have potential. They have good players that are coming through, but which of them is going to grasp that opportunity? I can think of maybe Zishan Matara is perhaps the only player that would say, I've taken this opportunity to play for the CCC and I'm holding it and grasping it with my two hands.
And you're absolutely correct. We haven't seen anyone else dominating. Cian Hackett is the one who made his debut here at Sheridan Park against the Barbados Pride. Didn't have one of his best debuts as well. Talking about Shaquille Paris, the opener, tall opener, reminds me of Shudaman Gill of India. Very good batter as well, but haven't teared off so far in this competition.
Kalisharan, we know about his potential. We know about and the fact that he's been around the regional game for some time and just hasn't had that, I don't know if you want to call it breakout season. Because I think in all the other teams you're sort of starting to see the brilliance coming out of the teams. And in Windward Islands, of course, it's easy here with Kamani, Melius, and other players. And then, of course, with the Leeward Islands, you see Michael Louis coming to the fore. And in Barbados Pride, we've seen Kevin Wickham up close and personal, as well as Jonathan Drake.
And of the Scorpions, you have Romain Morris.
Of course,
the keeper batter, who's doing a fantastic job behind the stump as well.
Yeah.
Took some wonderful catch. And of course, I think he had about 2 or 3 half centuries so far in the competition. Just unfortunately, yesterday evening, he was not out on 97.
Yeah. And that's along with, I think, a half century and a score of 40 or so. Bit of an in-swinger there.
Kimani Melius on this occasion is looking to force that drive. Bit of in-swing there from Cian Hackett. So far into his second over, just the 2 runs. He's been disciplined so far in this game.
I like Melius's overall character, and I certainly hope that he keeps a cool head about him. Oh, beaten by that one. A bit of a back of a line. That was a lazy waft there by Melius. He could have easily avoided that. Really didn't need to play that one at all.
Good delivery coming in from Cian Hackett. So you can see some spots of grass there on this wicket. Not much though.
Not much at all, Penny.
As I mentioned earlier, Cian Hackett getting into his own now. But Kimani Melius, on the other hand, looked very comfortable, as we see in the last game against the Pride at Kensington. Scored a half century in that game as well. So he should be pumped. As you can see, Shamar Brooks and Kalitharan, both first and second slip, urging on their bowlers. Cian Hackett, they need a breakthrough here. This is the second day of round 3 West Indies Regional Championship, been played here at Sheridan Park in St. Catherine.
$19 without loss.
At the completion of over number 8, these 2 Windward Island Volcanoes batters, they look very easy in the eye so far. Not bothered, playing each ball on their merits. And that goes to show the hard work these youngsters are putting in from the Windward Island Volcanoes. And hats off to the coaching staff as well. They're doing well so far. Kimani Melius was also the captain of the first 2 rounds for the Windward Island Volcanoes. So he's always been a leader, is Melius. So Lozano, my player for this season though, looks very good throughout this West Indies Regional Championship. I like the innings at Kensington against the Barbados Pride. He really played some lovely shots through the covers, through the onside. It was just joy to watch this young man. Continues here at Shredden Park. Everything that is touched so far is out the middle of his blade. So it's good to see how they are really working together as a team, the Windward Island Volcanoes. There's some width there outside the Austin by Edmond. But Andrew, as I mentioned, these 2 youngsters at the top of the order for the Windward Island Volcanoes. They are doing a spectacular job so far in this competition.
None for 11 from Edmund. I haven't seen anything particularly special from the CCC bowlers, but 2 very adept batsmen at the crease, Kimani Melius and Jeremy Solozano.
You see on this wicket, once you apply yourself and bat on this wicket, it's going to be hard to get out on this wicket. As I mentioned yesterday, the combined college and campus batters, they got start and then gave the wicket away.
Good take by Richards. A very wide delivery from Edmund. But yeah, come back to Kimani Melius. I mean, the little interaction I've had with him, he seems a polite young fellow, always smiling. Looks very comfortable and composed with his game. Of course, despite the fact that he's led Volcanoes to 2 wins, he's been replaced as captain by Alec Athenaeus, who's back from the West Indies tour of Australia. Remains in the squad. Well bowled Yorker by Edmund. How did that one not sneak through, as Solozano survives an excellent over, and it is a maiden actually. 19 without loss after 9.
Well played by the left-hander. Jumped that bat down in time. And this shows the commitment being shown here by the Windward Island Volcanoes batters, also their bowlers. It's an all-round performance thus far in this West Indies Regional Championship 2024 for the Volcanoes.
Zion Hackett will resume, and he will be bowling to Melius. Melius calmly plays a shot and then rehearses slapping that one through the point region penny.
I think most cricketers nowadays always rehearse a big shot after playing a defensive stroke.
Yeah. But it's all about judgment, isn't it, Penny? Because with a full delivery, you can play it a number of ways. You can block it, you can drive it, you can do whatever. But it's all about the cricketer's judgment and his capabilities. If you know you're strong on the leg side and you have those good wrists, you can work the ball into the gaps. That's what you do. If you're more of a bottom hander, as I'm sure you will, with that powerful strength behind it, and you're going to go for a little of a more muscular shot. Not saying that Penny can't be delicate. That's a lovely little flick there by Melius. They're pushing for two, Melius. The throw comes in. It's a bit of a wild one, a more direct one on target there. And he could have been in some trouble.
Oh boy. That ball hit off the wicket and kicked over the wicket keeper's head.
That actually
was
looks
coming
like
in very hard.
Edmund down there, who was made that fielding attempt. But that urgency is a little bit better from the Windward Islands. They know they haven't scored runs in an over two, so it's good to see them pushing for the two.
And as I mentioned before, you can see the urgency of the Windward Island Volcanoes batters. They are playing basic cricket. They are playing each ball on its merit. And of course, when the bad ball presents itself, they capitalize very quickly on those deliveries.
I think it's also good to note with Melius that he's an excellent all-round player in terms of all around the wicket, Penny. We've seen him play some lovely shots, and obviously he's very good off the hips and off the legs. Yeah, I think he feels that he missed out there as he punches the bat. And it's the same as Solozano. He's very adept at flicking. Obviously, he's very good square, and he's very good at cover driving. I don't know what it is about left-handers, Penny. They're so good at cover driving and square cutting.
Talking about one of the great left-handers in Brian Charles Lara. He's also of Trinidad and Tobago as well.
But of course, I think the most compulsive cutter I ever knew was Sherwin Campbell. Would have picked something off leg stump and cut it if he could.
It's a dangerous right-hander in Sherwin Campbell.
And that is the end of the over. 10 overs have been completed. The Windward Islands Volcanoes are 21 without loss. Some comments from Mr. Marlon Pinnock before he is replaced by Visham Lalman.
Steady batting performance so far, as I mentioned, by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Stepped up from where they left off in the last game at Kensington against the Barbados Pride, where they put on a century partnership. So this is good in the eyes of the Windward Island Volcanoes. But of course, this is where I take my leave this morning.
And don't worry, ladies. Penny will be back. Govasta Edmund to resume to Jeremy Solozano as Visham Lalman settles in as well.
Well, good morning, Andrew. Good morning to all the viewers. Thank you very much. And yes, certainly it's an excellent day of cricket that is set up here at Chedwin Park. And you know, Windward Island Volcanoes, a team that has come into this game with two very good victories, one against the Barbados Pride, one against Jamaica Scorpions. Two teams, of course, that you would expect to really do an outstanding job. The Windward Island Volcanoes, though, negating that and striking two major blows at the start of this tournament, looking to get a third.
Well bowled Yorker there by Edmund. He's starting to find his range here, Visham. He was a little bit, well, he was solid, if not spectacular, but he's trying a couple of things now. I think he prefers this northern end to the southern end.
Yeah, definitely. Govasta Edmund, a top bowler, as we saw right here at Chedwin Park in the very first round. He would have showed what a capable bowler he is, and he would have really brought some problems to the batting of the Barbados Pride, the likes of Craig Brathwaite and those guys. I've seen Craig Brathwaite, Zachary McCaskey, the two openers struggling against Blades and Govasta Edmund, who would have had an exemplary showing with the ball. The CCC here this time, though, looking for a breakthrough.
Yeah, he certainly need one, but the strength of batting of the Windward Islands Volcanoes, Visham, it's a tough one. Yes, you get a wicket, but then you have Alec Athenaeus, or you have Suna Lambert, or you have Kevin Hodge, or you have Johan Jeremiah to come. It's a long slog ahead here today for the CCC.
Yeah, certainly. I agree, but team on paper, of course, that don't play the game of cricket. So, it's always about coming out and doing the job for your team. So, Kavim Hodge and Sunil Lambris and the likes of Athanaze needs to come good as well.
Oh, and he's bowled. That one cut back in brilliantly. Edmund strikes, and as Visham Lalman was talking about team on paper, Kimani Melius is bowled by a beauty from Govasta Edmund.
Yeah, that's an exceptional delivery there from Edmund. Let's have a look at that again. It was well pitched up. It swung back in. Here's it. Just about the perfect length. And my oh my, what a beauty. That's what they call a peach of a delivery there from Govasta Edmund. You're just speaking about how good he is with the ball. And I think Kimani Milias, he knew nothing about that. He has to go for 13. Kimani Milias, the skipper of the Windward Island Volcanoes. Well, actually the stand-in skipper for round 1 and 2. Athanaze, the skipper for this round, after he came back from Australia. 22 for the loss of 1 now. I think it's more of a commentator's curse than anything, Andrew. We were just speaking about the Windward Island Volcanoes needing a breakthrough. So we spoke about that breakthrough, and there it was.
Well, I think it's a gift and a curse that you seem to have in Jamaica in your time here, Vishal. Because every time you come on, a team collapses, wickets fall, it's tumbling, and I'm surprised I don't see fire and brimstone and hail falling from the sky in hot and sunny Jamaica.
Well, you always tell me that, Andrew, since I've been here in Jamaica.
Have I been wrong, Bisham?
Well, wickets, you told me, actually, that wickets tend to come in clusters when I come into the commentary box. But, I think it's left to be seen here at Chedwin Park this morning. If that's the case, CCC will welcome my presence.
Certainly, and the Windward Island Volcanoes will summarily dismiss you from the commentary position and say, hey, you're doing a good job at production and statistician and everything else. So stick to that. But like I told you, Edmund was starting to find his range. He's getting a couple Yorkers in the first couple overs with testing, but nothing special. First delivery to Jeremiah is on the money. A little bit of in-swing there as well. Well played by the young fellow who's holding his own in a strong Windward Island Volcanoes team, because he started this tournament with a decent 80 against Jamaica Scorpions down at Sabina Park.
Yes, Joan Jeremiah has been a standout player for the Windward Island Volcanoes in this tournament thus far. Of course, healing from Grenada, Joan Jeremiah. And he has been quite solid. I think that's something that the Windward Island Volcanoes would have been looking for. Someone, especially at a number 3 position, Andrew. At the end of the over, 11 bowled, it's 22 for the loss of 1. Govasta Edmund striking a huge blow in that over and getting the wicket of Kimani Milius. But yeah, Joan Jeremiah, word on him. He has been very solid at number 3, and he has also been able to, convert starts. Not into a big 100, but we have seen him doing very well.
Well, I am certainly glad to see, for one, the strength coming out from the Windward Islands and the Leeward Islands, other than the major, of course, teams. It's always interesting to note that the West Indies is an assembly of islands, and then the Leeward Islands and Windward Islands is an assembly within the assembly. So it's good to see them doing that together, and I think it's even better to see that they're working together as a team without the necessary superstars, as it were. That's some width there. That fell just short of that fielder point there. Bit casual from Solozano. Try to pick the gap.
Yeah, you have to see. 2 half centuries to Joan Jeremiah in the last 5 games that he has played, actually. And against Barbados, he would have had a 32 and 1 not out in that victory. And against Jamaica in the first game of this tournament, he would have had 80 and 22 not out.
Lovely drive there, good fielding, excellent work.
The other left-hander who's actually facing up at the moment, the Trinidadian Jeremy Solozano. He has looked superb for the Windward Island Volcanoes, and I think the Windward Island Volcanoes camp would be very proud of this young man, Jeremy Solozano, for what he's been able to do thus far.
The Trini connection all around you. Oh, a little bit of feistiness there between the Trini pair. Wisham Alman out there in the middle. Well, between the Trini pair and commentary, it's all giggles and happiness.
Yeah, definitely. Have a look at that again there. Hackett collecting and just relaying it back to the keeper. Just a bit of frustration showing there maybe from San Hackett. But all good fun, all good sportsmanship out there in the middle.
Oh, feeling for that one. That was a wonderful delivery there from Hackett. Rising as well. He got a little bit of extra bounce there.
A little bit of movement away from left-handed Solozano. I thought that he was playing far away from his body there, so he wouldn't have been in control of that. So I think it's safe to say that that ball was too far away from him to be, just extending the arms.
Yeah, hanging out his bat on the laundry line to dry there a little bit, Solo.
Hackett looks to have pulled up there. Something seems a bit wrong with his run-up at the moment. 22 for the loss of 1. We are at Chedwin Park here in Kingston, Jamaica. Beautiful place to be, Andrew Chan.
In Catherine, Jamaica. We aren't in Kingston.
We actually stay in Kingston. Yes, Andrew.
It's a different parish.
Love Kingston, you know.
Totally different vibe here in the country parish. And I think you were saying you want to take a drive into Portland for the scenery, Wisham.
Well, maybe later this week, the weekend. Portland might be a nice place to be. And who knows? After this match, the entire commentary team can maybe take a trip down to Portland, Andrew. Who knows? Marlon Pinnock might be heading down to Portland as well, so...
Well, of course, Penny goes wherever the fun is. That one popped up a little bit. Solozano just keeping it down. It's 22 for 1 after 12, and it is the drinks break here at Chedwin Park. It's day 2 of the round 3 in cricket. West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships, Windward Islands Volcanoes versus the combined campuses and colleges.
Well, welcome back after the drinks break here at Chedwin Park. It's round 3 action in the regional 4-day tournament, the CWI Cricket West Indies Championship. Windward Island Volcanoes up against the combined campuses and colleges. As we are seeing at the moment, the Windward Island Volcanoes 22 for the loss of 1. And Joan Jeremiah, just before the drinks interval, joining Jeremy Salazano after the fall of the wicket of Kimani Milius, who went for 13 of the bowling of Govasta Edmond. He was comprehensively bowled. And alongside me, Andrew Chan, the man, the myth, the legend, as he likes to call himself. This one turned away nicely there by Jeremiah. And well stopped there by the fielder down at a wide fine leg. Good afternoon, or good morning, should I say. It's just about 10:26 here in Jamaica. 11:26 in the Eastern Caribbean. Good morning, Andrew.
Hi, good morning, Visham. Good morning to all our viewers joining us wherever you are in the world. Of course, to all the islands of the Windward Islands, Grenada, Dominica, St. Lucia, St. Vincent.
It's a lovely shot there from Jeremiah, and that looks as though it's going to run away for 4, and yes, it does. That was a lovely shot there, Andrew.
Yeah, just opened the face there. It was a nice full delivery, picked the gap. It skated across the grass, and despite the thick outfield, although the tractor man did pass earlier today and cut the grass, it's a little bit shorter, and of course it's a little bit drier as well. So the batters should get good purchase for their shots. Penny, of course, says that it's a good batting track, and I think it's going to be even better today. And if the Windward Island Volcanoes bat all day today, well, the CCC will be in some trouble.
Well, they could. And Edmond responding nicely, just pulling back the length a bit there. And Jeremiah likes it outside the off stump, especially when it's pitched up. Now, which left-hander doesn't like the ball pitched up outside the off stump? I think the only left-hander that doesn't like the ball pitched up outside the off stump is Andrew Chan.
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about Sunil Gavaskar that he told himself. And it was at the Sir Frank World Cricket Lecture, of course, hosted by the University of the West Indies. And he said when he was born and he was in the hospital, there was a bit of a mix-up. And a fisherwoman almost took him home. And that's why he's always fishing outside the off stump.
Oh, well, wow. What a story that is.
Yeah.
What a story that is. Did that happen to you? Because every time I bowl to you, you're always fishing outside the off stump as well.
You haven't bowled to me yet, Visham Lalman. Don't spread lies on the commentary. A wild delivery outside the off stump, outside the leg stump, and a wild swing as well.
Well, to all the viewers, I think Andrew is just hiding what happened in the nets a couple of days ago. Word coming to hand is that Marlon Pinnock as well got an outside edge of my bowling into the hands of Kadir Mohammed at slip. What a moment it was.
Such a vivid imagination does Visham Lalman have. If it went to Kadir Mohammed at slip, it was certainly dropped.
This one down the leg side. So 2 deliveries here from Edmond to end the over. Down the leg side, he was looking to straighten up the line a bit. At the end of 13, it's 28 for the loss of 1.
But I certainly remember in the nets that Mr. Pinnock's seam had you jumping around and adjusting your protector a couple of times.
Well, the only thing I can tell you there is that, you know, Marlon Pinnock is someone who just bowls around 20 miles per hour. So he wouldn't. I don't think he would have had me adjusting any protective equipment.
But you certainly had to try on his West Indies helmet, of course.
Definitely. Marlon Pinnock, former Jamaican under 15 and under 17 cricketer. What a lovely fellow he is. Someone who everybody knows, and someone who, you know, he blazes a trail. every time he passes
Yeah, certainly, certainly.
in Jamaica.
Well, his vehicle drops very low, so he has to cut through whatever he's cutting through.
But anyway, it seems to be a change in the bowling from the far end. Mario Graves coming into the attack. First sign of spin this morning.
And your radar was slightly off, Ishan Malman, because you thought we'd see Zishan Matara, but it's actually Greaves that's coming in. But Greaves has a golden hand. Proved that in the round 1 match against Barbados, right here at Chedwin Park. Got a couple important wickets at crucial stages.
Well, I think the reason for this, there are 2 left-handers at the crease. The off-spinner is going to be taking the ball away from the left-handers. So I think this is a good move here from skipper Carter. Let's see if it pays dividends. It's a good delivery, a good start, a mix-up. Oh! Kirsten Kalicharan seems as though he couldn't find a ball there for a moment. Well, well, well. All good fun at the end of it.
And I think Solazano was unhappy with his batting partner because I think there was definitely a single on there. Look good, Solazano, 8 of 44.
Oh, and this one, a full toss that swept away nicely. But there seems to be protection out there. There is. Seems to be Shakir Paris, the man doing the work out there at a wide fine leg.
That's actually Edmund, Govast Edmund, wearing the 49.
Shamar Brooks, this one of the senior men on the team, is coming to have a word with Graves, and that's good to see from the likes of Carter and Shamar Brooks, always there in the ears of the bowlers.
I think if Graves is spinning the ball away from the left-handers, I would like to see a silly mid-off in position. I understand, of course, the forward short leg. But another fielder close in on the bat would give the batter something to think about, as opposed to just easily, that situation there, Visham, where he just eases it into the point region. It would certainly put some doubt in their mind as if to play that shot, and then if to come forward or come back, or go back, as it is.
I mean, he's cutting and cutting nicely, Solazano. I thought that end of the ground has lightened up just a bit, so the batsmen are getting value for their runs now in comparison to round 1 and early on yesterday. 32 for 1. A good start from Graves. It's been a mixed bag though. Too short, you have to say. I thought that with a slip in position and a short leg, I want him to be inviting the batsman to come forward. At the end of 14, 32 for 1.
Yeah, good little over there from Romario Greaves. I still think he needs some support in terms of a closer fielder. Jediah Blades will be coming back into the attack. And I thought it was odd that he only bowled about 2 overs and then was summarily dispatched. But Jonathan Carter just shuffling his pack to see what is going on. And this is also a good ploy as well, because as with the 2 left-handers on strike, the left-arm pacer should get the ball to go away naturally from the left-armers, but he does have the capability, of course, of bringing it back in.
Yeah, Jediah Blades, he swings the ball and at pace as well. And what I like about him, you know, he at times he hits a hard length, but he knows when to get the ball up there, get the batsman driving with 2 slips and a gully in place as well. That would invite him. Let's see. And there he was, pitching the ball right up. It's well driven by Jeremiah, and he'll get 2.
Yeah, a little bit too full on that occasion. Jeremiah, to his credit, did not try to overhit it. And generally, I think for a young fellow, Blades has decent control. He has those strong shoulders. He's not a tall fellow. And of course, he's training under the tutelage of the esteemed Pedro Tyrone Collins, who is an excellent left-arm pacer.
Yeah, that's more like it there from Jediah Blades. And of course, yes, you mentioned Coach Pedro Collins, who he would be working with. I think he would relish this opportunity to work with someone who is, you know, a like-for-like bowler, you could say. And Pedro Tyrone Collins, the man from Bosco Bell, St. Peter, Barbados. Just outside the off stump, shouldering arms there was Jeremiah. And nothing twisted in those deliveries, just outside the off stump that could prove to be his demise if an edge is earned. That's the shot of the Windward Island Volcanoes camp. And CCC coach at the back as well. Even Stevens at the moment. So he settled in after that first delivery, Blades, where he was driven away on the offside. He just pulled back that length just a bit and straightened up his line as well. So you just want to be anywhere around that middle and off stump, just on a good length.
Just to give you an update of what's going on in the other games in the Cricket West Indies Championship. Barbados Pride at 28 for 1, chasing down 269 as posted by the Scorpions. Zachary McCaskey was LBW to Durval Green. Craig Bradford is still there, not out, 6 of 39, typical slow going from the West Indies captain. Trinidad and Tobago, or Leeward Islands, have progressed to 168 for 5. The Trinidad and Tobago Red Force doing some damage in the middle order there after being bowled out for 137. Ryan Charles strikes to get, he has 3 wickets at the moment. And he got the top scorer, Kieran Powell. Jewel Andrew is there at the end of this over. Here live at Chedwin Park, 34 for 1. Jewel Andrew, the youngest member of the Wicketkeepers Union, is not out on 23. And of course he's back from the West Indies Under-19 World Cup. So they have 2 keepers there actually, the Leeward Island Hurricanes. They have Jamar Hamilton and Jewel Andrew. So they have a rich keeping stock there. Something that Marlon Pinnock will be extremely proud of.
Yes, certainly. Jewel Andrew, what a World Cup he had in South Africa. It's good to see him getting the first class opportunity now. So Greaves is back in the meantime.
And in the final game, the West Indies Academy have been dismissed for 162 in response to the Guyana Harpy Eagles posting 175. Kevin Sinclair with 4 for 45. Gudakesh Moti 3 for 31. And the old stalwart, Visham Lalman, someone you admire quite a bit, Virasamy Permal 3 for 15. What a performer he always is.
Yeah, when you speak about regional cricket and spinners in regional cricket, Virasamy Permal is one of those players who are right at the top. That's a good delivery from Graves.
Yeah, he's a spinner's version of Devon Smith, who's an absolute ball beater in regional cricket. Devon Smith, of course, is the uncle of Jewel Andrew.
This time, just altering that length, getting the ball up, inviting Salazano to go through the offside. Yeah, you mentioned Devon Smith. He has been a stalwart in regional cricket here in the Caribbean. And you can't count out the likes of Imran Shaki Khan from Trinidad and Tobago as well. 400 plus first class wickets to his name.
Some good runs under his belt as well.
Yeah. So Salazano is not going to have anything to do with those deliveries. That's just outside the off stump. You want to make the batsman play here if you're Mario Graves at the end of 16, 34 for the loss of 1.
I still think Solozano needs to be a little bit more positive. Try to guard the singles. He's been in there for over a half century of deliveries already, and he's just on 12. We know he's very good at putting the bad ball away, but the CCC haven't really offered that many bad deliveries to speak of. Jediah Blades will resume bowling to Johan Jeremiah.
It's a lovely looking shot there from Jeremiah, but he's found a fielder. It's a packed offside field here. And there's a look at that offside ring. There's that 2 slips and a gully, backward point, short cover, mid-off, and an extra cover as well. So they're asking Jeremiah if he wants to go through the offside. Hey, you need to pierce the gap. With the ball swinging away as well, they're asking him to go onto the onside and allow the ball to take an outside edge. This time he's edging, and that one flies past the gully fielder, and that's going to run away for 4.
Yeah, you're just mentioning that Jeremiah likes to drive through the covers. They could want him to drive through the covers, and he went a little hard at that one. Didn't go where he intended, but got it wide enough of the gully, and it screamed onto that third man area for 4. So Jeremiah moves on, and the Windward Islands Volcanoes, they're doing okay at the moment. It's not spectacular, but they're contending with some decent CCC bowling. But I always feel that in terms of red ball cricket, beaten outside the outside edge, and that's the end of Jeremiah. He looks bemused as Blades strikes. It's an easy catch through to Demario Richards. Jeremiah is not happy, but the Windward Island Volcanoes lose their second wicket at 38 for 2.
Yeah, that's an excellent delivery there from Jediah Blades. One that was just pitching just outside the off stump. And again, I was just speaking about him inviting the left-hander to go through the offside, and that he was doing. And my oh my, getting the outside edge of Jeremiah into the gloves of the wicketkeeper Richards. And that's the second wicket to go down now for the Windward Island Volcanoes. I think he makes way now for that man that's coming in from Australia, Alec Athanaze.
Yeah, and he's the captain of this Volcanoes team as well. Left-hander replacing left-hander. And while I think in the West Indies we appreciate his talent and the skill that this young fellow has, he certainly is short of runs, and it's an opportunity here for him to make his mark on the regional game. He has some time, of course, before resuming West Indies duties. West Indies don't play a test until July, Visham. It is most unfortunate indeed, but of course there's the T20 World Cup and a lot of other cricket that's happening. And so many rounds of this Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship to happen again. At least 7 more. At least 6 more, I should say.
Dominican-born Alec Athanaze, that one down the leg side to start. You would have thought that he missed out there. I think as a batsman coming to the crease, that's one of the better deliveries to get, just to whip away to get your innings off and running. There's Jediah Blades. His tail would be up after picking up the wicket of Jeremiah, who didn't get a start today, unfortunately, for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Down the leg side again, loud appeal for caught behind, and not out, says umpire Christopher Taylor. Have a look at that again. I think just brushing that right pad there, Andrew.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. A puff of dust there. But I think that's always a concern, because you see batters getting strangled on the left side. Meanwhile, you think, oh yes, it's down the leg side and it's a freebie. There's nothing such as a freebie in cricket, as you would know, Visham. getting out a full toss many times.
Well, some persons expect you to bludgeon a full toss at the end of the over. 17 ball is 38 for 2. Bludgeon a full toss out of the park every time it's served up. But I can tell you what, Andrew, a full toss, or a low full toss I should say, is one of the more difficult deliveries to hit away or to put away.
Well, I thought, I mean, you've talked of your batting prowess so much, Visham, that I didn't think it would be a problem for you. I thought you just opened the face and glided through cover region.
Well, at your pace, I would be able to do that because of the slow nature, your slow nature of bowling.
Yes, it.
The left
But
arm
I bowl back
seamers.
of a length, so you're not going to get that from me.
At
Mario
that,
Greaves to continue to Solozano.
it's a good delivery. On the money, there's your Mario Graves. A very short run up from the off spinner. So Salazano at the moment quietly anchoring along this innings. 12 from 57 deliveries. We saw Evelyn yesterday for the CCC. He was having a long innings as well, but threw his hands away, Andrew.
Yeah. None of the CCC batters showed that the necessary fight to get them after a formidable total. Evelyn and Richards did spend a lot of time at the crease. They both got to a good 40s, but they really needed that push on, especially from someone like Shamar Brooks. And I think, especially when Evelyn was batting, because Evelyn opened the batting, and the wickets were sort of falling all around him, which was not a situation that you want to see. If you have a batter holding up an end, and the least you can do is try to keep him company.
He did an excellent job though for the time he spent there. Slashed away, and a good effort, a good diving effort there by the fielder. Looks to be Siddiqui Henry as the over comes to an end. 18 gone, 38 for 2, a maiden over from Romario Graves. And after more thoughts from Andrew Chan, we'll be hearing the voice of Mr. Marlon Carlisle Pinnock.
Yeah, it's a situation in the game here where the Windward Island Volcanoes have been pegged back by 2 wickets, but they should still be in a comfortable position. I think the CCC just need to, however, to keep working. And Jediah Blades is starting to find a little bit of rhythm. And the 2 pacers have taken a wicket each, so it's all to play for here at Chadwin Park.
Thank you very much there, Andrew. Good morning to Mr. Pinnock. Blades to continue. Attorney is just looking to drive loosely outside the off stump. And there he is just ushering and rehearsing those drives. Marlon, good morning.
Good morning to you. It's a pleasure to be here batting with you throughout this interval. Always a pleasure to bat with you, man.
Blades with the second delivery. Oh, that's a good delivery. So Atene is off the mark, and he'll have to settle for 1. So Atene is approaching a major feat in this game. He's approaching 2,000 first-class runs. He's now up to 1,994 first-class runs.
From just 34 first-class game, that shows the type of player he is.
Certainly, he's earned his opportunity on the international stage. And what a good guy Atenes is. Alec Atenes, some say Atanaz. But yes, he's a very cool, calm character. If you ever talk to him, I know you were having a word with him yesterday as well.
And of course, he was saying to me that he don't keep friends. He likes to be in his own space. And of course, he loves to be on the beach fishing.
I'll tell you what, it's a good day, a very handsome looking day to be fishing. It's a different challenge though for Atenas today, because of the fact that he's not with the fishing rod, the fishing line, and the fishing hook in his hand, Marlon. He's with the bat in hand, Penny. So it's a different challenge today for him. Let's see how he fancies himself. Good delivery there from Blades.
Of course, being the leader of this Windward Island Volcanoes team, he would want to put his hands up, knowing that he didn't score as much runs in Australia. And of course, being the leader of this Windward Island Volcanoes team, he'll want to make a mark in his return from Australia.
Yeah, as you said, not the best of tours for Alec Atenas in that tour of Australia. So he'd want to make amends here in the regional tournament. And he would really want to get back some form to his name at the end of 19, 39 for 2.
Well, the next thing about him is very positive in the way how he goes about scoring runs. But he has time under his belt today as well. Just the 19th over bowl in the Windward Island Volcanoes innings thus far. So there's a lot of overs left in this third one fixtures.
I'm not saying, that you're expecting a senior player to, or you are depending on a senior player to score every time he gets out there. But, when you're coming in from international cricket and you're coming into the regional circuit, you really want your senior campaigners to step up. Graves is back. This one is pulled away by Atenas, and that's going to run away for 4. Lovely shot there. He latched onto that in a flash.
He actually did. It was short. And he came back on the back foot and punched that ball over the backward square leg. 1 bounce. It was a lovely pickup shot. As I was mentioning earlier, he's a very aggressive player by nature, and it shows on that shot. Easy pickings.
Yeah, and he's someone who is not going to allow the bowlers to settle at all, despite the fact that they've picked up 2 wickets already. Once you miss your length or miss your line, Marlon, is going to be put away by the like of someone of the stature of Alec Atenas.
Very positive player indeed.
Just wide of that short leg fielder, down to Hackett. Hackett would have had a chance with the ball this morning. The ball was moving a bit for him. And they've brought on the off spinner. A lot of left-handers though at the start of the Windward Island Volcanoes innings, apart from Kimani Milius, who's the right-hander atop the order. Whippage there from Atenas. Not going to get to the boundary though, so excellent running from Atenas and Solazano to get 3.
Atenas quickly between the wickets. I like how he just came inside the line and just topped that ball easy to the vacant mid-wicket area, and that goes to show the confidence and the class of this man, Atenas.
There's Mr. Pedro Collins, 47-year-old Pedro Collins, looking much more younger than that, leading the CCC, the head coach.
As I mentioned, Pedro Collins is the brother of Fidel Edwards as well.
Very neat is Jeremy Solazano. I know you are expecting big things from this young man.
Indeed. Look very compact so far in this competition. Spending time at the wicket. This is very crucial for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Pleasant looking shot there, as I mentioned. I saw Lozanzo at the end of over number 20. Windward Islands, they are 47 for 2.
Yeah, 204 all out. The combined campuses and colleges on the back of 46 from Richards and 43 from Evelyn. Carter had 31 as well. But what a bowling performance it was from Darrell Cyrus. 6 for 42. The leg spinner wrecking havoc yesterday at Chedwin Park. What a sight it was for everyone who were tuned into the stream and who was here at the venue as well.
And what is so special about that spell, he bowled 24 overs on the trot, non-stop, hitting good areas.
Speaking about someone who has been impressive, Jediah Blades has been impressive all tournament thus far as well, with the ball in hand.
Bowler cracker for delivery this morning to pick up the wicket of Jeremiah.
Something about Salazano that I've noticed in the tournament thus far is that he doesn't look to be troubled. He seems to be very comfortable, which tells me that he's in a good space, he's in a very good frame of mind at the moment, you know, to open the batting. And he's doing very well. That is bearing fruit for the left-hander from Trinidad.
As you mentioned, he's doing a fantastic job so far. But if you look at all Windward Island Volcanoes batters, they look unbothered throughout the competition thus far. Very easy in the eyes is the Windward Island batters.
This time he's on driving. Good piece of fielding there.
Seems to be Edmond there diving away to his left to prevent any chance whatsoever of a single. Good commitment being shown here by the fielders of the CCC team. They haven't got the results that they would want to achieve thus far, but at the other hand, they are still fighting.
Yeah, not the start to the tournament that the CCC would have wanted.
This time he's choking the ball through mid-on. The cross for one. And this is poor running on the part of the captain Atanis. Pleasant looking shot there coming in from sturdy left-hander.
Jediah Blades, big left-hander. I think he has a bright future ahead in terms of his cricketing career, Jediah Blades. It's safe to say that. Look at that. He's been consistent on about that middle and off stump line. Penny just straying just a bit in the last over of his. But tell you what, he's been consistent.
The last three deliveries to Atanis is targeting the middle and leg stump to Atanis. Maybe trying to work out something here.
Yeah, and he has a fielder in at short mid wicket and a short square leg as well. Short forward square leg. A bit too close. I thought that one was there to Atanis for him to be looking to guide or cut.
But as I mentioned before, Atanis is a very positive cricketer. Loves to get bat and ball as well. Loves to be scoring freely. Is Atanis.
Yeah, he does. One more delivery to close out the 21st over. It's 48 for 2 at the moment. And a good start by both the batsmen and the bowlers. Oh, right up into the block hole. Not much Atanas could do with that. At the end of 21, it's 48 for the loss of 2. Penny, I'm going to take my leave and I'm going to make way for the ever pleasant and ever so mighty Andrew Chan.
What a wonderful morning it is so far here at Shredden Park. Evenly poised game at the moment. 2 wickets to fall this morning for the Windward Island Volcanoes. They are at the top of the three so far in this West Indies Regional Championship. Maximum points from their two games. Still thrilled by 156 runs is the Volcanoes. As I say, a special welcome back to you, Mr. Andrew Chang.
Yeah, pleasant good morning once again, viewers, or good day, good afternoon, good night if you're watching us from the Caribbean. Lovely blue skies, lovely breeze here at Chedwin Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And it's a good contest here, Penny. Of course, the Windwards are the strong team, but with just 48 runs on the board after 22 or 21 overs. And that could be the 50 here. It will be the 50 for sure. Excellent fielding by Motarid down there. Tumbling stop to stop a certain boundary there. And it's 2 for Solozano to bring up the Windward Islands Volcanoes 50 after 21 overs.
Sweet time in there. Just came on the front foot. Over pitch delivery there by Romario Greaves. And well played by the man in tremendous form this season. This time he's back cracking this one out to the man at backward point. Good feeling this time.
The big man Evelyn, it looks like.
So as I mentioned, it's a beautiful morning here at Chedwin Park for cricket.
I understand Solozano's innings, 16 or 73. He's playing the long haul here, Penny. We know Athenaeus is a little bit more adventurous, a little bit more positive. I still would like to see Solozano try to work the ball around, get a couple more singles.
If you look at, he faced 75 deliveries so far, just the 16 runs.
For just 16, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if he was 20 or 30 off the 74, 75 deliveries, that would have been okay. Gets the cut now, and he will get a single. So he was listening to me. Half stop by Evelyn. He looked disappointed that he couldn't stop that one. And it's 51 for 2 after 22.
As you mentioned, it's a different approach by these two batters. In particularly, the captain Athenaeus is a very aggressive player. So Lanzo is more accumulator at the wicket. So that therefore means he'll just bat unbothered, while Athenaeus will be playing shots as well once the shot presents itself.
Yes, Sion Hackett has replaced Jediah Blades. I think it's maybe an over or two too early, Penny. Blades is now starting to get into his rhythm. And I think Athenaeus will like Sion Hackett. A bit more medium pace. He looked to be a bit more aggressive. But it's Solozano on strike. Trini versus Trini, Penny.
It's a Chinny battle here at Chedwin Park. What is good to see Captain Jonathan Carter still have the two-step and goal in place as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he sort of maintained this field as well as Evelyn, an imposing figure at short extra cover. And two fielders very close together in backward point and a conventional cover.
So of course, the combined college on campus looking wickets at the moment.
The only thing, he's had that long leg, or fine leg I should say, I think for all of the bowlers. And I think it's almost a wasted fielder there, as Kadir Mohammed actually speaks. Our cameraman Kadir Mohammed is having a conversation with that fielder in question. I think it's Zishan Motarid. Looks like a tall, slim fellow. Kadir probably giving him some advice and telling him, don't play like me. But yeah, I think that field is sort of wasted there. I think you should trust your bowlers to maintain their line and length if you leak a little bit of runs there. But that fielder, Montara, could have been another person in slips.
Or even at square leg as well. square leg region is vacant at the moment. No ball signal by umpire Chris Taylor. Hackett just striding a bit too far there, looking to generate some pace on this wicket. So
That
pleasant batting wicket here.
That is second no ball for the morning. And that is, I've actually noticed that the bowlers have been fairly disciplined. It's not something that we've seen a lot of no balls. Of course, wides are very rare in red ball cricket. While the rules surrounding wides are a lot stricter in white ball cricket, Penny. Some very good deliveries that can be shaving leg stump are called wides.
Talking about good deliveries so far this morning, the combined college and campus team bowling good areas.
Yeah.
Not allowing the Windward Island Volcanoes to score freely here.
Yeah. But in terms of playing the red ball game, I always feel like the first session belongs to the bowler. Let the bowler have the first session. The second session is where you try to impose yourself, and the third session is where the batters make hay, because the bowlers are tired. It's been a long day, and if you're still there at the crease, then they're at their wits' end as to what to do with you, Penny. I'm sure even when you were in the pavilion, they were at wits' end as to what to do with you.
So see, and Hackett so far, there's 2 deliveries remaining in his 5th. None for 5. That goes to show how disciplined he is.
That's a lovely flick to mid-wicket there, and Solozano will get a single. But are you still friends with those fellows that you played under 15 and under 17 cricket with, Penny? Do you still keep in contact with them?
Yes, I do. Of course, Kennar Lewis played under 15 with him as well. Good friends from school days. We went to Homewood Technical High School in Christiana, Manchester together. Jermaine Blackwood as well, Jamaican Scorpion captain as well. I played youth cricket with him, still good friends.
Good morning to Mr. Blackwood, even though he can't hear us over at Sabina Park, but he's in the field. Bowling stump to stump, here is Hackett. His left shoulder is brushing the umpire as the over ends 53 for 2.
And of course, a good over been bowled by Cian Hackett. Haven't really burst on the scene thus yet in the regional cricket, but of course he has something special up his sleeve to offer to CCC cricket and West Indies cricket in general. He's a good all-round cricketer.
Yeah, definitely.
Windward Island Volcano still behind by over 150 runs. But of course, 8 first innings wickets in hand. And this is a long batting lineup for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Soaking up a lot of deliveries is Jeremy Solozano, like a sponge. Athanaze hasn't faced a delivery for a while.
And certain those deliveries short and wide outside the off stump, you want your batters to capitalize on those short deliveries straight to the fielders. That's not good on the part of Solozano, but he's still there at the wicket. As mentioned yesterday, occupation of the crease is the key. Still building partnership once he's there, and that's what we didn't get from the CCC team yesterday. Just trying on this occasion to force that drive. So he's been field pressured at the moment. You saw Lozano. Time is shooting out to extra cover. Can't beat the field. This is a wonderful sunny morning here at Sheridan Park. Not much spectators here. As you can see, the umpires, so the third umpire, saddling up for a water break. So at the end of over number 24, the Volcanoes, they are 53 for 2, and it's drinks on day 2 of the morning session.
Action resumes here at Chedwin Park in this round 3 matchup between the Windward Islands Volcanoes and the combined campuses and colleges. The update on the game, the combined campuses and colleges, 204 all out. Windward Volcanoes have progressed slowly but surely to 53 for 2. CCC have bowled well. Andrew Chan in your company. Marlon Carlisle Pinnock alongside me. And I think Penny's enjoying the cricket that he's seeing here. And can't wait to spend the next 45 minutes or so until lunch with you. Bringing you the analysis, the in-depth thoughts, his philosophies on the game, his socio-psychological training methods. His physical training methods. He's doing push-ups as we speak. He's not even out of breath. Bench pressing our producer Visham Lalman. Sion Hackett to resume to Athenes. The class of the man Athenes, Penny, so easy on the eye.
Very easy. But good bowling so far by Sion Hackett. Been very consistent this morning. Into his 6th over now. Just the 6 runs. So he'll want to make a mark in regional cricket for himself as well.
He has an interesting finish to his bowling action, Penny. You could we'll have a look at it at this after this delivery, but he saw that there's a jig at the end as he slows down about mid pitch.
This one is steered down to third man boundary for 4 runs. It was wide outside the off stump, and Athenes, as you can see here on the replay, just used the pace of that delivery and just guide it deliberately down to that third man boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, delicate cut shot there. Shot of a surgeon and a shot of a man with class. And he's now on 2,000 first-class runs, is Alec Athenas. Congratulations to him. He's now moved on to 2001, to be specific.
And with offer here. Batting over almost 2 hours now. This time he gets a single out to the extra cover region. Brings Captain Athenes back in strike. Athenes almost scoring a run of ball thus far. Very busy bodies, Athenes. Captain of this Windward Island Volcanoes team. And of course, you'll want to register a win as a captain on his return.
Yeah. I think it's important as batters that they develop that sort of OCD to keep the scoreboard ticking, Penny. Looking for the gap there and trying to create that room to get that single or a run at least.
You can see the difference with Athenes using up the crease, using the depth of the crease, trying to create that opportunity to score.
But he certainly has potential, and credit to Cricket West Indies and of course the cricket system in the West Indies. Gets the cut now and he gets it fine. Does it get past the fielder? No, it's a tumbling stop there by Henry. Just a single. Delicate from Athenas. But yeah, credit to the cricketing system in the Caribbean and of course the West Indies to elevating him to the top level of the game.
And of course, first class games speaks for themselves. Scoring over 2,000 runs in first class cricket from the 34 games. So it goes to show how consistent this young man is at scoring runs in regional cricket.
Yeah. Dancing up the pitch is Salazano. That goes high in the end. That's going to be taking that long off. An impetuous shot by the left-handed opener, and it's led to his downfall. Probably very ill-advised. Penny shakes his head, but Salazano goes
And Greaves strikes.
First shot of anger by Solozano. And his wicket could Judge catch taken on the long off boundary by Zishan Motaro. A disappointed innings comes to an end. 19 from 90 deliveries. And then what a way to get out.
Indeed, Penny, a very ill-advised shot there from the left-handed opener. He batted there for 90 deliveries, Penny. 19 runs he just made. And I really wanted him to push on and start getting those singles out. As we see Athanas's good friend coming out, Kavim Hodge. Yesterday's birthday boy. Happy belated birthday to Mr. Hodge. And good morning to all his fans and family.
Well, it's good to see Romario Greaves bowling very well. Having Solozano hard to score runs here at Shedwin Park. And of course, just forcing the left-hander to play a foul shot. And the first foul shot from morning we have seen from the left-hander, he perished. And this is good bowling on the part of the CCC team thus far this morning. Been very economical this morning. Just the 2.42 runs per over been scored by the Windward Island Volcanoes and 3 wickets for the CCC team. Hats off to the CCC team. They are putting in a fight here at Shedwin Park.
Yes, certainly. If you look at the stage of the game yesterday, actually, the CCC had actually lost their 3rd wicket with their score on 72. It's about on as even, you'd have to say. Oh, inside edge, bottom edge, and that runs away behind the keeper for 4. Fortuitous, a bit of a loose shot there by Athanas. Didn't move his feet at all, Penny.
Just the hands, as you can see on the replay, just the hands going across. Lucky enough for him. It didn't clip the half stump, but 4 runs nonetheless to the Windward Island Volcanoes captain Alec Athanas. And the score is up to 67 for 3.
Kavim Hodge immediately comes down to have a word with his partner. It's important that these two stick together. This is a very integral partnership here. We still have Sunil Ambrose in the hutch, a very, very good player. Shamar Springer as well. Ryan John, who I think actually epitomizes what this Windward Island Volcanoes team is all about. Emphasis on the word team. It's a lovely push through the covers there. And that just shows the class of Athanas. That was so easy and it almost reaches the ropes. But he gets 2. And that's what you want to see from him.
Indeed. Very classy left-hander. Easy in the eye to watch. There's a misfield there by Jonathan Carter at mid-off. And they are back for a 2nd run.
It's a bit lazy from Carter. He just stuck the foot out and hoped to stop it, but it was so well timed by Athanas. He just skipped past him like a Liverpool striker bearing down on a Man United defense, Penny.
Like a Liverpool forward, the striker.
Indeed.
Like you're a fan of the Liverpool team as well.
Oh, of course I am. Of course
we both are.
It's an easy thing to be a fan of the greatest club in the world.
Definitely, my friend.
Plays that well, rides the bounce, cuts it down. Deep backward point for a single. And that's what you want to see from Athanas. You want to see him play clever cricket. You want to see him occupy the crease. You want to see him as he rehearses a pull shot. But you want to see him sort of distract the bowlers into bewildering moments. And what are we going to do? They're scratching their heads. They're pulling their hair. They're wringing their caps.
And one thing about Atten is, once he spend time at the wicket, he's gonna score runs.
Yeah.
So the aim should be just spend some time at the wicket.
Runs is certainly one thing he needs. A busy man known as Cavum Hodge settles in to face Hackett for his first delivery of the match.
Such a character is Kevin Hodge. Had a brilliant half century in Australia. Some lovely shot through the covers as well. Pleasing in the eye to watch that innings as well. I enjoyed every second of that innings from Kevin Hodge.
Fighting spirit and a personality to boot.
So the completion of 27 overs. Windward Island Volcanoes, they are 70 for 3.
Just about half an hour before lunch here in Jamaica. We are at Chadwin Park in the lovely parish of St. Catherine. It's just to the west of St. Andrew, which is where the capital Kingston is held. But it's such a different country, Jamaica. It's such a different landscape everywhere. Kingston is the hustle and bustle. St. Catherine is a little bit easier, a little bit slower. And then the wonderful North Coast, Montego Bay, Ocho Rios, just all wonderful areas in Jamaica. It's a pleasure to explore. Greaves to continue to Athanas. What are some of your favorite sites in Jamaica, Penny?
I won't like to say it on the here though.
Your favorite sites, Penny? I'm not. Ooh, appeal for caught behind. That was a good delivery by Greaves. I drifted in and left Athanas at the last second.
Good delivery. As you can see here in the replay, having Atenes in some amount of pressure, just feeling outside the off stump. And this is good stuff being offered here by Romario Greaves.
A lovely cut just in front of square, but it's Athanas just grabbing a little single there.
As we mentioned earlier, doesn't like to be bogged down. Is Atenes? He's trying every possible way to score at the moment. But the Windward Island Volcanoes still thrilled by 133 runs. But of course, the important thing, they have 7 first innings wickets in hand. Yesterday, Jamal Warrican picks up another 5-wicket all for the Barbados Pride. And your fast bowler as well picked up 3 wickets. Who's that man? McAllister picked up 3 wickets as well yesterday for the Prides. So it's good to see runs scoring in this regional championship, and also wickets been taken by the bowlers as well. Jamal Warrican picks up his second 5-wicket all this season. Pleasant looking shot this time around to get off the mark by Hodge. Down to long on. Talking about experience at the wicket. Still haven't seen the more experience of the Windward Island Volcanoes batting as yet. Talking about Sunil Ambrose as well. At the completion of another over, the Volcanoes, they are 72 for the loss of 3.
We are here in the beautiful Caribbean island of Jamaica, and some of the top tourist attractions are the world famous Dunn's River Falls and Park. It's a terraced river falls, and it's a beautiful area. Blue Hole, which is not exactly sure what that is, but the Blue Hole is a series of natural limestone pools, bright blue waters. 7 Mile Beach in Negril, formerly a haven for pirates and now a haven for tourists. There's also the rafting along the Marthabury River.
That's in Trelawney.
And if you're a fan of Bob Marley, and who isn't, there's the Bob Marley Museum, which I think is absolutely worth it. Hodge is off the mark. Oh no, that's his actually second run. So Hodge continues to go about his business as busily as he always is. Yes. So Bob Marley Museum on 56 Hope Road, where the great man, a very influential music artist and person of note, lived and created music. There's a lot to do and see and experience in Jamaica. Well, I don't know why Penny is holding back on saying where he likes to go and what he likes to do. He refuses to answer that question outright.
Pleasant looking shot there from Atenes. 25 from just 30 deliveries so far. Looking to score. Any opportunity presents itself to Atenes is gonna score. But of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes, known to get partnership in the game so far, haven't got a big partnership thus far. A no ball signal immediately by umpire Christopher Taylor. And this one is steered down to the backward point for another single. So this is the third no ball this morning from Cian Hackett. Having some problems here with the no ball is Hackett. As we approach midday in St. Catherine, Jamaica. If you're just joining us, this is a West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. Of course, this is a round 3 action coming to you from Sheridan Park in St. Catherine. The Windward Island Volcanoes at the top of the table. And of course, they are playing against the combined college and campus. We wouldn't say at the bottom of the table, but they are not at the top thus far. They're struggling for their first win of the 24 season. But they are putting in a fantastic work this morning. Picked up 3 very important wickets this morning, the CCC team. And it's good to see Jonathan Carter rotating his bowlers quite well.
Yeah, you can hear the chatter coming out from the field. There's still that encouragement going on. I think at this point in the session, you could say it maybe honors even, Penny. But if the CCC do manage to take another wicket, it could be quite different. And of course, if the Windward Island Volcanoes get a couple of wayward deliveries and get some runs on the board and get up to close to 100 at the end of the session, be a good achievement. But if you think that they've been playing since 9:30 and it's just about 11:30, it shows how well the CCC have bowled. And at the end of the over, it's 75 for 3 after 29 overs. And run rate is nothing to speak of.
Haven't seen Zishan Motaro introduced into the attack thus far. Jonathan Carter, the captain of the combined college on campus, just bowled a 1 over. As you can see, this beautiful skies here at Sheridan Park. No signs of any rain here today. It's beautiful place of Sheridan Park. And of course, a ding-dong battle been going on here between these two teams. Evenly poised, I will say in football, 0-0. Romaro Greaves continues to bowl well. Picked up that wicket this morning. And of course, a very important wicket. Also Lozano, who batted over 90 deliveries this morning for his 19 runs. And then that loose shot in the end. But of course, these two batters at the wicket. There's load of peel is Kevin. So I'm talking about Romario Greaves and immediately make another impact, and this as Alec Anthony's, as you can see here in the replay, was looking for a forcing shot, chop in front, is gone. Good decision once more on the part of umpire T. Skrela, and poor judge shot coming in from Captain Alec Anthony's at this stage. The Windward Island Volcanoes, they are 75 for loss of 4.
Yeah, that's a big wicket, big wicket there. Romario Greaves getting rid of Athanas, who's looking very, very good. I'd be disappointed with that. But it was an excellent decision, and I think a fairly easy decision for Christopher Wright. That looked about as plumb as you can get. Pitching on about, I would say, off and middle, and then turning into middle and leg, and hitting Athanas on the back foot.
Easy decision there for the umpire, as the new batter seemed to be Sunil Ambrose. Talking about experience, this is a man with a lot of experience, playing for a number of years for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Golden Hand Greaves strikes again. Took some important wickets in that round 1 match against the Barbados Pride. And he strikes again here. 2 crucial blows.
A lot is on the shoulder of these two batters now.
And a very attacking field here for Greaves. It'll be good to see. And with 2 right-handers in, Visham Lalman has suggested that's why we didn't see Motaro, because there were 2 left-handers batting. And Motaro might come into play now as he will get the ball to spin away from the right-handers. You might see the introduction of Motaro. And all of a sudden the context of the game has changed, Penny. We were talking about the Windward Volcanoes posting 300 in consecutive matches there. There's Zishan Motaro on your screen. A young 17-year-old who's skipping school to play cricket. This one is lofted over the extra cover region, over the wide long off area, and that's 4 from Ambrose. He states his intention that he's not going to get bogged down at all.
And of course, that's 3,600 and 2 first-class runs for Sunil Ambrose. Easy pickings. That's a shot of a man in tremendous form. Inside out, over, wide long off. Big shot coming in from Sunil Ambrose.
Let's give you an update as to what's going on in the other regional games. Actually, I'll do that after this last delivery of the 30th. Go straight again. And this one should run off to the ropes as well. Back-to-back 4s from Sunil Ambrose. He's stating his intention to not play around. That's 83 for 4.
That's the way we know how Sunil Ambris plays. Very positive. Always look to start on a positive note. And those two shots shows the intent of the man, Sunil Ambris.
So the Leeward Islands Hurricanes have progressed to 195 for 5 in response to Trinidad and Tobago Red Force's 137. Guyana is 6 without loss after bowling out the West Indies Academy for 162 and posting 175 in their first innings.
That's Miss Janet. They're having a conversation with Mr. Solomon. Mr. Solomon, the past principal of the Michael University College. That's in Kingston, Jamaica. Now, Zishan Matara has been introduced into the attack. We were talking about Zishan Matara earlier. Seemed like Jonathan Carter, the captain of the CCC team, heard us. And Zishan Matara have a bright future ahead of him. Career best last outing at Sabina Park against the Scorpions, picking up 7 for 108. 4 tests. Butters was in his account as well.
Here's Matara to Hodge. Back to that one. It was dangerous to be back to that one. But well played in the end.
Good start here by Zishan Matara. Right in the money, as we always mention. Have some good leg spinner around the region as well.
Absolutely excellent control for 17-year-old Penny. Over at Sabina Park, Barbados Pride is 74 for 2 in response to 269 posted by the Jamaica Scorpions. Craig Bradford is still at the wicket, 19 of 91. He's joined by Jonathan Drakes, who sped to 24 of 42. Shane Mosley was dismissed. Caught by Chadwick Walton off the bowling of O.J. Shields. Your thoughts on O.J. Shields?
Good fast bowler, very quick indeed, had pace. But of course, he was injured a few weeks ago, so he's just recovering from an injury.
It'd be good for him to get a wicket.
Talking about the leg spinners in the region, Abhijay Mansingh is a good leg spinner as well.
Big swipe there by Kavem Hodge. How did that miss the stumps?
Of course, it was Sunil Ambris on this occasion looking to heave that ball over the mid-wicket region. His heart must have been in his mouth a few seconds ago. But a positive intent has been shown so far by Sunil Ambris. 8 runs from 4 deliveries.
This one, he gets over the mid-on region, but he doesn't connect with that one very well at all. I understand what Sunil Ambris is trying to do. He's trying to impose himself on the young spinner. But I still feel that you should take a sighter to get a couple deliveries in from him.
That's how Sunil Ambris plays. Always start this way, any form of the game. And then in the latter stage of his innings, he tried to pace himself. As you can see, Vishal Alalman just having a chill. At the completion of the 31st over, the Volcanoes, they are 86 for the loss of 4.
Well, they've done well this morning, actually, with just about 13 minutes, 12 or 13 minutes till the scheduled lunch break, Penny, because they've actually got through 30 overs. So, of course, the officials are trying to make up. I think it would have been about, we lost 2 hours play, 1 hour. So the officials are trying to make up about 15 or 20 overs, which
They're on track for that, especially if the spinners keep bowling, because you know they run through their overs penny. Unless, of course, they're getting carted by you when you open the ball, you open the batting. Greaves continues.
Continues to do a good job for the CCC team thus far, picking up 2 valuable wickets for the combined college and campus team.
Good flick by Hodge. The backward square comes around.
Edmond can't prevent another single to the Windward Island Volcanoes total. Just about 11 minutes, as you can see on the wicketkeeper's jersey, just about 11 minutes before the lunch interval.
Interestingly for Ambrose, the long on and the long on is all the way back. Mid off is about 3/4 of the way back. They want him to try to go over the top again. Not sure how he will play it, Ambrose. And he plays smart cricket there. He drills that one to the deep mid-off position. And I think that's sensible cricket, sort of close-up shop just before the lunch break here, Penny.
Very sensible indeed. Realized the fielder was 3/4, displayed with soft hands.
And this is good cricket again by Hodge. I like Hodge. I like his personality. He's a busy player. You can see after delivery he's miming how the ball is coming out of the bowler's hands. Having conversations with Cyan Hackett at that short mid-on position. Appeal for a leg before. That was an interesting one there. It looked like Ambrose was falling over a little bit. At the end of the over, we'll have a look at that one. 89 for 4.
Romario Greaves doing a fantastic job for the CCC team, and it's good to see Jonathan Carter looking wickets as well. As you can see, the Windward Island Volcanoes coach is relaxing close to that lunch room area. But of course, combined college and campus looking wickets. There's a slip in place position, Motara, and a forward short leg. Also, Jonathan Carter is at a short mid-on area in a catching position as well. Very talented young man. One for the future for West Indies cricket as well is Zishan Motara.
There is acres of space on the leg side though, Penny, if he does drift at all, and there's a temptation for the batters as well. This time he goes through the point region, and that should run very close to the ropes. It is. That's a delightful 4 from Kevin Hodge.
Indeed, flighted delivery outside the off stump, and a man of Kevin Hodge's class. He won't miss out on that. Top shot there from Kevin Hodge. His first boundary.
And he's giving the hard-working scorer some work there.
Score is 93 for 4 as we approach the launch on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship.
This one is down the leg side, and he turns that fine. Will that run away to the ropes? It does. 97 for 4. All of a sudden, Kevin Hodge has just thrown Motara off his line a little bit.
Body line delivery, and Kevin Hodge picks up his second boundary in a row. First delivery was full outside the off stump. This one was pulled down on the line of the leg stump and swept very fine this time around by Kevin Hodge, who's up to 13.
Credit to Hodge for getting himself in a good position. I'll ask our director to pull that up again. Good cricket here. No, there's not a single. If we could pull up that replay again. He got into position very, very quickly. The busy nature of him He wasn't off balance in any form at all, Penny. He dropped on his knees and helped the ball around the corner. End of the over, 97 for 4.
Can see Damari Richards, the wicketkeeper of the CC team, just running around trying to get in as much overs as they can get in before the lunch interval. Just the 6 minutes remain before lunch on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship game.
And there's confirmation that our lunch has reached, Penny. Our cameraman Kadir Mohammed. He has his belly in his hand, as we say in Trinidad.
That's the boss with the lunch. The man Biggs.
I can smell the curry goat from here, Penny.
Hard working security guard as well.
Greaves to continue.
Two for 30 so far. Into his 11th over so far, picking up 2 very important wickets for the CCC team.
Ambrose has certainly set up shop. And after a bit of impulsive nature to start his innings. It'll be interesting to see how he plays when he comes back out, Penny. This time he goes to the big slug again. Gets that past the off stump. And good diving stop by Carter at leg slip.
Flighted delivery, forcing Sunil Ambrose. And he won't see big shots and don't go for them. And lucky enough, he's still there.
Gets the drive this time. But he only gets it down to a wide long off for a single.
Shishan Mutara this time is in the way.
Pull it up again.
So it's good to see Captain Jonathan Carter looking wickets just before.
Look at his footwork here, Penny. You love your footwork. You love your football. I think that was excellent defending in any form, in any game, football or cricket.
Earlier we see Jonathan Carter try that same style at mid-on, but the ball through his legs. But this time around, just stopping that forward.
If Shamar Brooks is away, he could have volleyed that home for top corner goal. Bouncing delivery down the leg side. Greaves continues to ask questions. 2 for 32 after 11 overs, 99 for 4. And the Windward Island score is exactly what matches Sunil Ambrose's number on his back, 99, Penny.
You're absolutely correct. So,
but why would a batter pick 99 as a number? I mean, I understand maybe as a bowler you could pick 99, so you could aim for a 9 for 9, but as a batter, 99, it almost seems like I don't want to say a curse.
Maybe
I'm just superstitious myself.
Maybe history for him as well. Maybe out many a times on 99 before making his first class debut. Could be not.
I'm certain you will ask him, Penny. Pleasant from Hodge. Stable from Hodge. Busy from Hodge.
Well, of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes won't want to lose a wicket here on the stroke of lunch.
That's cut away nicely. That's cut away just in front of the square. Hackett's not going to race that. Could pull that in. That's 4. And it's 100 up for the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Kavem Hodge looks a treat today.
Class there been shown by Kevin Hodge. Just went back on the back foot. Cracks that one through the backward point region. And all Cian Hackett could do is just retrieve that ball. A lovely shot there by Hodge.
Overcompensating in this time is Mataro. It's a good challenge here for the young fellow. He's been excellent so far in the tournament, but he's up against it here now. He's been a little bit of expensive, and he has two players who really know how to deal with spinners and play spinners, and certainly take apart spinners.
And they are very experienced as well. Good delivery this time around. Just not getting the control thus far in this third round encounter.
Now he's still a little bit drifting towards that leg. It's a 30 partnership and double quick time here between these two. Busy little Hodge again. Turns that's behind square on the leg side, and he was interested in the two, as Hodge always is. He wasn't there.
It's good to see the commitment in the Windward Island Volcanoes batters, even running between the wickets. Just about a minute before lunch break, and Kelvin Hodge hustling through the wickets. This is good.
Goes for the sweep. Does Ambrose and connects fairly well, and it's just another single. He walks, ambles that single. Ambrose ambles, and at the end of that over, are they going to go off? No, the field is trot into position. We may have another over in before the luncheon interval. Visham Lalman has a bucket by his feet to collect the dribble penny. He's so hungry. I certainly don't want to want to toss out that bucket.
That ball was very close there. That ball pitched on the line of the mega stump. And Sunil Ambrose, very positive cricketer, swept that ball down to the deep mid wicket. All the fielders, including the wicket keeper Richards, had his hands on his head. The Windward Island Volcanoes trailed by a further 97 runs on first innings and 6 wickets in hand. So the final over before lunch on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship, and Romario Greaves will be bowling to Sunil Ambrose. One thing, if you look at Sunil Ambrose, he's a very positive cricketer, and when he's blocking, looks very good. So he's an attacking cricketer, solid, and when he's forward, long forward, looks very compact as well.
Gets the edge, there's Ambrose, and pinch a single.
I wouldn't say got an edge. He just came on the front foot, opened the face of the bat, and said to Kevin Hodge, "You face the last 4 deliveries before lunch."
It's an educated edge, so you're quite right, Penny, but thank you for the correction. Positive as always is Hodge.
2 positive cricketers at the wicket at this time for the Windward Island Volcanoes, and they are experienced as well. So final delivery coming up before the lunch break on day 2 of the West Indies Regional Championship Round 3 action from Shedrin Park in St. Catharines, Jamaica.
Plays that ball down and steps away from his stumps as umpire Christopher Wright knocks off the bails. That's the end of the first session on day 2 in round 3 of the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships. Windward Volcanoes going at 108 for 4 in response to the combined campuses and colleges first inning posting of 204. We'll take a short break right now for lunch and be back in about 40 minutes or so.
welcome back to the West Indies Regional Championship run-through action. Of course, it's between the Windward Island Volcanoes and of course the combined college and campus here at Shedwin Park. Of course, the CCC batted first. Yesterday, they posted 204 all out, with Cyrus picking up 6-wicket haul. He was brilliant with the ball. But on the other hand, in pursuit, the Windward Island Volcanoes, 108. 4 wickets so the fall so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And this is good bowling so far on the part of the CCC team. Pleasant looking shot after lunch by Sunil Ambrish, and it goes into the extra cover boundary for 4 runs. A slappy bit of feeling there by that fielder seemed to be Kalitharan. 4 more runs. First shot after lunch by Sunil Ambrish. It's 4 welcome runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes. I just say a special good afternoon to Mr. Lalman. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Well, good afternoon to you, Penny. Good afternoon to all our viewers after lunch. This one is into the air. Ambrose. That one dropping just short of the fielder. Looks to be Blades. Jediah Blades, a man coming in from long on. And Ambrose has adopted a different approach here after lunch. Well, he started off a bit positively, but he's really adopted an approach, one that is a bit more aggressive than we would normally see him play.
It's been positive all 3 games so far.
Nicely done there by Kavim Hodge. And Motara has been not so good this morning. He has been all over the shop, so to speak.
On the expensive side of things as well. Just 3.4 overs, none for 24 so far.
This time he's down the leg side again, swept away, but there is protection. And only 1 to Hodge. But yes, Motara, despite the tournament he has been having thus far with the ball, being a 17-year-old, you know, he's shown great control and great success as a result of his hard work. And on day 2 here, on round 3, as the over comes to an end, 37 ball, 114 for the loss of 4. You know, all morning he has been there and thereabout. A couple deliveries down the leg side, you know, so he's not really found his line, his length just yet, but he would realize that he would need to settle down. Of course, it's the longer format, it's the 4-day format, so you know, you really have that time. But when you're bowling against someone like a Kavim Hodge and a Sunil Ambrish, guys with that level of experience on the regional and international circuit, Penny, you know, you can't afford to miss your line, miss your length so consecutively.
And it goes to show how positive these 2 batters are so far at the wicket in Sunil Ambrish and Hodge. Anything that is short or over pitch, they are quick to punch upon it. And you can see the urgency between the wickets. This is excellent running between the wickets.
Yeah, excellent cricket. Excellent cricket from both Ambrish and Hodge, and again the experience coming to the forefront there between both men.
Immediately as Hodge turned that ball into the onside, he immediately called through 2. And did Sunil Ambrish took off. So this is good all-round cricket being shown by the Volcanoes. So if you're just joining us, it's a wonderful day of cricket so far. Evenly poised game between the Windward Island Volcanoes and of course the combined college and campus at the moment. 4 wickets to fall this morning for the Windward Island Volcanoes. This man with ball in hand, Romario Greaves, picked up 2 so far.
He's had a splendid display this morning into this afternoon. Stifled appeal of sort there from the fielders in and around the bat. Looks to be safe there, Ambrose, and he is, because of course the person who is most influential in decision making on the field has said not out. That's the umpire. That's well bowled. And he's inviting Ambrose. There's a long on and long off in place. And he's giving the ball lots of revs, lots of air as well.
But bowling off spin to the right-handed Sunil Ambrose. I just think there should be a deep mid-wicket in place as well. Spinning into the right-handed Ambrose.
I think what Ambrose is doing as well there, Penny, that approach at the start of his innings, he is looking to get the fielders back. He's looking to remove some fielders in and around the bat close in and give him and Hodge that opportunity to pick up the singles, open up the field, so to speak. Hodge is driving, but he finds a fielder. That has been the story of the day thus far for the Windward Island Volcanoes. 38 bowled, 118 for 4.
I think at the moment the combined college and campus should be thinking wickets at the moment. Current run rate so far from the Windward Island Volcanoes is a 3.11, still trailed by a further 86 runs. So this partnership is very crucial for the Windward Island Volcanoes. And still early days in this match thus far, just approaching 1 o'clock here in St. Catherine, Jamaica.
Zishan Motara has come back in.
So as I mentioned before, Sunil Ambrose is on strike, and they're just using some psychology here. So pleasant looking drive by Ambrose down to long off this time. Edmond is in the way, but can't prevent another single. What you realize, as soon as Sunil Ambrose is on strike, long on and long off goes back, and of course 3/4 way back, forcing Sunil Ambrose to go for that big shot over long on or long off.
Yeah, certainly, and is Motara to Hodge. Hodges took a liking to Motara this morning, into this afternoon, because of the fact that a couple deliveries he was showing on the leg stump, and Hodge was able to put it away for a 4. That's more like it there from Motara.
But what you realize with Hodge as I speak, he's been playing positive cricket, playing each ball on its merit, but once a bad ball presents itself, he's quick to pounce upon it.
Yeah, definitely. And again, the experience coming in to play there from Hodge.
But I like the way our Zishan Motara start just after lunch with control, and I like the variation as well.
Good diving effort there from the bowler. And you always, as a bowler, Penny, you like to set that standard high, set that bar high. If you want anyone to, do good fielding work off your own bowling, you want to do it off your own bowling as well and set that example. So he's varying his line, his length, and his pace here, Motara. That's the wealth of the young Zishan Motara, 17-year-old Bajan.
At the completion of over 39, 119 for 4.
Just about 12:52 in Jamaica.
How was your lunch this afternoon, Mr. Lallman?
It was excellent, I must say, Penny, as always, here in Jamaica. Had some, was it jerk chicken or barbecue chicken? Some fresh salad
Well, 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 that gone over the mid wicket for a 6. As I was mentioned before, once you're bowling off spin to a right-hander who can strike the ball thus ease, you definitely need a deep mid wicket, and it shows. Big shot as the 50 partnership comes up between Sunil Ambrish and Kevin Hodge.
Yeah, that's a good looking shot from Ambrish, and he is showing that he's not afraid to take on the bowling, and especially someone like a Romario Graves who's already picked up 2 wickets. He's looking to take him on. That's better. That's a good comeback.
And of course, I kept mentioning they are playing each ball on its merit. Once it's not there to score, simple, easy behind the line of the deliveries. But once an opportunity presents itself, Sunil Ambrish will cash in as well.
He goes again, this time Ambrish, and that's going to run away for 4 this time. So this over leaking runs here for CCC.
The aggressive Sunil Ambrish, anything in his arc, once any loop is on it, he's definitely going to cash in as well. But as I look at the field now, some slight adjustment been made to the field as a deep mid-wicket fielder goes back. Seem to be seeing Hackett.
Ambrish briskly moves on to 32 of 29.
They're scoring over a runner ball.
Yeah, 129 for 4. 4 wickets falling this morning for the Windward Island Volcanoes. Ambrish driving, but he finds a fielder at cover. And no run. So a good comeback since being struck for those 2 boundaries in the last couple of deliveries here from Graves.
And it's good to see the Windward Island Volcanoes button looking to score runs.
Yeah, that's positive cricket. And you're not going out there to get your team in a hole. You're really going out there to score runs. That's the main aim. At the end of 40, it's 129 for the loss of 4. That's the situation at the moment. 204 all out. The CCC, Damari Richards 46, Damel Evelyn 43, 6 for 72 to Darrell Cyrus, and 3 wickets for Geelon Tyson, the man who would have come into the Windward Islands team yesterday for this match. And well, the Windward Island Volcanoes 129 for 4, still trailed by 75. So the CCC doing an excellent job as well with the ball in hand. Motara is back.
But as we all know, this is a crucial partnership. What the CCC team would want to break with just a lead of 75 runs early into the second day of this West Indies Regional Championship game.
A very important partnership this. Kavim Hodge and Sunil Ambrish. They won't want this partnership to prolong here for any long period of time.
Both batters have been positive from the get-go at the wicket.
Right on the money there is Zishan Motara.
And not allowing Zishan Motara to settle into his work thus far. As we say, special good afternoon to Mr. Andrew Chang.
Well, where has Andrew Chan been? He's just made his way back into the commentary box.
Struggling to climb that stairs after the lunch.
Last time I saw him, he was in a different box. He was in a pro box.
Oh my word. Ate too much lunch. Couldn't climb that stairs, man. Happy to see him up though. Took him at least 15 to 16 minutes to get upstairs.
Yes.
Congratulations, Mr. Andrew Chang.
He said the curried goat was a bit extra heavy today.
It was indeed. I ate one as well.
Yes. Good thing I had the chicken. Here's Motara. Driven out by Hodge. Oh, they scamper through now. No, will they? Will they not? They won't. Hodge is back. Left home a bit early there. At the end of 41, it's 129 for 4.
Not a bad over here by Zishan Mutara, asking the right-handed Kevin Hodge some questions. Even though at the other hand, Hodge, very compact, very business-like so far, from he make his way to the wicket. And my word, Sunil Ambris, 32 from 32, striking just a runner ball thus far.
Yeah, well, both him and Ambris has really looked like two men on a mission. Nicely done there by Ambris. And immediate call of 2, and they'll get it now. Easily in the end. And that's the importance, Marlon Pinnock. That's the importance of running the first run hard.
Definitely. You could see Sunil Ambris thinking about it at the last, and then hustling back for the second. And that shows great commitment by the Windward Island Volcanoes batters at the wicket. When they are not getting the boundaries, they are trying to rotate the strike.
And the odd boundaries will certainly add up as well. So it's really good cricket all around here from Hodge and Ambris. Not taking anything away though from the CCC team.
And it goes to show the experience of Sunil Ambris. He just opened the face of that ball down to the third man region. 2 easy runs.
Yeah, so what he has done, as I mentioned it earlier, he has opened up the field even more, Sunil Ambris, because of his mode of attack this morning into this afternoon. So it gives him and Hodge that opportunity to pick up the easy singles.
But
And the doubles, as the case may be. I'll be waiting for you to come to Trinidad, though, on the note of doubles, and try some good old doubles in Trinidad and Tobago, Marlon Pinnock.
I honestly would want to be there for the next round as well.
Guided nicely by Ambris. Will he get 2 again? Yes, he will. I think the umpire will have something to say to Sunil Ambris. He just ran straight across the pitch.
Seems that umpire Christopher Wright didn't spot it that though. But of course, what Romario Greaves is doing, spinning the ball into the right-handed Sunil Ambris. And of course, Ambris creating room to score, as you can see once more, deliberately played. And 2 more runs. So the last 3 deliveries to Sunil Ambris. 6 runs down to the third man region.
Some seriously good batting, I must say, there from Ambris. And showing his seniority at the end of 42, 135 for 4.
And as I mentioned, they are scoring easily. The Windward Island Volcanoes, they are not struggling to score. When they are not getting the boundaries, the singles is involved. So this is good cricket all around by the Windward Island Volcanoes.
After this over, you'll be hearing the voice of Mr. Andrew Chan. You'll be joined by Andrew Chan, Penny. What a great man Andrew Chan is. He's just come to me and he's told me that the current goat is starting to wear out a bit now, which gives him an opportunity to utilize his voice to great effect.
It's good to hear as a wonderful sunny afternoon presents itself here at this wonderful venue. Of course, Shedwin Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. The round 3 action of the West Indies Regional Championship. Of course, the top of the table, the Windward Island Volcanoes up against the Combined College on Campus. The young team is the Combined College on Campus team, led by the all experienced Jonathan Carter. Jonathan Carter has been around for some time now. 36 years of age is Jonathan Carter. Also from Barbados, leading the Combined College on Campus. Jediah Blades is back into the attack from our commentary box and starts on the money immediately, Mr. Lalman.
Well, as he would normally do, Jediah Blades. At the moment, Penny is in a boxing match with a good old Jack Spaniard. One of just ensuring that he doesn't get stung.
We call it the wasp.
The
in
wasp.
Jamaica. We have a bees as well. When the bees is around you, you can sense money.
So when the bees is around you, Penny, you can sense money. Then that is why all the bees are around you.
Not at all. They're circling around your head, but you can't see from that distance.
But
I can see. You can see over your head, man.
I don't think I'll say that any louder because Andrew Chan will come running into the commentary box. So will Kadir Mohammed. But here's Blades. Oh, lovely delivery. A quick single taken there by Ambrose and Hodge. Urgency being shown here by both batsmen. And sometimes that is what you need and you require as a batting unit to put pressure back on the bowling team, Penny.
Indeed, and that was just to the right of Captain Jonathan Carter. Not one of the youngest on the field, and hence why Hodge was quickly to call Sunil Ambrose through for a single. And this is good cricket being played after lunch here by the Windward Island Volcanoes, and more particularly these two experienced players in the middle for the Volcanoes.
I'm not sure if Hodge and Ambrose had the same lunch we did, but certainly looks very in control at the moment, and look as though they want to command the situation. A very full delivery there from Blades. And Ambrose, the reaction that he gave us was that, he missed out. He felt as though he missed out.
And of course, I did think so as well. Full delivery outside the off stump. The form that Sunil Ambrose in. He should be kicking himself, knowing that he missed out on a boundary there.
This time very full. Up into the block hole. This could run away for 4, It doesn't. Jonathan Carter, the man running it down. And, well, this is very strange here from the Windward Island Volcanoes. And Jonathan Carter of the CCC. Carter had the ball in his hand, Penny. And he was talking to Govasta Edmond, asking him why he didn't go for the ball. And all of a sudden, you heard yes, yes. And the third run was taken.
And it's good in the eyes of Sunil Ambrose to realize that Jonathan Carter had slacked off and called Hodge through for another single. This is top-class cricket being played here by the Volcanoes.
Oh, could come back there from Blades. Tell you what, that notebook or notepad of Mr. Pedro Collins, the page and the pen will be used now. 43 overs bowled, 139 for 4. A note of that would be made by Mr. Collins, as a note of this man is always being made. What a special man he is as he enters the commentary box. He's going to be joining you now, Penny. I'll be taking my leave. Be joining you back soon, though. Andrew Chan is going to be with you.
Of course, that last delivery was a short pitch delivery, but didn't get up as Kevin Hodge would have thought. So as you can see, the wicket is a bit flat here, Andrew. Not getting the pace out of this wicket is the Dire Blade so far. Picked up 1 for 13 in 6 overs. What, Mr. Andrew Chang, how was your lunch, man?
Yeah, good afternoon, viewers. It was a lovely lunch. I think whatever the goat ate before I ate the goat was very heavy indeed. That goat certainly put me to sleep.
As my good friend Mr. Lalman said, you were in a next box. I don't know if it was a commentary box, a cardboard box,
Pro box, as you
orange
mentioned.
juice box. Maybe you're in a pro box.
Maybe all of the above.
Well, it's good to see you back in our commentary box this time around.
Yeah, certainly. It's good stuff from the Windward Island so far. Positive as you would expect from Sunil Ambrose. It's very hot out there, Penny. It's still wonderful conditions for cricket. Occasionally we get the breeze here at Chedwin Park. This time Ambrose goes high. Does he get it over long on? He does indeed. That's a towering 6. Still Ambrose is taking on Romario Greaves.
Indeed, any flighted delivery to Sunil Ambrose is quick to pounce upon any deliveries floated up to him. He's up to 49 from 43 deliveries. Great batting so far been displayed by these two experienced campaigners in the middle, Sunil Ambrose and Kevin Hodge thus far.
Yeah, it's a good counter-attacking punch here by Ambrose. 49 or 43, closing in a half century, which would actually be the first half century of this match, interestingly, Penny. And he does get the half century now. That's an excellent little innings by Sunil Ambrose. And he's pushing for 2, is he? No, he's not. A little bit of ball watching by Kevin Hodge, but I think it was a good decision. 50 for Sunil Ambrose.
Well played to Sunil Ambrose, 50 from 44 deliveries. He came to the wicket and he took charge of the game immediately from the first delivery. And that goes to show the confidence and the experience this man Sunil Ambrose possesses.
Yeah, it was a good little innings he had at Kensington last week against the Barbados Pride.
Half century in that knock as well. Consistent half centuries for Sunil Ambrose.
72 of 79 actually.
This is top class batting being displayed so far by these two batters.
Well, that's what you expect from them, Penny. They came together when the score was 73, I think 75 for 4. And at that stage it was on as even because the Windward Islands would have been at, well, actually a little bit better off. They were 112 for 4. But Ambrose and Hodge, two different styles. Hodge, the busy little accumulator. Ambrose, the destructor, as it were.
At the 44th over comes to an end. 149 for 4.
I think that would actually be the 150 with that single off the last delivery of the over. It's 150 for 4. Windward's trail by a mere. Let's see how good my maths is. If I can divide by 4, take the 3. It's 54. Yes, the trail by... Actually, 55, I was wrong. My goodness, my apologies. 54. It is 54, yes. The our scorers are hard working. The scorers probably had some heavy curry goat as well, Penny. I feel like I had half the goat in my box. You probably only had a quarter of the goat.
But I mean, it took you 16 minutes to get up the stairs.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was very heavy.
Well, it usually takes me 12 and a half, so it's not that bad in circumstances.
But Jediah Blades will continue.
Yeah. Over analyzing my trek up the stairs.
This is good cricket being showed here between these two. I can't stop mentioning they are outplaying the combined college and campus with experience. Once they are not getting the boundaries, the single jumping. Once they are not getting the singles, then the boundaries. This is class being shown here by Sunil Ambrose, and the man who just came back from Australia. Belated birthday present to him as well if he gets 100 today. Kevin Hodge for a spicy young batter. Had a brilliant half century in the tour of Australia. He made, I think it was 71 in that game. Very positive as well.
Jediah Blades, 1 for 14. It's been good bowling from the young left-arm pacer. Hasn't had much to work with on the pitch. But 1 for 14 represents a good return. Well fielded there at the gully position. That looks like the diminutive Kirsten Kalicha run. Do you think Jonathan Carter should bring himself back on for Nova? I feel like Ambrose might take a liking to him and may do something foolish, a bit of reverse psychology from the CCC captain.
I definitely think I was just about to say Jonathan Carter just rolled one over. He should think about putting on himself back, and immediately you mention it. And I guess you're calling it right from yesterday. So maybe he will be the partnership breaker as well. Jonathan Carter tends to outswing the cricket ball to the right-handed batters. And there are two at the wicket at the moment, well set and looking to go big. Sinal Ambrose back-to-back half centuries. So for you would want to capitalize this time around and get 100 for the Volcanoes.
In terms of the batting to come, well, there is Tevin Walcott at the keeper. Shamar Springer, excellent batter. Ryan John, of course. And then just Darrell Cyrus and Geelon Tyson. So there is still some batting to come for the Windward Islands Volcanoes.
All two seam bowlers in the Windward Island Volcanoes team, they're all rounders.
Indeed.
And they scored half century so far in the competition against the Scorpions.
In all fairness, the Scorpions probably were a little bit undercooked for round one. Made the Windward Island Volcanoes look very good. 152 for 4.
At the moment, the Scorpions are fighting back strongly in round 3. Matter of fact, they won the round 2 game against combined colleges and campus at Sabina Park. And of course, the standout player was 38 years old Chadwick Walton, 163 in the first innings. And of course, the Scorpions came back in the second innings and won by 10 wickets. And Chadwick Walton once more top scoring again, and he came not out. So it goes to show how fit is Chadwick Walton at the age of 38 as well, to be batting over 240 odd deliveries for the Scorpions.
In some news in the other games around the region, my apologies, Penny. Leeward Islands Hurricanes have progressed to 252 for 5 after in reply to Trinidad and Tobago Red Forces 137. Jewel Andrew not out on 68. Wonderful batting by the teenager. Jeremiah Louis is with him on 29. And the Harper Eagles 50 for 2. In their second innings, they have a lead against the Academy. Tejran Chandapal just 22, Nandu 14. Imlak and Anderson are the not out batters.
It's good to see Shishan Motara coming from the football end, of course. Started here from our commentary box end. And you'll be bowling to Sunil Ambrose.
Over across at Sabina Park in Kingston. Barbados 115 for 3. Cut away nicely by Ambrose. It could run very, very close to the ropes. Does it get there? The fielder cuts it off. And they get 2. Ambrose was interested in a third. I don't think it was on. Yeah, Barbados 115 for 3 or 119 for 3 as the scoreboard updates. Craig Bradford still there on 34 of 128 deliveries. Kevin Wickham 19 of 24, the young fellow, getting a start once again. Goes over the top. Does it get all the way to long off? It bounces twice before it gets to long off. Ambrose probably miming that he wanted to go over extra cover instead. It'll be well advised to not take Motara lightly though here, Penny, because we know he's a good bowler. He hasn't had a chance to settle yet. But, yeah, he's certainly not someone that you want to take lightly at all.
Definitely a good leg spinner. want to make a mark after seeing Cyrus picking up 6 wickets for the Windward Island Volcanoes. He'll want to make a mark here as a leg spinner is Zishan Motara.
That's the end of the over there. 158 for 4.
Not a bad over by Zishan Motara. But of course, I think Jonathan Carter should be thinking of introduce back himself into the attack, just bowling that 1 over this morning. And with all his experience, I certainly think he's a man to get the breakthrough here for the combined college and campus team.
A breakthrough is what they certainly need in terms of separating this important partnership.
So they stop behind square for an easy single. The Sunil Ambrose, Zishan Motara is in the way but can't prevent another single to the Windward Island Volcanoes total. 159 it is for loss of 4 wickets. That means just another 45 more runs the Windward Island Volcanoes trail by. Just a slight adjustment been made in the field by Jediah Blades. Doing a fantastic job so far. Just the 1 wicket though. I just like the way all these 2 batters are batting at the moment, scoring easily at regular intervals. As you can see, current run rate so far almost 3.5 runs. So of course they are scoring easily. This partnership is vital for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Flick through the mid-wicket region. That will run close to the ropes. Fielder cuts it off. Another easy 2 here for... that would be Hodge.
And there's a whole lot of cricket to be played at Sheridan Park. There's 2 days remaining after this day. And of course, the Windward Island Volcanoes, oh, they are batting currently. They are batting themselves in this game.
Get bouncing delivery there from Blades.
But if So if these 2 batters of the Windward Island Volcanoes can put on a partnership and carry the Windward Island Volcanoes anywhere close to 250 before a loss of another wicket, they will be well and in control here at Sheridan Park. And that means any one of these batters can score 100 as well. So the Ambrose so far scoring over a runner ball. 57 from 51 deliveries. And Hodge been our accumulator thus far. Still scoring over 50 runs.
Good Yorker length delivery again from Blades. He's bowled very, very well, considering that he doesn't have a pitch to work with as such. 161 for 4.
Jediah Blades putting in a lot of work, but this wicket is very, very flat indeed. As a fast bowler, You have to bend your back in this wicket to get the required results you want. And as a batter here, once you apply yourself on this wicket, it's not going to be easy to get out on this wicket. And of course, Kevin Hodge digging in, 63 deliveries so far. Sunil Amber just the 51 deliveries, but striking over 100 strike rate.
Goes for the big shot. He pulls that over mid-wicket. That will be 4 again from Sunil Lambers. He's on the attack. He's not going to let anything that's in his arc be missed at all, Penny.
He's definitely on the charge. Anything over pitch, he's quick to pounce upon them. And of course, Ishan Mutara not allowed to settle in this inning so far. He's been dealt with severely by Sunil Ambers.
I think he saw a certain member of our production team ambling across on that side. No name shall be called. And Sunil Ambers got angry and decided to hit him with the ball. A good cricket here from Ambers after getting the 4 there. He just places that one into the cover region and gets a single.
So Ambers is up to 62. Hodge is on 31. Excellent cricket being played here. Pure class being shown by these two batters in the middle for the Windward Island Volcanoes. This is where experience lies, Mr. Chung.
Yeah, I certainly feel like Cavum Hodge is a very good partner to bat with, Penny. Happy, he always seems happy to just play the second fiddle. He plays his own game, of course, but he's just happy to support. I think the only thing that might annoy me is his urgency with running between the wickets. He might get very angry with me for that, Penny. I have long strides, but I would not say I'm quick between the wickets by any means.
And they are playing each ball on its merit. They are not trying to create any shots at all.
It's a good single here. Streaky single. Yes, it is. No, it's a very, very good single. Soft hands from Cavum Hodge. And does he pinch the strike? Indeed he does. At the end of that over, the score has progressed quite serenely to 171 for 4. According to our on-the-ground scorers.
So a brilliant partnership so far by these two batters. The middle order for the Windward Island Volcanoes proving very strong at the moment. Partnership so far worked into the 90s so far. So this is top class cricket being played here on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes. That's 36. It's about 33 more runs. For the Windward Island Volcanoes to lead this game. And of course the Windward Island Volcanoes would want to surpass the CCC total without losing another wicket here at Tredwin Park.
Yeah, changing bowling here. Jediah Blades is replaced by his fellow pacer, Govasta Edmund. Wonderful name, Govasta. I have to ask him how he got that name, Penny. I feel like it might be a combination of his maybe his parents' names or something of the sort. Certainly not a name that I've ever heard before, and I don't think Penny has. Even though he's been across the length, breadth, width, and depth of Jamaica.
Not at all.
What do you mean, not at all, Penny? Have you never found yourself in cockpit country, in maroon country? Have you ever made your way to Savlamar in Westmoreland?
Many a times.
Oh my, oh my. There's a story there that Penny will have to tell us when we're off air. I can see Visham Lalman's brains, the cogs inside his brain working. They don't move very quickly. A lot of cobwebs up there. But I think he's seeing in his future for you a penny podcast. The Pennycast. The thoughts are pinnacle.
One thing for sure, Vishal Lalman is enjoying every word that comes out your mouth this afternoon.
Yeah. And he hit me with the absolute sailest joke ever, Penny, after this delivery. Lovely drive into the covers. Misfield there, and they'll get a single. And so that absolute sail joke is what Andrew. So he says to me, Andrew, what do you think Marlon's favorite drink is? And so he looks at me and he has a smile. It's pina colada. He really couldn't do any better. That's a full toss, and that's flicked fine down to square, fine leg, and that'll run away for 4. Freebie there from Gavas Edmund, and easily dealt with by Sunil Ambrose, or by Kevin Hodge, my apologies.
As you can see, bad the line delivery on the line now for the leg stump, and easy pickings with a man in tremendous form so far in Hodge, and he won't miss out on that for 4 more runs to the Windward Island Volcanoes total.
Are you a pina colada sort of man, or are you a strawberry daiquiri fellow?
As I mentioned, a 100 partnership comes up between these two batters. 100 off 115 deliveries. So it's a quick fire partnership here, Andrew.
Yeah, counter-attacking partnership indeed. Led by Sunil Ambrose, of course. He's done the bulk of the heavy lifting, but Kevin Hodge is the stable factor, the solid factor.
Look very good as well, showing why he was selected for the Tour of Australia. Very enthused cricketer, a character as well.
Yep. But I think the CCC batters could just learn a little thing from how Ambrose is playing in terms of his positivity. There aren't any particular demons in the pitch that could be of detriment to you as a batter. 175 for 4.
Not at all. Just a nice flat wicket. Nothing there to offer to the seam bowlers. You just have to be bowling, and hope for the best. But one thing for sure, Kevin Hodge and Sunil Ambrose, they are not hoping for the best. They are doing the best for the Windward Island Volcanoes at the moment. Trailed by 29 runs, and of course the 6 first innings wickets in hand. That is very crucial for the Volcanoes. And if the Volcanoes can get that 29 runs without a further loss before tea on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship game, there will be the driving seat thus far. So 131 here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. We've seen some lovely sunshine here at Sheridan Park for all 2 days thus far, Andrew.
Yeah, wonderful conditions for cricket. Bit of breeze coming in the afternoon, and it's greatly appreciated here.
Of course, even though the sun is hot out there, we are feeling nice cool breeze blowing across our commentary box as well.
There is actually a little bit of breeze in the middle, because you can see from the umpires that their jerseys are fluttering, their shirts, their resplendent white shirts. Christopher Wright at the southern end of the ground.
You remember last week this time at Kensington we were wiping sweats.
Another little back cut there by Ambrose. Again, it won't get to the ropes. Again, he gets 2. Well, with the spin, would the wind assist the spinners, Penny, in terms of the slower bowlers and maybe getting a bit of movement and slow drift through the air?
Yes, it will, but at the moment, the way all these two batters are batting at the moment, they are conquering the spinners.
That's a nice push into the cover region. Ambrose ambles the first one, and there will just be one. Really isn't pushing hard, is Ambrose. He just sort of ambled that one. Maybe he's just planning on taking a single.
But as the game progresses, you can see the Windward Island Volcanoes in charge of this game, slowly but surely.
A good push into the mid-on region. Another quick single there. Again, Gavin Hodges keeping Ambrose on his toes and looking for the single. I appreciate batters like that. They just run the batter. They run the fielding team into distraction. They don't know where they're going to put the ball next. You're running a single. You're searching for that single. Putting the fielders under pressure. Goes back and pulls this one through mid-wicket. He gets it into the gap. That goes on to Cow Corner for 4. It's another 4 for Sunil Ambrose. A little bit short from Matara. And the CCC have to think about how they're going to approach this now.
Short delivery there coming in from Zishan Matara. And the man of Ambrose form. And how he's striking the ball. You won't miss out on that. And I mentioned after lunch, the Windward Island Volcanoes. They are scoring very quickly. Just about 21 more runs for the Windward Island Volcanoes to start leading this game. And of course, still have 6 wickets in hand. The middle order tends to be very crucial thus for the Volcanoes. So the Ambrose 71 from 61 deliveries. He's having a ball here at Chedwin Park.
Edmund to continue to Hodge. Again another drive into the cover region. And again another run. No run, I should say.
And of course a pleasant looking drive coming in from Kevin Hodge on the Caucasian. Batting time is very important so far by these two batters. Both batters face over 60 deliveries so far in this contest, and that goes to show the commitment of this Windward Island Volcanoes team.
Always searching for a single is Hodge, but that one wasn't on there at all, Penny.
It definitely wasn't on, but his good awareness been shown by Kevin Hodge thus far. Not been able to score 3 bounces as Sunil Ambrose, but he's still able to rotate the strike, get his singles, get his twos, and the score just evaporates thus far. Over 100 partnership between these two batters of the Windward Island Volcanoes. Remember yesterday we had a conversation. I was saying to you, haven't get any partnership from the CCC batters. But of course the Windward Island top order didn't give us a partnership, but the middle order backed it up very well. And 100 and add partnership for the 5th wicket proves very vital indeed for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
I think Hodge missed out there. That was a full toss that could have drilled through the extra cover region. I think that's the one issue I've had with Hodge's performance or innings so far today. He's hit the fielders too regularly. Needs to start getting those gaps a little bit more. Yes, he's done well at accumulating and holding down the end. This time it's a misfield by Hackett in the cover region. Lackadaisical effect by the tall all-rounder.
I would say lackadaisical. That's just poor cricket been shown here on the part of Cian Hackett. A young cricketer should be pumped, should be energized. And of course, Jonathan Carter won't be happy with that feeling here by the young all-rounder, Cian Hackett. Just a 20 runs remaining Volcanoes.
That's a good half stop there by Hackett. That was an even harder one, and he did well to get a hand to that one. And he gets up kind of gingerly here. I think he hit that one on the hand very hard. You can see if we can pull up the replay there.
Jishan Motara gets ready to bowl another over. Seems like the ball actually hit him on his wrist area.
Yeah. A sensitive area, but he's up his Cyan Hackett. It's it's good to see that he had a chance to redeem himself immediately and did. So he let through a single for a shot that he could have saved, and he certainly saved 3 because that one was drilled through the covers.
It certainly was. Ishan Motaro will be bowling to Hodge at the moment. Patient inning so far by Hodge, and at the other hand, aggressive inning so far by Sunil Ambris. First 2 scoring shot, those 2 bunges.
I was just going to say Hodge needs to just work the singles around. If he's not feeling... I don't think Hodge is 100%. He's working hard, but he's hitting the ball well, but he's just getting the gaps. He's not 100% in form. Ambris is in form. The best thing for Hodge to do is just get that single, put Ambris back on strike, and then he can ease his way to his 50 mark because he's just 10 runs away, is Kevin Hodge. And then Ambris tries the inventive shot again down to third man. It's a race down there for Kalicharan. He does well, and they trot back for 2.
Position Motara not having one of the best days so far bowling to these Windward Island Volcanoes batters. As you can see, none for 51 so far, and still in over number 10, so it's a bit expensive thus far. Position Motara, and of course Sunil Ambris been very aggressive as well, scoring runs at regular intervals for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Well, I think the interesting thing about Motara is, of course, in that first game against Barbados Pride, they would have played him very carefully. They wouldn't have seen much of him at all. In the second game against Jamaica Scorpions, he was settling into his rhythm. He was settling into his groove, and he bowled well at Sabina Park, even though Jamaica Scorpions were very strong, built on Chadwick Walton's wonderful 100. So in this game now, at the end of the over, 188 for 4. In this game now, he's come up against a team that has form, that has confidence, and has the ability to deal with him and be positive against him. After the first hour of play is completed after lunch, and we'll have a short drinks break here at Chedwin Park. Action resumes here at Chedwin Park with the Windward Island Volcanoes in a very strong position. 188 for 4, replying to 204. Sunalambris and Cavem Hodge enjoying their time out in the middle on a flat pitch, a benign pitch. It's a very pleasant pitch. Marlon Pinnock wishes he could carry this pitch around with him in his pocket. Visham Lalman could carry this pitch around with him in his pocket and it still wouldn't make a difference. He's due for a golden ball duck. Govasta Edmond to resume. Bowling to Ambrose, and that's a good delivery coming back inside. And I think that has struck Ambrose in a very tender region there, Penny.
It does. He's lying flat on the wicket here. First delivery after the jinx break. Get to see this on the replay here. Shavishal Lalman.
Yeah, that one, certainly Ambrose is feeling that one. Everybody's out there that there's concern, but obviously some laughter as well.
Was looking to turn that ball towards the onside. Bit of extra pace and bounce by Edmond Govaska.
I'd also say Jack back in a little bit as well, Penny.
It did. It's good to see that Sunil Ambrose is laughing. That shows that the man Sunil Ambrose is okay and ready to go with the Windward Island Volcanoes in control. At the moment on day 2 of the West Indies Regional Championship game being played here at Chedwin Park, St. Catherine, Jamaica. This is round 3 action.
Good to see Ambrose is back on his feet, but having some snide words with Shamar Brooks, it looks like, in the slip region. Oh, and that's a good delivery to follow up from Edmund. Had Ambrose flitting with that one outside the off stump, and that was very wide offside the off stump.
It was actually wide outside the off stump. Flirting with danger. Ambrose was lucky enough just in time to pull that bat inside the line. Good start after the jinx break from Edmond Govaska. Partnership between these two. Over 100 runs so far. So the middle order for the Windward Island Volcanoes tend to be very, very crucial indeed. As I mentioned, the only partnership so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes is this 5th wicket partnership.
Short and pulled away. Good connection with that one, there's Ambrose. That one screamed into the deep square leg boundary for 4.
That ball was short, it was begging to be hit. And was pulled with variety by Sunil Ambrose. That shows the class and the power of this man, Sunil Ambrose. He's up to 78 from 68 deliveries.
Yep. A dangerous little innings here from Sunil Ambrose. Should he go on and get triple figures, Windward Island Volcanoes will be in a very, very strong position. Just trailed by 12 now, Penny. And it's very interesting because prior to lunch you would have said that, okay, maybe the CCC were in the ascendancy because they had gotten some wickets. Ambrose had shown some glimpses of his destructive nature. But after lunch, the Volcanoes have really stepped on the gas here. And they're running some very premium unleaded here, Penny.
Definitely after lunch, they took away the cricket from the combined and college team.
One can even argue they're on rocket fuel or full toss there. And Edmund immediately apologizes to Ambrose because that was a full delivery. 192 for 4.
As I mentioned, the Windward Island Volcanoes batters after lunch, they really took the cricket away from the combined college and campus team, headed by Sunil Ambrose. 78 from 70 deliveries, and of course Hodge 41 from 80 deliveries. Partnership worth over 100 runs. This is good on the part of the Windward Island Volcanoes batters, and it goes to show the hard work that this Windward Island Volcanoes team are putting in for the required results that they are getting thus far.
There's a change in bowling. Romario Greaves replaces Zishan Mataro, who hasn't had his best of outings today. Sunil Ambrose certainly took a liking to him and carted him about the field.
Romario Greaves picked up 2 wickets so far for the combined college and campus team. But of course, they will want wicket in clustered.
Hodge on 41 gets himself another easy single. He wants 2. Ambrose says no, I think.
And quite rightly, by Sunil Ambrose, there was never a 2 runs on there. Kevin Hodge always looking busy, as you mentioned, Andrew. Busy between the wickets as well. Always look busy, always looking to score runs.
No leg slip for Sunil Ambrose. Well, there was one in place for Kevin Hodge.
One thing for sure, there's 2 men out on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and of course the deep backward square leg boundary. The lovely helicopters been flown high over this wonderful venue here at Sheridan Park. It's a good sight. Wow, awesome sight there of the helicopters flying across this lovely housing scheme here in Windward. It's in St. Catherine, Jamaica. As you see the helicopters in the sky, the sun is out brilliantly here at Sheridan Park. And of course, we're witnessing some brilliant batting performance by these 2 Windward Island Volcanoes middle order batsmen in Kevin Hodge and of course Sunil Ambrose. So the Windward Island Volcanoes just trailed by 9 runs at the moment. This one is turning behind square across the one. That's all they will get this time. Edmund is quickly of the backward square boundary. They prevent any chance whatsoever of a single. So at the end of over number 54, 195, 196 for the loss of 4 here at Sheridan Park. Romario Greaves 2 for 68, Edmund 1 for 30, and Jediah Blades 1 for 18 at wicket takers so far for the combined college and campus team. At the moment, Sunil Ambrose eyeing up a next first class century in regional cricket. Doing a fantastic job so far for the Volcanoes. is Sonal Ambrose. Batting with a man, with a mission, a man with a plan is Ambrose. Not a misfield. The cover region seem to be Cian Hackett. They're through for another single as the Windward Island Volcanoes closes in on 200. And this partnership is very vital. They are going about their business quite easily. The Windward Island Volcanoes batters. A weird that delivery this time around by Edmond Gavasco. But Kevin Hodge, the more accumulator of the two batters. As you can see, some spectators having their lunch over by the nets there. Now they are enjoying their curry goat as well, Andrew.
Yeah, that must have been a huge goat if everybody that's Chedwin is feeding from it.
Oh my word. A lovely batting performance here.
I certainly think Kevin Hodge could have been a comedian had he not been a cricketer. We waved his bat about, no, no, no. Almost as if he's debating with himself. Lovely shot of the mountains at the southern end of the ground. Absolutely beautiful
He's
scenery.
really a character. He's Hodge. But one thing for sure though, loves his cricket, enjoys cricket a lot. I remember seeing him took a catch against Australia. It was all over Instagram, YouTube. So he enjoy everything he goes about doing. And that goes to show the love that Kevin Hodge loves this game of cricket.
Lovely drive again into the covers, and this time it's well stopped by Stein Hackett. He knocked that down more like a basketball player there. I think even Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan would have been proud of that knockdown.
Shaquille O'Neal,
Oh, indeed, indeed.
that big fella there. You see, I know a lot about basketball as well.
Yeah, well, certainly, and a basketball will look like a cricket ball in Shaquille O'Neal's hand.
You're absolutely correct.
Flick down to a deep backward square leg for a single. Hodge pinches the strike, 198 for 4 after 55. Yes, I heard that Shaquille O'Neal wanted to sell one of his shoes, and Visham Lalman thought it would be a lovely apartment the size of the shoes. He had space on upstairs and the downstairs.
And even garage space as well for the car to park.
Oh, indeed, indeed, indeed.
Actually, a shot of those trees blown.
Visham Lalman and his well-known and popular red B13. It's well known in South Trinidad. A special good afternoon to all the ladies in Princestown, especially those who live within 5 to 10 minutes of Mr. Lalman's abode. Very popular fellow. Romario Greaves. Maybe not as popular, but certainly a better cricketer. Hodge, it's a streaky single. The throw comes in. It's good. But Ambrose, despite his length, despite the amount of time he spent at the crease, is very, very quick there. Good pickup by Hackett.
This is good cricket being played by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Good response here from Sonal Ambrose.
And that's 199, just a single away from that 200 mark.
And just 5 runs required for the Windward Island Volcanoes to to start leading here at Sheridan Park.
Yeah, an adjustment in the field here. That fielder, Zion Hackett, goes out to the cow corner region. He's actually switched places, I think, with Evelyn, who stays at that mid-wicket region. There's still that short mid-on fielder, as well as a short mid-off, and long on and long off. Extra cover as well. There's actually a lot of space to get the single, Penny. The field is spread far and wide. At this point, Jonathan Carter is probably trying a bit of containment instead of trying to actively take a wicket and be aggressive.
Well, of course, a lot of time left in this cricket game here at Sheridan Park. It's just a minute after 2 here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And the Windward Island Volcanoes showing their dominance for the 2024 season thus far.
Well, I mean, the interesting thing is if this pair manages to bat out the session and it's just approaching 2 o'clock, so you have at least another 40 minutes or so until the tea break. If these two manage to bat out this entire session and see what stage the Windward Island Volcanoes are at, they might have a healthy lead of closing in on 100. They might very well put the CCC back into bat tonight if they have a lead of over 150, I would surmise. Back to this one is Ambrose. It seems when the fielders are spread far and wide, Ambrose can't pick a single, Penny. 199 for 4 after 56.
Well, of course, Sunil Ambrose. When you look at those 4 dot deliveries Sunil Ambrose soaked up a while ago, and still managed to be scoring over a runner ball, that goes to show how dominant Sunil Ambrose was the early part of his innings.
Well, he can switch gears at any moment, Ambrose, which I think is an admirable treat. Edmund to continue here. One slip and a gully for Cavem Hodge. Short mid-wicket and square leg who does the fielding on that occasion. Solid ring on the offside. Conventional mid-off, conventional cover fielder and a conventional point fielder. As Kadir Mohammed, our cameraman, gives us a sweep of the ground there. And you see all the fielders there. And as coming into screen, your deep backward square leg fielder as well, Penny. It's actually just a one slip, and it's a wide slip again. We saw the Volcanoes had a wide slip as well. I understand the need to cover more acreage, of course, behind the keeper. But those gaps as well are always dangerous. Shot of Satrijan Rambaran, who is on the field as a substitute. That's actually Shamar Brook, my apologies, standing at slip. Bit of a casual disagreement there between Blades and Hackett. Hackett felt he left it for Blades. Blades felt that Hackett should have come across. There's no danger, no adjustment to the score.
Steady batting displayed so far between these two middle order batsmen of the Windward Island Volcanoes.
But in terms of a batting partnership, anyway, you have a strike player like Ambrose, and then Hodge is playing the second fiddle. If the roles wanted to reverse, do you all talk about it, or is it a situation that happens naturally where you see that there's Cavem Hodge say, "Hey, son, it looks like you're struggling a little bit. Maybe I could take the attack to the bowlers now."
Well, you can go either way. You can talk about it, or you can just do what happened when it presents itself. But as we see, Hodge haven't been trying to hit any aerial shots. But if you look at Sunil Ambris, once it presents itself, he's going aerial, he's going big. And the scorecard speaks for itself. 81 from 80 deliveries.
Yeah, it's been a good innings from Hodge. It's a wide on the leg side, half stop by Damari Richards, and they will run leg by, more than likely signal from the umpire. No, it's actually a bye. Waves to the scorers there. There's Chris Taylor. And it's actually Hodge pinching the strike, and that's the 200 up for the Windward Islands Volcanoes. It took a little while to get that last 100, and they trail by a mere 4. Thank you, Penny, for showing me 4 fingers. Unlike Visham Lalman, who would only show me 1 most of the time. And that's a thumbs up because I'm doing such a good job, obviously.
And as we speak now, the Windward Island Volcanoes setting themselves to go to tea with a lead. So they are batting the combined college and campus out of this game from day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship Round 3 action from Shedwin Park.
Greaves will continue here, and he's facing up to Cavem Hodge. I still think for the caliber of Hodge, his strike rate is still slow, Penny, 45 of 95. I think he should have been at a respectable about 60 or so. Still working the gap around and getting the single there. Has to hustle back in, but makes it safely in the end.
When you look at how Sunil Ambris is stroking the ball and scoring very high, a batter of Hodge character, that run rate to me is okay thus far.
I understand, of course, when Hodge came in here, he had to bat a little bit slowly. It was a consolidation period, but I think he should be at the stage now where he's comfortable. And the CCC bowlers aren't offering anything too dangerous. Solid bowling, not spectacular at all.
One stage this morning, the game was evenly poised. But since Sunil Ambris came to the wicket, it's all Windward Island Volcanoes show so far.
Get a single here, does Ambris. Moves him on to 82.
Unbroken 5th wicket partnership of over 100 and 100 runs so far.
Yeah, and if Ambris continues along this way towards the end of the day, he might be very well closing in on a double 100. We'll certainly see how it goes. We'll bring you all of it live. And it is live at Shedwin Park, the wonderful parish of St. Catherine, in the northerlymost island of the Caribbean, and the largest as well, Jamaica. That's a lovely cut there. It won't run to the ropes. Hodge tried to hit it well. Will he come back for the third? He does come back for the third. That's excellent running. And he moves on to 49, this Cavem Hodge. Appeal for a run out, but Chris Taylor just ambles up and fixes stumps because Sunil Ambris was safely in the wicket. And at the end of it, the Windward Islands move into the lead. They have a lead of exactly 1 penny. 205 for 4 after 58. The Windward lead by 1.
Excellent work there by the calculator, Andrew. The calculator is out on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship. They're currently leading by 1. Hats off to Andrew Chung You've been a fantastic student thus far.
Well, thank you very much, Penny. It's good to learn from a master such as yourself and impart knowledge on those that need it in the form of Mr. Visham Lalman. He's always happy to learn as Visham. That's a lovely push and a lovely stop there by Cyan Hackett. He's very adept when he's ready, Cyan. And
He's
you can see
definitely
why he's in that cover position.
He's definitely a good feeler in that cover region. Saving some runs there for the combined college and campus team. But the Winning Island Volcanoes batting the combined college out of this game.
And how did the CCC approach his game, Penny? Because obviously you take wickets by building pressure if the pitch isn't helping you, and then Sunil Lambris is clearly a fellow who could remove the pressure. So how did the CCC approach the rest of this match here and the rest of this inning? Because they need to break this partnership much sooner rather than later.
They definitely need to. Very.
This time he gets it through the extra cover region. This time it will go for 4. And this time Kavem Hodge will bring up his 50 as well. Wonderful knock. 50 off. Actually, it's 53 off exactly 100 deliveries. Excellent knock by Kavem Hodge.
It reasons a well-timed knock as a part of Kevin Hodge. That last shot shows the class of the man. Full pitch delivery there from Edmond Kovaska. And what a way to get a half century. Pleasant looking shot through the covers. This time around, Cyan Hackett had no chance whatsoever.
Not a chance at all, Penny.
As you can see on the replay, that shot through the covers. Bang! Tremendous timing. That shot had 4 written all over it.
Yes, skipped across the turf happily, that delivery, that ball. Dispatched absolutely wonderfully by Kavem Hodge.
As I mentioned, the Windward Island Volcanoes batted each inning so far in this competition. A Windward Island batter always
Short. And that is tugged into square leg region. Played it down and played it well, Hodge. He's disappointed that he would have not gotten it over that square leg fielder. You see some fellows crossing the side screen on the southern end of the ground, but they're not disturbing the batsman, so it's okay. And they actually timed it quite well as Govasta Edmond walks back to his mark.
So this after lunch session, all for the Windward Island Volcanoes team so far.
Exaggerated leave by Hodge as he signals the dressing room, and I think he wants a drink as well as maybe perhaps a change of gloves. 209 for 4.
A stylish way of asking for gloves and drink though from Kevin Hodge. As you mentioned before, he's such a character. But one thing for sure, he's backing up his character with some runs for the Windward Island Volcanoes, who's out front so far leading by 5 runs. And of course 6 first innings wickets in hand. .215 here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. As we approach close to tea on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship game. Being played here at Sheridan Park. Of course, this is the second time the combined college and campus team are playing here at Sheridan Park for this 2024 season.
Romario Greaves to Sunil Ambrose. And just approaching 216. So by my estimates, T should be about 220. 240, I should say. Have a little bit of time to go before the tea break. Ambrose is back to this one and pushing that one up to long off. So what's the state of a batsman when he gets into the 90s, Penny? Is it, as Ambrose pushes up to 83, is it really the nervous 90s for you, or is it something that you just say, hey, I'm going to continue playing my game?
Well, I just play my game once it presents itself. I am not backing down any at all.
But did the doubts start to creep in? You get a delivery that you think, oh, maybe I should hit that for 4, and or do you think, oh no, maybe I should check it and get to my 100 before I unleash in that sort of situation?
The minute you start in 2 minds, that's where the wicket. So you want to have a free mind, and positive thinking, and then you can execute what you want to execute on the day. But of course, Ambrose and Kevin Hart so far executed well for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
That one is hit straight. That one is hit flat. But long on comes around and Hodges gets a single. I thought he drilled that a little harder than I thought, but he just timed it so well. I think if he actually drilled it, it might have gotten to the side screen down at the southern end, the football end of the ground. Goes for the sweep. There's Ambrose. Bubbles over the keeper. They come around and they trot an easy 2. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Good take from Mario Richards.
It's a top edge of Sunil Ambrose bat. So the partnership is 138 runs partnership so far. At the end of the 60th over, the Windward Island Volcanoes progress to 212 for loss of 4.
It's actually 213. There's a run for Ambrose. I think that wasn't accredited. He's actually on 85. So just give our scorers the good update. Lovely shot of the bat leaning against the stumps. As Cavum Hodge gets some refreshment. Both batters will take refreshment there.
Talking about captain of the Combined College and Campus, Jonathan Carter. And he will be back for his second spell and his second over of the innings.
He just bowled a 1 over Jonathan Carter in an exploratory over. That was so early this morning, Penny. I almost forgot about it. Very fit man is Jonathan Carter.
I remember you saying this morning, Jediah Blades just bowled 8 deliveries this morning. And Captain Jonathan Carter replaced him from our commentary box end as well. And of course, he's now back from our commentary box end. He'll be bowling
Carter to Hodge. Oh, it is not. Well, it will be Carter to Hodge shortly. Still good to see Carter with a smile on his face. It's been a trying time for him, you'll have to say, as CCC captain. Good score against the Jamaica Scorpions. Good start against Barbados. Nothing much here today. He starts with a full toss. It's well fielded by Edmund.
Gavaskar Edmund.
Working very hard to get a shine on that delivery on that ball, Penny. Mario Richards up to the stumps for Jonathan Carter, which I think is a good ploy. Especially when Sunil Ambers comes on to bat, because I feel like Ambers might enjoy facing Jonathan Carter.
As it approaches tea time here, in round 3 of the West Indies Regional Championship, day 2 from Shedrin Park. It's a session where the Windward Island Volcanoes batted dominated so far. Would the mind go to tea with 6 wickets still in hand? The Windward Island Volcano would be commanding the cricket from here on. So 5 dot deliveries so far in this Jonathan Carter's over. Unbothered is Hodge, 54 from 111 deliveries. Occupation of the crease from these middle order Windward Island batters. So a maiden over has been completed by Captain Jonathan Carter. 213 for the loss of 4, the Windward Island Volcanoes. A sunny afternoon here at Shedrin Park. And of course, a happy looking Windward Island dressing room. You can see the laugh, the jokes in that Windward Island dressing room. And why not?
Yeah, they'll be very relaxed at this stage, Penny. I'm surprised they haven't strung up a couple of hammocks there. Can certainly relax while Ambers and Hodge are in the middle. Ambers to face up to Greaves. Sort of going into his shell a little bit here, Sunil Ambers. Maybe you heard me casting aspersions about doubts.
To realize earlier this morning there was a forward short leg and a short leg under the bat for Sunil Ambers. But since after lunch, haven't seen any feeler.
Back and cut square this time. Gets enough on that. Will it reach to the ropes? It might just pull up inside. The fielder does well running around. That's Jediah Blades, and they come back for 3. Ambers moves on to 88. That was well played though. He's a bit of width to work with.
It was well played. A bit on the shorter side was Romario Greaves. And this time Sunil Ambers just came back, played that ball nicely in front of point. And the man Jediah Blades.
He's actually been positioned back at point, deep point, I should say, right in front of the tea area, Penny. So his mind would be on little sandwiches and cakes and what have you. Goes for the single here, throw in by Hackett, a direct throw, and Ambers could have been in trouble. And he actually took a tumble there, Ambers. That would have been a rough one. As he fell on his helmet there. We'll certainly see if we can have a replay on that one. That one's a very, very streaky single indeed.
Oh, a better throw.
I think he might have been out of the direct run. You can see that Ambers fell very, very hard there. He's up and at him now. And I think Hodge had to come down and apologize to his partner at that point there, Penny.
That's a unity in the Windward Island Volcanoes team. That's where the teamwork chips in, Andrew. Make the dream work.
Popped up into the extra cover region there by Ambrose. Bit rattle there maybe, 217 for 4. Because of course hitting the turf at full speed on a hard deck when you're running to preserve your innings is a stern lash to take, Penny.
It is indeed. Beautiful sunshine here at Sheridan Park. It's in St. Catherine, Jamaica, as the combined college and campus fielders have been put to the sword so far by this fifth wicket partnership between Sunil Ambrose, who's on 88, and of course Hodge, who's on 55. Current run rate so far is 3.50. Not a slow run rate by no means for the Windward Island Volcanoes. It's going to be Captain Jonathan Carter will be continuing from our commentary box in, and he will be desperate for a breakthrough here before tea on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship Round 3 action, coming to you from Shedwin Park.
That's a lovely push there. That is all along the turf. Does it reach the ropes? It does not. The fielder does well. Edmund does well. Just underneath our commentary position, but the flick back wasn't as on point. And it's a good little 2 there for, I make that for Cavram Hodge. He moves on to 57. Again, not trying to overhit it, but the important thing is that he picked the gap there, Penny, and that was the finest of gaps if you have to look at it, as he drilled that between the umpire and his non-striking partner, Sunil Ambrose. Push again. Carter mimes a throw. Hodge runs out of the way of the stumps.
What I like about this second spell from Jonathan Carter, he's bowling wicket to wicket. And that's the order of the day on this wicket. No devil is there. You have to bowl wicket to wicket open to chop the batsman leg before. As you can hear the slip cordon, yes, skipper. That seem to be signs of things to happen for the combined college and campus team, but they're desperately in need of a wicket here at Sheridan Park.
Yeah, these two have put on a really good partnership here. They've been together since the fall of the 4th wicket with the score on 75, and to progress to 219 for 4. They built up a lead of 15 runs. They're both closing. Well, Hodge is a little bit away from another big landmark. Ambrose is ambling along to his. They really hold all the cards here at this point, Penny. And it's good to see that they haven't lost the focus. It was a testing and trying period before the lunch period.
And with 10 minutes before the tea break interval, the Windward Island Volcanoes would want to go in with 6 wickets still in hand here in Sheridan Park.
Another over completed by Mr. Carter. It's 219 for 4. In St. Catherine, Jamaica. A pleasant good afternoon, good morning, good night to any Jamaicans listening around the world. Much love and respect. We love your country. It's absolutely wonderful. Good food, good porridge, good curry, good vibes. A bit expensive on the gas though, Penny.
It is indeed here in Jamaica.
we touched on a sore point for Penny and the highway tolls, but the highway tolls are acceptable, I guess, because the highways are really quite lovely in Jamaica. Lovely scenery.
I guess it's very expensive, man. I'm glad this game was playing here in Sheridan Park. Just about 5 minutes away from home for me.
And welcome to this segment of Penny's Pet Peeves. It seems that Mr. Evelyn, Damel Evelyn, is going to turn his arm over. We saw him as a pugnacious opening batter that was willing to fight and show that fighting spirit. So it seems that Carter is going to try something a little bit different here. If it's 5 minutes away, Penny, why don't you just hop on your bicycle and cycle over?
I don't have one.
Oh, I see, I see.
Well,
Penny.
It's easier to take. It's easier to take a bus though.
Oh,
Cheaper.
well, you can't take a bus. Use the public transport system. And have your eardrums blown out by the loud music. Evelyn's Ambrose, and he starts with a wide delivery that Ambrose is probably annoyed with himself that he didn't slap over the cover region. And he seems to bat just like he bowls, Penny, a little bustling character, Damal Evelyn.
You're absolutely correct, Andrew. Good start though. Right on the money.
Not a bad action at all. He strides very, very heavily back to his mark, almost stomping the ground. Like, how dare you, ground, be underneath my feet? Oh, almost played on there, did Sunil Ambrose. Too casual there from Ambrose. Too casual, Penny. I said he was sort of going inside his shell here. I don't know if he's overthinking the situation.
Well, of course, he's well set seeing the ball as a football there. But one thing for sure, though, you can't too confident. It's a glorious game of uncertainty. It's cricket.
Yep, certainly. Punches this one through extra cover. Half stop there by Matara running around from mid-off. That's a good work. Ambrose comes back for two. That was really, really good work there by Matara. Saved a certain boundary, I would think.
Positive looking Sunil Ambrose. Even though it's approaching T and day 2. 90 so far from 94 delivers.
Goes straight, goes high, goes wide over long on. That's tongue for 6. He moves on to 96 in a rush to Sunil Ambrose. All of a sudden, I was saying he went into his shell. He decides, well, no, Mr. Chan, I am not in my shell.
Well, that's a boundary from another first-class century. As you can see, 150 partnership comes up for the Windward Island Volcanoes middle order batters. But look at Sunil Ambrose in that partnership. 96 runs.
Indeed, and he's batting at better than his back to his runner ball self here. And they'll use the opportunity to take a drink as somebody has to run into the football end to retrieve that ball. I think they've gotten it back, so the batters have to move back into position. I think the umpires were a little bit annoyed. They were saying, hey, well, there's just one delivery left for the over.
So just a boundary away from another first-class 100 by the experienced Sunil Ambrose.
It's a timely 100 as well, Penny, because, of course, his team needed it. He showed some form throughout the tournament, but to get the 100, finally, should he get it, will be a decent accomplishment here.
As you look at the deliveries or the balls he faced so far, 95 deliveries and 96 runs to his name. So that shows how freely this man Sunil Ambrose played throughout this inning so far. Volcanoes lead by 23 runs. Batting the combined
Evelyn.
college and campus out this game.
Gets a wide delivery, cuts that. He cuts it just behind square. And he will come back for 2. So we'll move on to 98. But that is the end of the over there. Penny 229 for 4. And Ambrose is closing in on a well-deserved 100. And a well-deserved counter-attacking 100 as well.
He is indeed supported by Hodge, who so far getting a half century as well. Of 120 deliveries, 57 runs from Hodge. Look at the Windward Island Volcanoes run rate so far. Almost 4 runs so far. 3.58 to be exact. Jonathan Carter will be bowling this time around to Hodge. 3 minutes before the tea break interval here at Sheridan Park. So West Indies Regional Championship round 3 action.
Carter to Hodge. Flicks this nicely behind square on the leg side. Will they come around for 2? Yes, they do. I think Ambrose was running slowly as if to try to tell Hodge, hey, maybe you can give me a little bit of the strike against Carter. But Hodge, the little busybody he is, Penny, will push you to the absolute limits of your sanity while batting.
He's a very short fellow as well. Tukuman. We call him in Jamaica Tukuman. Not as tall as you are.
No. Certainly not. So Ambrose will be itchy to get his 100 before the tea break. I don't think he, as any good batter, you don't want to go into a break on a score like that. You want to enjoy your juice or cake, sandwiches, as the case may be.
Or the warm cup of tea as well. Sun is shining brightly here at Sheridan Park.
I'm certain they wouldn't take a warm drink, Penny, because certainly they'll think they'll have a cold beverage.
It is really shining brightly here at Sheridan Park, as well as the 2 batters from the Windward Island Volcanoes. They are sparking brightly as well. In particular, Sunil Ambrose, who is eyeing up another first-class century here. This West Indies Regional Championship round 3. Good line been maintained so far by Jonathan Carter. Into his 4th over, none for 8 so far. Partnership worth 156 runs so far between these 2 middle order batsmen of the Windward Island Volcanoes. Doing a tremendous job so far for the Volcanoes.
231 for 4. And will there be 1 over before the tea break? No, there isn't. Unfortunately for St. Ambrose, he goes into tea at with his personal score on 98. And that's the state of the match here. Windward Volcanoes 231 for 4 in reply to the combined campuses and colleges 204 for 10. We'll take a short break and be right back in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to Chedwin Park. It's action on day 2 of the round 3 clash between combined campuses and colleges and Windward Island Volcanoes. And of course, it's the Cricket West Indies Championship, the regional 4-day tournament. And what a match we have on our hands here at the moment. Only first innings action just yet. Of course, the CCC would have made 204 all out on the first day. 4 balls actually being bowled in the Windward Island Volcanoes innings on that first day as well. And now they're 231 for 4. 65 overs have been bowled this morning. 64.2 overs to be exact. And at the moment, a partnership above 150 between Kavim Hodge and Sunil Ambris, the man who's on 98 at the moment, approaching what would be a magnanimous century here at Chedwin Park. One that is warranted in the situation that they were in, 75 for 4, as I welcome into the commentary booth Mr. Marlon Pinnock.
Good afternoon to our visit, wherever you are in the world. It's a wonderful batting performance so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes, led by this man, Sunil Ambris. Scored 7 first-class centuries so far in regional cricket. And he's 98 not out here, and he will be on strike.
Romario Greaves, it seems, looks to be coming back into the attack. There, Penny, what a day he has had as well.
Had a fantastic day for the combined college and campus team. But these two batters in the middle having a wonderful day so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
And Ambris is lapping this one. He will get 2. That is the moment. Sunil Walford Ambris, the man from St. Vincent in the Windward Islands, brings up his 8th first-class century. And my, oh my, Sunil Ambris, you beauty. Come at the man. And well, what a brilliant century here we've seen from Sunil Ambris at Chedwin Park.
It was a brilliant century. He came to the crease when the Windward Island Volcanoes were in a spot of bother at 75 for the loss of 4. And he and Kevin Hodge put together an unbroken 5th wicket partnership of over 150 runs. Hats off to the man, Sunil Ambris.
Yeah, well done there to Ambris. And Kavim Hodge, the man next in line to get a century today. From a Windward Islands perspective, you would hope that he can get up to that century as well. Greaves, here he is. Good delivery. Ambris just quietly punches it out into the offside. Penny, do you think we are going to see a different approach here now from Sunil Ambris?
Well, one thing for sure, he'll always be positive, Sunil Ambris. You realize the first delivery after the tea break, he got his 100. And he just rather a powder sweep looking shot there to bring up his 100. It shows the confidence, the determination thus far of Sunil Ambris, and more so for the Windward Island. It's good look here at Chedwin Park.
Yeah, it just goes to show what we've seen all day thus far from Ambris and Kavim Hodge, the positivity from both batsmen. And that comes with experience as well. 98, coming back out from a tea interval, there are some batsmen who are going to have jitters. And it's going to be a difficult period for them. But immediately, Sunil Ambris going down to one knee and lapping that one away, getting his 2 runs. So, it's 235 for 4.
Bring up his 8th first-class century for the Windward Island Volcanoes. He's batting with such ease at the completion of over number 66, 235 for 4.
Yeah, 235 for 4, as I said. And the Windward Island Volcanoes now lead by 31. Now, wickets for Jeddah Blades, Edmond Govasta, and 2 for Romario Greaves, the spinner, the off-spinner. Zishan Motara has been a bit expensive today. not normally you see Zishan Motara going for much. And you can see some smoke there on the far end, on the southern end of the Chedwin Park venue. And maybe that's the spark of a Sunil Ambrose century that got that fire lighting at the back of Chedwin Park.
Indeed, so far none for 52 from 10 overs. On the expensive side, as you mentioned. But after a brilliant performance at Sabina Park, he should be pumped coming here at Sheridan Park against the Windward Island Volcanoes. But he's been outfoxed and outplayed by these two experienced batters in the middle so far from the Windward Island Volcanoes perspective.
Oh, that's a good delivery this time from Motara. It's good to see him back, though. Skipper Carter sticking with him and giving him that opportunity. Of course, can't take anything away from the 17-year-old Motara. Penny, of course, getting 7 wickets against the Scorpions.
Well, of course, he's a good leg spinner. But he's just been outplayed so far in this encounter. And these two batters at the moment doing a fantastic job for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Well flighted, and Hodge drives this one out to extra cover. And he'll get one. And Ambrose is back on strike. And something to note about Ambrose, a funny start though. Ambrose would have made one of the most unusual starts to a test career for any player when he was out hit wicket of the very first ball he ever faced against New Zealand in Wellington in December of 2017. Here he is now. Oh, lofts this one over cover, and that's going to be for one of the more difficult shots to play in the cricket game. An inside out over cover, Penny.
Top shot by a top player in Sunil Ambrose. Easy, effortlessly played by the big man. Taking full control so far of this Windward Island Volcanoes innings thus far. And the young Zishan Motara has been put to the sword thus far in this competition.
Yeah, he has. He has. And this is the game that he has really been tested in thus far. And that's what happens, Penny, when you're in there for a long time. Look at how Ambrose cut that ball off the off stump. It was very close to him, and he was still able to cut it away to backward point. Pulling and pulling hard. That's for more. Ambrose in the driving seat.
He is certainly in the driving seat, long up there, begging to be hit. And did Sunil Ambrose oblige? He's up to 109 in Sunil Ambrose. He's in no nonsense mood here at Sheridan Park.
Well, the reason I said that he's in the driving seat is because he's taking full charge of this innings.
Some news coming in from Sabina Park.
Yes, sir.
The Barbados Pride. They are 203 for 3. Craig Brathwaite finally getting some runs for the Pride. He's not out on 77. And of course, the Centurion in the first game here at Sheridan Park, Kevin Wickham is unbeaten on 58. So unbroken in 4th wicket partnership so far, as the over comes to an end with the Windward Island 246 for the loss of 4.
Yeah, Wickham has been in superb form all tournament. And it's good to see him carrying on his form. And you know what's good, Penny? It's good to see batsmen showing consistency. That's what you ask for as a coach to a batsman. Just show consistency. And that's good to see. You know, at the international level for the West Indies, so much times we've seen batsmen giving you a burst of runs, one inning, and in the next couple innings, you see, them struggling, as this one turned away by Hodge. They'll get 2. Yeah, so you tend to see batsmen giving you a score, and the next couple of innings to follow, they're struggling. So all you ask of them is consistency. And guys like Kevin Wickham, Sunil Ambris has really shown that. Has really shown and set the example in the 2024 Regional 4-Day Tournament.
Indeed, they are leading the charge for, of course, Windward Island and Barbados Pride. So the Ambris scored some 70-odd runs the last game against the Pride at Kensington, and of course came back here at Shredwin Park and notched up his 8th regional century. That tells a whole lot of the man, Sunil Ambris.
I remember listening to Kesrick Williams when the Windward Islands were taking on Jamaica Scorpions. Our good friend Kesrick Williams, who's at Sabina Park at the moment, he said that after this delivery, continue on the line of a leg stump and no run. Yeah, he said that prior to the tournament, he was speaking to Sunil Ambris, and Ambris told him, he was asking Ambris, how's the form? And Ambris told him that, all he wants to do is bat balls, and once he bats balls, he will score runs. And that's what he's doing. Well, slashed away for one. Yeah, and that's what he's been doing, Penny, at the end of the over. 68 overs have been bowled. It's 248 for the loss of 4. 249 for the loss of 4, actually.
As I mentioned earlier to Andrew Chong, once you get in on this wicket, it's hard for you to get out. Nice batting track here at Shredwin Park. Happy faces in the Windward Island dressing room dugout. And why not with your team in a commanding position with 2.5 days of cricket left to be played here in round 3.
Yeah, they're well set here, the Windward Island Volcanoes. Driven nicely, finds the gap here, Kevin Hodge. At the start of his innings, and I really appreciate this demonstration of batting from both Ambris and Kevin Hodge. It really underscores the point that a coach makes when he says, once you bat for a long period, runs is gonna come. It underscores that point. This partnership from Hodge and Ambris, they were able to put their heads down. 105 deliveries to Ambris, 136 to Kevin Hodge. This time Ambris finds the fielder at a deep extra cover. So it shows that, Penny, some persons tend to ask, why is it so simple to say, once you bat for a long period, a run is going to come? It's not going to come that easily. But tell you what, once you understand that statement, they are basically trying to tell you, Penny, that, once you face a number of deliveries or a good amount of deliveries, you are going to be set. And you are going to be so set that you're going to score runs so easily. It will come like second nature.
Indeed. But what we have seen here from these two batters, they are well set at the moment. And doing a wonderful job for the Volcanoes.
Ambris and Hodge both never offered a chance.
Indeed.
Pulling hard again, this time it's Sunil Ambris. Will this go all the way? It doesn't, but one bounce into the boundary rope for 4.
This man, Zishan Motara, is really struggling into his 12th over so far. And my, Sunil Ambris is taking a liking to this leg spinner here. The partnership is up to 181. Pretty good going so far by these two batters in the middle.
This time a chance there. But Ambris just shoulders arms as he looks to sweep that one away. A stifled appeal as the over comes to an end. 69 overs completed. 256 for 4.
Top class batting been displayed so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes middle order batters. And of course, you can see on the screen here, in particular, Sunil Ambris. When you look at his score, 114 from 109 deliveries, that speaks for itself.
Yeah, it speaks volumes. He was able to spend a lot of time at the crease, and as his innings progress, the runs would have tend to come easier. So any youngster looking on, I think that's, you know, a good bar to set and a good way to approach an innings when you're batting.
On the other hand, Hodge has been an accumulator so far. 68 from 137 deliveries, but he shared in an unbroken fifth wicket partnership of over 185 runs.
But he's done well. He's done really well. It's a good supporting role, I would say, from Kavim Hodge. Graves just playing some mind games, it seems, taking a little time for himself. Turned off the hips. Good work there by Kalicharan, who doesn't pick up cleanly.
In fact, it was Evelyn there.
Evelyn. There's a couple of the supporters, some of the school kids as well, come in to look on at the game. I think I see my good friend Finney down there. Finney is down there, and Penny is in the commentary box. Finney, the captain of his school team, Jamaican under-15 cricketer himself. Single to Kavim Hodge.
I think he also played under 17 as well.
Yeah, he would have come to Trinidad and Tobago for that under-17 tournament. I would have seen him play. At that point in time, I wouldn't have known him, but he would have interacted with me and said, you know, hey, I was in Trinidad and Tobago for this under-17 tournament. I said, right, I remembered.
So the Windward Island Volcanoes lead by 53 runs now. They are really batting the combined college and campus out of this game.
Well, it's never over until it's over, Penny. As the good old saying goes in the Caribbean. Good delivery from Graves. He would know that Ambrose is set, and he wouldn't want to serve up anything that Ambrose could latch on to. So he's keeping it a bit quick through the air, flatter as well. And when I speak about serving up, he certainly served up that one, and that's 6. That struck the roof on the full. That's an almighty blow there from Sunil Ambrose.
It was indeed. Anything with any loop whatsoever, Sunil Ambrose is quickly onto it, as you can see here on the replay. Bang! On top of the roof from Sunil Ambrose, and he's up to 120 at the completion of over number 70. The Windward Island Volcanoes marching on to 263 for the loss of 4.
Sunil Ambrose really looking to take on the bowling of the CCC now. He moves on briskly to 120. And there's that smoke on the southern end of the venue. One would hope that everyone that's surrounding that area is okay, and that it's nothing too serious.
What a lovely day and 3/4 it is for the Windward Island Volcanoes so far.
Motara with the ball in hand. The wily leg spinner, 17-year-old from Barbados. The man who is making regional cricket his own as a leg spinner.
So I mentioned, what a lovely day and 3/4 so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Pulling this time is Kavim Hodge, and that's going to race away like a tracer bullet to the boundary. That's 4.
Poor from Jishan Motara continues. Short delivery, easy pickings for Kavim Hodge. And my word, not a day he'll remember is Jishan Motara. 74 runs so far.
Easy pickings for Kavim Hodge. It's like when you put a bowl of curried goat or jerk chicken in front of Andrew Chan. He will never let that go. He will grasp it with both hands. That's what Kavim Hodge did with that long hop from Motara. Good afternoon to Andrew Chan. Word coming to hand is that he's already reached across to the area where that smoke is taking place, and he's looking to out it. So that's good news.
One of the finest firefighter in the region as well.
One of the finest firefighters. Certainly not fine, but he could be a firefighter. At the end of 71 is 267 for 4.
A healthy lead been built up so far by the Volcanoes. That's of 63 runs. And of course, Sunil Ambris and Kavim Hodge well set at the moment. Approaching 200 runs partnership. Says a lot about this Windward Island middle order batting thus far.
Big partnership here from Hodge and Ambers. This one is into the air. Could he be out here? He is! That's the end of Ambers after a brilliant knock of 120. And Carter greets him now. A ring of applause bellows around the Chedwin Park as Ambers leaves the field. And what a knock it has been. But throwing his hand away quite easily, offering Blades, or actually Edmond, an easy catch there, short fine leg. Ambers looks to be disappointed, Penny.
He looks disappointed, but at the other hand, a well executed knock put his team in a commanding position. At 190 odd partnership between him and of course Kavim Hodge. But really and truly, the Windward Island Volcanoes are on top. But just 5 wickets remaining in the first innings. Hats off to Sunil Ambris for scoring
there you can
his
see
8th first-class century here at Chedwin Park, and he's been applauded by his teammates in the dugout. Well played to the man, Sunil Ambris.
You can see chief photographer, chief videographer, and head coach of the Windward Island Volcanoes, Mr. Liam Sebastian. Good afternoon to you, sir. I'm sure you'd be a proud man to see Sunil Ambris stepping up to the plate for the Windward Island Volcanoes. 267 for 5 now, a timely wicket for the CCC.
And Romario Greaves picks up his 3rd wicket of the encounter. Just 4 shy of 100 runs though for his 3 wickets. 24.1 overs, 96 runs on that 3 wickets. Kevin Walcott is the new batter, the young wicket-keeper batsman of the Windward Island Volcanoes. The good batsman is Walcott.
Kevin Walcott, wicket-keeper batsman, you'll be familiar. I know Andrew Chan, when he's on air, he calls it the wicket-keepers union, Penny?
He has.
I really like to know and get an in-depth look into the wicket-keepers union.
He's a good wicket-keeper, but haven't been getting the runs he had want to get so far in this regional championship. But of course the platform is set by Hodge and Sunil Ambris. A lead of 63 so far. It's really a sunny afternoon session here at Sheridan Park. Cool breeze. Nice as Walcott goes straight as a die. Bang! On top of the roof. What a way to start. Is Hinnings, is Walcott. That ball floated up by Romario Greaves and did it got the treatment it deserved. Straight. It goes for 6.
Yeah, lovely shot there from Tevin Walcott to get his innings going. What a way to get off the mark, Penny.
What a way to open his account as well. It's a Scotia account. So the 100 comes up for Romario Greaves. 102. 3 wickets for 102 runs. 24.3 overs. He's been battered by, in particular, by Sunil Ambris, who take him to the cleaners earlier today at Sheridan Park. And then the young wicketkeeper Walcott taking his second delivery to open his account with a 6 over long on.
How will Graves respond is the question. And he does well, just pulling back his length a bit. 2 more deliveries remaining in the 72nd over. Yesterday we went up to close to 6 p.m. Jamaican time. Of course, we had missed 1 hour and a half's play in the morning. This one turned away. Walcott striking a big blow to get off the mark if he just missed it.
And look at Tevin Walcott. He's a good batter, but just not getting as much runs as he should be getting at this regional level. Take nothing from him. He's a good wicketkeeper batsman though. But runs is needed from Walcott at the completion of the 72nd over. 273 for the loss of 5, the Volcanoes.
Benny, you know, being the president of the Wicketkeepers Union, would you mind me coming in and running an audit of the Wicketkeepers Union? Hope all your finances and stocks and everything is in place. Wicketkeepers Union being a famous union in and around.
Not a problem once the time is right. That's not an issue. Mr. Lalman, my producer, my co-commentator, and of course my good friend.
Well, Penny is saying that I can come and run an audit on the Wicketkeepers Union. Once the time is right, once it's not in the night, and once he's out of sight. Well.
Well, of course, Jishan Mutara.
Well, driven sweetly, finds the fielder again. There's a ring of fielders on the offside, a ring of fielders. And you can see it there. Kadir Mohammed expertly pans across to the left. Backward point. Short cover, mid-off, and a deep extra cover as well. This time, Hodge finds the gap, and he'll get 1. This has been the hallmark of Hodge's innings, how well he's been able to find those gaps and pick up those singles. And sometimes, as someone watching the cricket, Penny, you say, hey, this man is not bludgeoning the ball to all parts. How is he going to score runs? Well, tell you what, Kavim Hodge has done it, and he has shown you that he can do it and how to do it.
And if you look at the deliveries he faced, that sums up how long this man is at the wicket. 149 deliveries so far.
Good delivery there from Mutara. Mutara 13.4 overs, none for 75.
I think he won't relish this day here at Sheridan Park.
Walcott looks as though he's coming with a purpose here, Penny. He's coming to score runs and score runs at a quick time.
That's the whole trail mark of the Windward Island Volcanoes batters.
This time Walcott is pulling, and that's going to find the fence, will it? Yes, it will. A diving effort there by, it looks to be Jediah Blades, and he couldn't cut it off. That's 4 more. And the, well, Motara, he's really taking a beating here now.
79 runs from 14 overs. Pulled down. Tevin Walcott quickly onto that delivery and pulled it well in front of square. The diving effort of Jediah Blades couldn't prevent another boundary to the Windward Island Volcanoes total, and stretches the lead up by 4 to 74. This is top class batting displayed so far by the Volcanoes, and they are shown why they are top of the 3 so far. Way up top in the 3.
Well, Wood coming to hand here as we see Romario Graves come back into the attack. Wood coming to hand is that you collected your membership dues for this year, Penny, for the Wicketkeepers Union. I'll discuss this further after this delivery from Romario Graves. Graves to Hodge. Down the leg side. Not a good delivery at all. Govasta Edmond, the man doing the work. And looks to be clean enough. So 2 runs to Hodge. Yeah, Penny. Have you collected your membership dues? Because word coming to hand is that you have. From Mr. M.S. Dhoni, Mr. Adam Gilchrist, and Mr. Jeffrey Dujon.
Well, apparently I haven't collected mine as yet.
So you didn't collect your membership dues?
Not at all.
I thought they would have already paid you their membership dues. Because when I heard that, Penny, I initially said that dinner will be on you tonight. Well, it seems as though all 3 of them are now flying in to give you their membership dues. They have heard us. All 3 of them are coming in. No, and I think they'll be landing at Chedwin shortly. And they'll pay their dues up to Penny, and tonight he'll take us out to dinner. Turned away there from Hodge.
Easy looking Hodge so far in this third round encounter here at Chedwin Park. As you can see, a snap of the beautiful clouds here. Fair skies here at Chedwin Park as well. No chance of any showers. So we're in for 4 exciting days of cricket here at Chedwin Park.
This time Walcott goes over cover, and that's 4. Well, Walcott turning up the heat as much as it is hot here already at Chedwin Park.
Indeed it is. Excellent shot there coming in from the wicketkeeper batsman Walcott. Flighted delivery by Romario Greaves, and did Walcott stroked that one nicely over extra cover. There's a couple of bounces into the extra cover boundary. And my word, the Windward Island Volcanoes lead now by 81 runs.
Just about 27 degrees Celsius here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And what splendid weather we have had each time we're here at Chedwin Park. Also at Kensington, when we were there, you know, it was excellent weather for cricket. This one turned away. That completes 74 overs. 285 for the loss of 5. Walcott, he's on 14 of 10. And Kavim Hodge, he's on 77 of 152.
We're going to see us a change of bowling this time around. It's going to be Cian Hackett from our commentary box end. As you can see, our lunchroom there.
That's Miss Janet. She's been our security today for the lunchroom.
And that's Mr. Cruikshank, the man who's in charge here today from the Jamaica Cricket Board.
That's good old Mr. Cruikshank. That's the man himself having a word with Miss Janet.
Having a laugh as well.
A word and a laugh. But that mango tree, though, I'll tell you something about it. I think I need to come back to Jamaica to raid that mango tree. Don't tell anyone, Penny. There's a lot of flowers. That tells me that there's going to be a lot of mangoes.
But there's a lot of mango tree here in Chedwin Park as well. All around the ground is mango trees. But of course, this time we're only seeing Hackett from our commentary box end.
Oh, sweetly timed there from Hodge. And that's going to be 4. Lovely shot again.
Graceful shot there coming in from Hodge. Pleasant to watch in the eye from Kevin Hodge. My word, this is just excellent batting display so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Each time Hodge plays a shot, it's a pleasant shot to watch. He's not trying to overhit these deliveries. It's just pleasant batting display so far. He's up to 81 and the lead stretches to 85 for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
Again, the fielder has just been pushed out to deep extra cover. He has a lot of work to do, and he does it well. So that's 1. Actually 2 to Kavim Hodge.
Great batting display so far by Kevin Hodge.
And with the pace of Hackett, it allows the Mario Richards this opportunity to come up to the stumps. And it puts a little thought in the mind of Kavim Hodge to be a bit more aware. Hackett just seems to be having some problems there at his run-up mark. He's ready now. But that's a good line. That's a good length there from Sion Hackett. Just on about that off stump, just outside the off stump as well. And it's a line, it's a length that can put the batsman in 2 minds, Penny. Whether to play, whether to leave those deliveries. Sometimes they're caught in 2 minds as well.
Definitely a good era by Sian Hackett so far. Just not getting anything near the wicket column. Edge down to third man boundary. As we were talking about wicket, I would like to see this on the replay here. It was pretty close to that man at first slip. Seemed to be Shamar Brooks, just out of his reach. But as you were mentioning about that line being maintained, big booming drive there coming in from Hodge. Edge phone just wide of that man at first slip. But 4 more runs nonetheless to the Windward Island Volcanoes total, which is up to 295 for the loss of 5. And Hodge inches closer to our next regional century. He's now 87 for 156 deliveries.
So, pretty lovely day of cricket thus far, dominated by the batsmen of the Windward Islands team. Seems as though they are taking quite a while to retrieve the ball beyond the stands on the southern end, southwestern end of the ground. Shamar Brooks has now made his way down there to assist.
But as you mentioned, it's an afternoon where it's dominated by the Windward Island batters thus far. 295 runs scored today so far in the game. Of course, yesterday they even just 4 deliveries bowled yesterday evening session, and it was 4 deliveries.
Yeah, definitely, and it's a day in which we saw 295 runs being scored and also 5 wickets being taken. And it looks as though the umpire, or the fourth umpire, has come out with the box of balls, Pity. He's come out to probably offer up a new ball. And when I say a new ball, I don't mean one of the new cherries that they use at the start of a cricket game.
And some fabulous batting display so far. 3.95 the run rate so far after Windward Island. Batters, that shows that they are scoring runs very quickly. And there's a lot of time remain in this third round fixtures here at Chedwin Park.
Well, it seems as though Shamar Brooks and a couple of those guys, cool kids, have now come out of the back of that stand there, Penny, without any cricket ball in hand. And it looks as though that the umpires left the ball on the field. So, good news.
Well, the good news is that we're set and ready to go again.
Well, actually, it seems as though Brooks has gotten the ball back. So, it's back on the park now. 295 for 5. A very fortuitous boundary there to Kavim Hodge. He'll take it nonetheless. He was edging just past Shamar Brooks at a first slip. A wide, well, actually a second slip. And it flew past him, went into the boundary for 4 at third man.
Sian Hackett so far look very good. But as I mentioned, the Windward Island Volcanoes batters not giving their wickets away. And they are batting in partnership so far.
Oh, good comeback there from Hackett. I don't think it's the right thing to say a good comeback because it was a good delivery, the one that went for 4. It just took the outside edge, flew past Brooks. Just maintaining that line and length.
Final delivery coming up in the 75th over. Pleasant drive coming up there by Kevin Hatch to complete over number 75. 295 for 5.
And now you're going to be joined by Mr. Andrew Chan, the man who has, just came back from outing the fire on the far end of the ground. You can see now the smoke has eased and everyone is okay. That's the good news coming out there from the southeastern end of the ground. Andrew Chan is going to be joining you, Mylon Pinnock.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Andrew Chang. It's a pleasure to have you back in the commentary stand.
Yeah, good afternoon, Penny. I hope you enjoyed your stint with Visham Lalman. It's good to see that he was able to commentate when Sunil Amber's got to his 100. We know how unlucky sometimes his commentary can be. They always talk about a commentator's curse. He is the commentator's curse, Visham Lalman. Tevin Walcott, I've been impressed with his short stay at the crease so far. You said that he's been scratchy for runs, and he'll be up against Romario Greaves. But he's hit some nice shots, maybe just to settle his nerves a little bit, Penny, as to prove to himself that, hey, I can still do this batting thing.
Well, actually, his first scoring shot was that number in his shirt back over Romario Greaves' head for 6.
And he goes again this time over that mid-wicket region, over that corner region, I should say. He chooses the aerial route, and it's 1 bounce 4 into the ropes. The scorer has work to do over the boundary's edge.
As you can see in the replay, shot begging to be hit and was handsomely dealt with this time around by Walcott, who is up to 18 in The Windward Island Volcanoes up to 299 for the loss of 5. 32 runs partnership so far from just 25 deliveries. Quick pace.
Yeah, a rapid partnership. Walcott resuming the Ambrose role, as it were. The aggressive enforcer, Cavum Hodge, the busy little accumulator. I think he was gearing up for the big shot there, Penny, winding up like a clockwork toy.
Well, he was aiming up to hit that ball through the offside.
I don't think our younger viewers would know what a clockwork toy is, Penny. Certainly. But certainly it's been a very, very good performance by the Windward Volcanoes. They're closing in on yet another consecutive 300 score here, Penny. And they will get it there with a lovely little push by Walcott, half sub by Mataro. They will just get the single, and that's 300 up for the Windward Volcanoes. Consecutive 300 scores in the 3 rounds of the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships. And it's no wonder they are sitting supreme and easy at the top of the table.
They are shown why they are at the top of the table. Excellent cricket being played by the Windward Island Volcanoes. Both batting, bowling, and also in the field as well.
Hustling a single here, the throw comes in. Walcott was a little bit slow getting off the mark from the non-striker's end. The throw was right over the stump. We can see if we can pull up a replay of that to see how close that one was. But that's the end of the over anyway. It's 301 for 5. Might have been struggling a little bit there, Walcott, had it hit the stumps directly. Was a good pickup and throw. Lovely foliage here at Chedwin Park. Lovely trees surrounding the ground, providing shade and coolness. And Visham Lalman to lust over juicy mangoes.
As I mentioned, Hodge eyeing up yet an regional century. Just 12 runs away. But at the other hand, Cian Hackett so far bowling a fantastic line and length outside the off stump to Hodge.
Yeah, unlucky is how I would sum up Cian Hackett's debut season here at in the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. He hasn't bowled badly at all. Bit unlucky in his first match against the Barbados Pride. Nothing much went for him. And then a couple questionable decisions while batting as well. So he really hasn't made any runs. So he hasn't really had a chance to prove to himself and to his team that he is the quality all-rounder that he is. Can't fault him for effort though, Penny, which is always a valuable trait, I would say. Maybe, and of course, in some instances, more valuable than talent. Full toss down the leg side. Well clipped away by Hodge. He's interested in 2. I don't think he's going to get it.
But the line delivery this time around coming in from Cian Hackett. Clipped away easy by Hodge. Excellent work by Zishan Motaro, who's not having one of the best days with the ball. After a brilliant spell against the Scorpion last outing, he has been put to the sword here at Chedwin Park by the Windward Island Volcanoes batters thus far.
Yes, and Alhambras took a liking to him. Let's push into the cover region. The field at point comes around, and there's no run. There was a bit of a hesitancy there between Walcott and Hodge.
One thing for sure, all 2 days so far, it's absolutely brilliant sunshine here at Shredwin Park. So if you're just joining us, this is the West Indies Regional Championship Round 3 action from Shredwin Park. It of course the Windward Island Volcanoes up against the Combined College and Campus. And we know the Windward Island Volcanoes are on the front foot from day one. Edge and caught this time around. Sion Hackett gets the wicket of Walcott, caught at first slip by Shamar Brooks, and reward for the young man. Finally gets the wicket. He's been bowling a fantastic line so far, and finally he gets the wicket, and a very important wicket of Walcott. So the 6th wicket has fallen for the Windward Island Volcanoes at 302.
Excellent bowling by Sion Hackett. Sion Hackett, he's strived and bowled really hard. I said he bowled without luck. He got a bit of luck there. And the next batter coming in will be the excellent Shamar Springer Penny. And I think this is it's a good time for him to come in. He's shown that he's in some form. I think he can get going immediately and really put the combined campuses and colleges under a little bit of pressure here. So they've gotten 2 quick wickets in quick succession. Ambrose falling with the score on 267. And then a little mini partnership here between Walcott and Hodge, who is still there.
Of course, it was a good line being employed in his 3rd spell this afternoon by Hackett. And his reward came final delivery of his 10th over. Dismiss Tevin Walcott for 18.
It will certainly raise the spirits of the CCC as well. The Windward Volcanoes lead by 98, which is a fairly substantial lead, you'd have to say, given the circumstances. And if they get anywhere close to 150, then it will certainly have a chase in our hands for the CCC.
Well, of course, Kevin Hodge so far is not out on 89. He's well set at the moment.
Greaves to continue, and Hodge works his way into the cow corner region and gets a single. That will take him up to the nervous 90s, and Shamar Springer will be on strike.
Shamar Springer, all-around cricketer, bats well, bowl well, and field well as well. Took a wonderful catch last evening here at Shredden Park. Scored a half century in that first round game against the Scorpions at Sabina Park.
He also got the wicket of Evelyn, who had battled for his 43 of 125 deliveries. And that was an LBW as well. Easy on the eye there, Springer. Stands tall and nudges that to cow corner for his single and gets off the mark. And I think the lead is now officially 100, Penny.
It is indeed. Well played to the Windward Island Volcanoes. 3rd game in a row. Consistently scoring over 300 runs, and that's a plus for the batters of the Windward Island Volcanoes team.
Flicks it past that forward short leg position again. And this time it's Hodge actually that gets another single. So they're attempting to be a little bit aggressive here, the CCC. There's a leg slip and a fly slip. There was a short leg that was very close in. He's now at a short mid-wicket position. A short mid-on as well.
Confident looking Shamar Springer so far. Just came on the front foot and stroked that ball up to mid-off. Quite easy in the eye to watch is Shamar Springer. So at the end of another over, the Volcanoes, they are 305 for the loss of 6.
Yeah, it's coming up to 5 minutes before 4 o'clock here in St. Catherine, Jamaica.
Hackett will continue. And of course, he'll be bowling to Hodge, who's well set on 91. Out there for 164 deliveries so far, his Hodge. Seen all that the combined college and campus bowlers have to offer so far. You will want to register triple figures here in round 3 action from Shetland Park.
Sign Hackett to continue, and he's bowling to Hodge. That's a beautiful straight drive. That's all along the turf. Will it reach the ropes here at the commentary box? It does indeed. It's retrieval for Jonathan Carter as he comes to pick that one up. That was a glorious straight drive from Kevin Hodge.
It was indeed top class shot. High elbows being shown there by the man Hodge. Classy young cricketer he is. He's up to 95. He's very close to another
I would argue
century.
that's actually my shot of the day as well, Penny. That was dead straight. Dead straight. It would have licked off the a fourth stump here
Straight
on
as
the
a die.
non-strikers. And yeah, could be a surge on Kevin Hodge. Straight drive, that straight driven with precision. You didn't.
A very busy body so far is Kevin Hodge, up to 96. So just a bounce away. He's looked in sublime form so far. Is Hodge high up his 5th first class century. And earlier, Sunil Ambrose got his 8th in regional cricket. One thing for sure, the sun is coming out very hot here at Shetland Park. And of course, we're having a lot of breeze blowing across our commentary box as well. With the Windward Island Volcanoes doing a tremendous job so far.
Flicked away nicely behind square by Shamar Springer, standing tall. A skinny fellow, almost like The Moko Jumbies, or the stilt walkers in Trinidad and Tobago, has that sort of flowing grace. Kavem Hodge, the man with skippy feet, is at the striker's end. He's on 96, just one shot away from what would be an absolutely delightful fifth first-class century.
Well, of course, well deserved if he gets it here at Sheridan Park. Put together 186 partnership. This morning, which complete over number 79, 311 for the loss of 6. It's really a day where the Windward Island volcanoes batters really and truly dominated procedures here at Sheridan Park.
Yeah, well, you mentioned, I was actually going to just discuss that a little bit, Penny, because this clearly is the best, absolute best possible day for batting here. You expect the pitch to degenerate over day 3 and day 4. So the Windward Volcanoes, as soon as they had the opportunity, and with some odd spots on the pitch that delayed the start of play on the first day yesterday, the Windward Volcanoes would be very, very glad that they put the CCC into bat. Greaves to continue to Springer. Half stopped. Will they go for the run? No, they don't. I mean, I'm sure Kavem Hodge, with the nervy character he is, he would probably want to be on strike and wants to be on strike for every delivery until he gets to his 100 at least. Lovely little flick there by Springer. Excellent fielding there by Kalicharan. But I think it's up to the CCC now, Penny, to show their worth, to show their value. That's in the air. And that's well taken by Kalicharan. That's the end of Springer. He's very unhappy with himself. Just flicked that in the air too casually. And Greaves strikes again. He's actually on his 4th wicket. 311 for 7, the Windward's Volcanoes.
Disappointed looking Shamar Springer there. And a soft dismissal. Looking to drive that ball in the inner portion of the bat. An excellent catch there by Kalicharan at that short mid-wicket area. And the 7th wicket goes down with the score on 311 for the loss of 7 drinks here for the evening session.
Welcome back to Chedwin Park, where it's a late rearguard action by the CCC to take up 3 quick wickets after the Windward Islands Volcanoes had progressed serenely to 267 for 5. They've slipped a little bit, Penny, to 311 for 7 at this stage. A new batter is an honorary member of your union because you like him so much. It's Ryan John, and we know how capable he is as well.
Yes, indeed. Very useful is the bat is Ryan John. Scored at half century in the first game against the Scorpion at Sabina Park, and also picked up a 5-wicket haul in that game as well.
His first job would also be to survive and coax Kavem Hodge to a century that he's closing in on. 96 Kavem Hodge is on.
Well,
Joel Rakem Hodge.
Well, Romario Grieve is closing on a 5-wicket haul as well.
Oh, indeed. The battle is on, Penny. That's a lovely little laugh there. It's almost as if Marlon Pinnock knows something and sees something that we can't see. Call him now. Indeed. A short leg is coming in, and it is Kirsten Kalicharan who took that very good catch to dismiss Shamar Springer. Perpendicular to the ground, Penny. Diving to take that catch was a short little man. He'd be hoping to do more with the bat. Back is John to this one. He survives the over. Romario Greaves 4 for 118. 311 for 7. The Windward Islands Volcanoes.
After the jinx break, good over there by Romario Greaves, was looking at 5-wicket haul here at Chedwin Park. Boy, oh boy, did he need a 5-wicket haul here as well. With the batters of the Windward Island Volcanoes dominated proceedings so far at Chedwin Park. Hodge so far 96, just a boundary away from registering a 5th first-class century. And that partnership between Kevin Hodge and Sunil Ambrish was masterclass. Hackett so far maintained a decent line outside the off stump to Hodge thus far.
Hodge is contemplating his next move there at the striker's end. I think he thought he could have slashed that one over the cover region.
As Jonathan Carter, who took that catch at slip earlier.
He's trying to guide it down to third man is Hodge. Just work that gap. It's a wide gap between what would be a fourth slip or maybe a fly gully, if you want to call it that, and that field at point. But I don't think Hackett doesn't have the pace to allow him to really pierce that gap as nicely as you would have liked. But how do you assess the state of this game? I mean, they lead by 107 Volcanoes. They probably lost, we'd have to say, recognized batters in the form of John and Hodge in the wicket. Of course, they bat all the way to 11 at the Volcanoes. What sort of lead do you think that they'd want to put up, Penny?
150, 160.
Good stuff by Cyan Hackett here. He's building pressure on Hodge.
Hodge has been patient so far, so you won't mind be patient and wait on that bad delivery. Nervous 19 as you mentioned for Kevin Hodge.
That's for mere mortals like Calvin Hodge, not for legends like Penny. Flicks this nicely. Will he push for two? The two is on, but no. Motaro is very, very quick off that fine leg boundary. Excellent work there by Motaro. 97. And the smoke from Isengard continues to rise in the Southlands.
Good to see Zishan Motara covering some ground to prevent any chance of a second run there. Had a bad deal with the ball, but running around in the field for his team. And that shows the gut, the fight and determination of this young 17 years of age leg spinner. I think he's from Trinidad as well. Talented bunch of cricketers are from Trinidad as well. Ryan John getting ready to face his first delivery from Hackett.
I think I would have put a second slip in for Hackett against John. You know he's capable, but he's a new batter coming in. It's a no ball from Hackett there.
His fifth of the innings so far.
My good friend Penny would say,
So striding for a bit of pace there, Hackett. Just one delivery meaning is 12 over 1 for 43 so far.
Another no ball, and that one is actually through to Mario Richards as well. But the batters don't actually run a single there.
So an over of no balls been bowled by Hackett so far. That should be 6.
And he's actually lucky, Richards, because that helmet is behind him as well. I don't think the ball struck the helmet, else it would be a 5-run penalty. In addition to the no ball. Goes for the cut shot there with the wide one. Doesn't make connection. Does Ryan John. 314 for 7. 81 overs the Windward Volcanoes have batted. Kevin Hodge is still there. 97 of 73. A formidable batting card indeed. Starts at the top of the order, but it's the middle order, Kevin Hodge and Sunil Ambrose, that really push the Windward Volcanoes into the strong position.
So far, there's Finney, young cricketer who played for the Jamaica at under 15 and under 17 level. Just giving young schoolers some advice as to how cricket operates here in Jamaica.
Simply telling them how he would approach this 97, how he would get to his 100. Romario Greaves on strike, or to face up to Hodge. Hodge tries to work that into the leg side. Only gets it to that mid-wicket fielder there. Acres of space on the offside, Penny. Just, I feel a short extra cover. Anything past Shamar Brooks at slip and that will run close to the ropes. That was a shot that we saw Sunil Ambrose play.
Mastered it this morning.
Yeah, with good effect.
But of course, Romario Greaves want a 5-wicket haul. And of course, Hodge want his 5th first-class century. As you can see there, Romario Greaves just looping that ball, forcing Hodge to go for that big shot. If you realize, mid-off up in the circle on the onside 4 man on the onside. I big should be 5 as well.
He's at least trying to get it past the bowler, because if he can get it down to the long on, at least he'll get a single. And I think he'll definitely want to get a single at some point, so he has a strike in the next over as well. Goes down the track.
And he gets there. A magnificent fifth first-class century, well deserved by Kevin Hodge. He came to the crease when the Windward Island Volcanoes, as you can see that celebration there, as you mentioned, Andrew, he's a style one indeed, but well played to the man, Kevin Hodge. A wonderful, wonderful performance. Hats off to the man, Kevin Hodge.
Yeah, lovely celebration there as well. He was jumping for joy, broad smile on his face, and then the kneel here. We'll have to ask him about that, Penny. Back live, and he cuts this time. He gets into that space in the off spine. Won't go for 4. Hodge comes back for 2. Will they push for the 3rd? No, they do not. That will actually end the 82nd over. 320 for 7. Double centurions for the Windward Volcanoes. It's all going their way, Penny. It's all gold, whatever the Windward Volcanoes touch.
It's a day where the Windward Island Volcanoes dominated procedures here at Chedwin Park. 2 middle-order batters getting centuries. That's a plus for the Volcanoes. As you can see, once for the celebration, special celebration by a special player, Kevin Hodge. Well deserved, though.
Well deserved indeed. He did all the hard work coming in when the Windward Volcanoes were in a slightly precarious position. And now it'll be interesting to see how he approaches the rest of the batting. And whatever time he has left in the middle. Hackett to John. John gets one that he can sort of cut, and they get a single. It's a diving, sprawling stop by Kalicharan in the extra cover region.
But can't prevent another single to the Volcanoes total. 321 is it? 321 for a loss of 7. Lead extend to 117, Andrew.
Indeed. It's approaching 4:18 in Jamaica.
It's a day where the Windward Island batters really took charge of the second day of the West Indies Regional Championship run-through action from Chedwin Park. Delightful strokes for Sunan Ambrose, and then Kevin Hodge. 180 deliveries so far. And another no ball coming in from Hackett. His 7th of the inning so far. It's not good on the part of Hackett. Can guarantee you coach Robert Summers won't be a happy man, as well as Pedro Collins. The combined college and campus is on. It's been outplayed so far in the 3rd round encounter at Sheridan Park.
Yeah, lead of 118. So, of course, with the stage that the Windward Island Volcanoes are at, with maybe over an hour, just over an hour's play left, do the Windward Volcanoes put the CCC back in tonight, Penny, or do they bat out the day and try to run them into the ground a little bit more?
I think if it presents itself, they will bat out the day. There's 2 long days ahead, and a lead of over 100 and hard runs. Very vital to the Windward Island team.
Now, despite making that 100, Kevin Hodge has continued along his easy pace of batting. 182 deliveries to Penny. It's a marathon innings from him, you'd have to see, in the context of the match.
Yeah.
Certainly not the wham bam thank you Ambrose sort of innings we saw earlier from Sunil Ambrose.
Sunny day though. Haven't seen any chance of any showers here at Sheridan Park. All blue skies from day one here at Sheridan Park. And we are getting good results from the batters of the Windward Island Volcanoes. So at the completion of another over, 3-2-2 for loss of 7.
And thank you very much to Marlon Pinnock for his wonderful stint, almost as glorious as Kavim Hodges' innings. He remains unbeaten, Marlon Pinnock, but he decides to have a runner in his stint here, and that runner is Mr. Visham Lalman, who gets another little chance to do some commentary here. Good afternoon, Mr. Lalman.
Good afternoon, Andrew. Good afternoon to all our viewers wherever you are joining us from. And I'm pretty excited to be in the combox once more. Marlon Pinnock, the good man from Jamaica, makes way. Thanks to him. 322 for the loss of 7. 82.3 overs bowled thus far in the innings. And just about 4:22 p.m. Jamaican time, 5:22 p.m. Eastern Caribbean time, Andrew Chan. You're familiar with both.
Yes, of course. Just ending the workday in Jamaica. Workday has already ended in Eastern Caribbean.
Oh, that's a good delivery there. Mario Graves is back into the attack. 4-4. Just over 100 here, Mario Graves. 4 wickets, looking for his 5th. And Kavim Hodge just getting to that brilliant century. So as you said, 2 centurions, Sunil Ambrose and Kavim Hodge. I think Kavim Hodge would want to take these innings along and go a long way. And stay till the end, Andrew.
Yeah, certainly. A lead of just over 100, 118 to be exact. And they certainly want to push that up. I would suspect at least 150. We have to see how Hodge and John bat together. So far, they've been very, very sedate.
John likes to hit the ball. He likes to get on with things. Oh, a chance here. Is it? A half-hearted appeal, so to speak, there from the bowler and the fielders around the bat. Not out, says the umpire, Christopher Wright of Jamaica.
Good grab by the short leg fielder, though. That's Kirsan Kalicharan. Never easy to take those.
Played straight to that short mid-wicket fielder. And just looking at Ryan John's first-class stats with the bat. 369 runs from 12 innings at an average of 20. Well, that's something for you there, Andrew.
Yeah, but he has a half century in this this tournament as well. In this year's edition of the tournament, I should say.
Yeah, he has 2 half centuries to his name in regional cricket.
I also thought that he was the player that sort of epitomizes the Windward Volcanoes team here. 322 for 7, a hard worker, not afraid of the toil. Not a big name, but still willing to do what he has to do. And that's I think that's been the ethos of the Windward Volcanoes team, of what we've seen so far. They're a close-knit unit, and they work together as a unit. The runs have come from all the different batters have contributed at some point or the other. All the bowlers are contributing at some point or the other. Even the player that they brought in today for this match, Jelon Tyson, did well at the beginning to start the slide of the Windward Island volcanoes. Zishan Mutara actually comes back into the attack now after he was treated disdainfully by Sunil Ambrose. Really hasn't had the best of days, but he's 17 years old, Vishan Malman, so he'll only get better with time.
Yes, 17 years old, Zishan Mutari would have born on July 14, 2006 in Barbados.
2006, oh my goodness. Vishama had already left secondary school, betraying my age.
Well, you're about 54 now, Andrew?
Your math is really off, Visham.
Well, it didn't say when you left secondary school. You just said after 2006. That's beyond your secondary school days.
Oh, I see.
Or short again, cut away.
Once again, Visham Lalman, I'm playing Ludo while you are playing chess.
Well, word coming to hand is you're 61.
I don't believe that at all. I might feel like 61. Certainly my knees feel like that.
What? Oh! Short delivery again there from Mutara. Well, word coming to hand from Marlon Pinnock, who just dug up your files. He's telling me you're 66. So which tells me that you will be dying dinner tonight. You're collecting your first pension check tonight. Well, your government pension check. This one pulled away nicely by Kavem Hodge. And that'll be one. He moves on to 104.
Well, while I do have respect for the President, Secretary, General, Treasurer, and the bottle washer of the Wicketkeepers Union, his stats and non-wicket-keeping information are quite erroneous at times.
Mutara in the meantime for the CCC. John with those long levers and those long legs just stretches out. And John, I think he can consider himself an all-rounder.
Yes, certainly. I know Penny considers him an all-rounder, and I'm not going to argue with Penny on that count.
Slashed away again, but he finds a fielder. Well, the way you described Marlon Pinnock earlier, certainly he seems to be an all-rounder. Bottle washer, cook, wicket keeper, batsman, bowler, banana picker, banana planter. Uppishly, but down to deep extra cover. That's one.
The only thing he wouldn't describe to is being a Jamaican taxi driver.
Oh, my word. That brings an end to the over. 325 for the loss of 7. Mutara, that's one of his better overs thus far. 15 overs he has bowled, conceding 81. Andrew Chan, what do you make of the Windward Island Volcanoes innings thus far?
It's been exactly what you expect of the Windward Islands volcanoes, as we see a cross-section of a housing settlement. I think that's the southern end of the ground. And lovely setting there.
Much like a platform was built before those houses went up.
Yes, indeed.
A scrumptious platform was built by Kavem Hodge and Sunil Ambrose as well.
Yeah, it's been a good performance by the Windward volcanoes. You've set the standard to follow in the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championships, and once again, another score of above 300. They've gone on to 325, and I think their highest was actually 341 against Jamaica in round 1. So from a team perspective, I don't think the Windward Islands Volcanoes are put a foot wrong at all.
Greaves looking for his 5th.
And I think what's even more admirable is their depth as well, because every person that has come in, we've already mentioned Jelon Tyson, Shimon Lewis. He replaced Shimon Lewis, who had an injury, and Shimon Lewis is bowling quite well. They have a good all-rounder. They have good spinners. They have depth in batting. They have a decent wicket keeper as well.
This time John dances down the track, and that's going to run into the boundary for 4, just to the left of the scorer's boot and to your right. 330 now for 7.
And the fielders were very upset, because if we look at the replay on this one, the fielding team were very upset with that field at mid-wicket, because they think he could have made a better effort at that one. It was a bit uppishly. But I think that's just a frustration of the day for the CCC. Goes for the sweep, and he's caught at leg slip.
He's
yes,
gone.
He is.
He's gone there, and John. And that's 5 for Mario Graves. Coming into this game, he would have only had 2 first-class wickets to his name. Now he has 7. 5 for 129 for the man from Barbados, Romario Graves, the 29-year-old, showing his worth here for the combined campuses and colleges.
So that's the 8th wicket down for the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Their lead is still sizable at this stage, 126. So it seems that the CCC may have a chance to bat tonight. And it will be a very, very difficult little patch that they'll have to deal with. And once again, today sort of sums up the CCC, because they did well in patches, of course. They actually had the Windward Volcanoes at 62 for 3 and then 75 for 4. And then with the fall of Ambrose at 267, well, the momentum, they'd lost all the momentum here. It's a good little fight back, because from 267 for 5, the Windward Islands Volcanoes have sort of dropped down to 330 for 8. I wouldn't say it's a collapse by any means, but it's certainly telling that the CCC, when they string together partnerships and when they string together their ideas and build that pressure, that they are capable of competing. Romario Graves is the man of the moment for them, 5 for 129. Bowled excellently well, and it's been a long bowling spell from him. 31.4 overs. I think he had a short break, but it was basically in 2 spells that he's bowled.
Yeah, he's done really well, Romario Graves. And we were mentioning earlier how vital that partnership is of Sunil Ambrose and Kavim Hodge. And you can see it showing here, Andrew. Wickets falling around Ambrose and Kavim Hodge.
Didn't they? End of the over, 330 for 8. The new batsman is the pacer, Gilon Tyson.
There's the man with a fifer, Romario Graves, running away from us. Of course, he's just running away from Andrew Chan.
And he's certainly more running to his fielding position.
Yeah,
he wants to end this innings in a hurry so he can put his feet up. Kavim Hodge, how does he approach this now? Be interesting to see what he does.
Kavim Hodge has, been there for some time. He's gotten past his century now, Andrew, with 2 wickets remaining in the sheds. As the coach of Liam Sebastian, what would be your message after this ball?
And he takes a single of the second delivery, so apparently he trusts Tyson enough to hold his own with the bat.
That's the man they call Gilon Tyson, a.k.a. Batman.
Oh, indeed. Why do they call him Batman, Visham Lalman? Please share the knowledge with us.
I'm not too sure why, but something tells me, after the wicket of Kali Charan yesterday to him, something tells me it's because of he puts wings or a cape on the stumps and makes it fly away, Andrew.
Oh, my.
But who knows? You never know. I think when we interview Geelong Tyson later on today or tomorrow, we'll find out that.
Certainly sounds like you have some fans from Princestown listening, Mr. Lalman, because you're waxing lyrical poetry.
When am I not? Here we are, 331 for 8. 86.3 overs completed. Oh, that one was too close there for Tyson to latch onto it.
He had a little cheeky attempt at a late cut there by Tyson. Matara could do with a wicket here just to build his confidence.
Oh, well bowled.
As he ends the over 331 for 8. And should I check the updates on the Visham Lalman fan club and see what social media posts your fan club will be posting about you?
Well, you can check, but I'll rather you not check, Andrew.
What about the outfit of the day? I know that's usually a thing here. So the blue Hawaiian shirt, the khaki pants, and the brown shoes. I think you're letting it down with the white socks. I expected a little more of a pop of color from you, Visham Lalman. The plain white socks.
Well,
are very, very bland.
Well, all I have to say is all in the class of the man that's sitting next to you.
The class of the man.
Mario Graves, he's a man who has shown great class today with the ball.
Facing up against a man with class indeed in Cavem Hodge. Nice little flick for a single here. Once again, he lets Mr. Tyson face 5 deliveries.
Well, maybe, who knows? Romario Graves will soon be heading into upper 6. Five for 130 to him. Kadir Mohammed bellowing at me and echoing some knowledge at me as we speak. Kadir is saying that he wants us to say good afternoon to everyone in Diego Martin in Trinidad and Tobago as well.
Yes, indeed.
Everyone around the world, by extension, who's looking on.
Looks accomplished here, does Tyson. Certainly not a slouch with the bat at all.
Geelong Tyson has already done his work with the ball in hand yesterday.
A lovely little flick there, but no run there for Tyson. He is yet to get off the mark, but that's okay. The important thing is that he is there and he's staying with Cavem Hodge. I do think that Hodge maybe needs to take a little bit more responsibility for this partnership. Because of course, if your job is to hit and accumulate as much of a total or that you can, or a lead, I should say, then you want to bat as much deliveries. But if it's just a bat time, then maybe Hodge is doing the right things here. But I still think he needs to work the ball around and be a little bit more proactive and not just let time meander on. Even though that's one thing the Windward Volcanoes do have on their side. This is just the second day in round 3 of the Cricket West Indies Regional 4-Day Championship. Well, 11 overs remaining in the day.
Landry, as you said that, 88 overs have dawned upon us, and it's 332 for the loss of 8. A beautiful Chedwin Park.
Yep.
We are at. We're nestled right at the top of the site screen. And
of course, it was an interesting start to the day because even though 88 overs allegedly have been bowled, well, they have been bowled, it was actually 87.2. Because, of course, 4 deliveries were bowled at the Windward Volcanoes yesterday. And interesting turn of events. Matara continues to Hodge. Hodge continues to block.
Marlon Pinnock is telling me that he's just stepping out and he's going downstairs. He'll be taking the elevator back up to the commentary box. This one just played out into the offside. That's 1 to Hodge. Again, Hodge takes a single.
Indeed. So it's interesting batting here from Hodge.
So Hodge showing great trust in Geelong Tyson. Tyson was yesterday telling us about his immense structure, the way how he's built. And he was saying that, look at these legs. Look at these biceps.
Look at them flexing a forward defense there.
Yeah, definitely.
If he is Batman, then the Batcave is certainly solid. Kevin Hodge playing the Alfred to Batman, maybe.
Motara has settled in nicely here this afternoon in his last couple overs. I think what he's done, he's slowed down the pace of his deliveries and he's just focusing more on that line and that length.
I think it was a steep learning curve for him this morning. Good delivery there. That's where he wants to be day in, day out. But it was a steep learning curve for him this morning against Sunil Lambros, who's an attacking player, and an attacking player in form. So
back to the short pitch delivery. There's protection out at deep extra cover. And that's 1 to Tyson. So again, Tyson is going to face the next over, Andrew Chan. 89 overs completed. 3-3-4 for the loss of 8.
well, I mean, we always say cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. So here's a tail ender pinching the strike and getting off the mark as well, while the Centurion placidly goes along on the other end.
And well, this is not an uncertainty. This is a man of great stature here at Chedwin Park. That's Mr. Donovan Hales. If you're hearing us, sir, good afternoon to you. Mr. Donovan Hales, the match referee who has been with us all 3 rounds, Andrew.
Yeah, he's a gentleman and a scholar, is Donovan Hales. Very pleasant fellow indeed. Hard at work in the restaurant area at Chedwin Park. But he just, not just his temporary office, he makes an office any way he can.
This one is thumped down the ground from Tyson. He finds the fielder. Looking to use those biceps to great effect there, Tyson.
Indeed.
Well, I would hope that Mr. Donovan Hales is not eating all the food from the restaurant. Save some for us, sir. Save some for us, Mr. Hales. 3-3-5 for 8, Andrew.
And I can certainly think that Mr. Hales will only have positive notes to pass on to the superiors at Cricket West Indies, because it's been a very, very good day of cricket.
Definitely so. The weather has been excellent.
Chedwin Park has shone beautifully.
We've seen great, a great battle with bat and ball as well.
Excellent work from the umpires as well.
This looks as though it'll be 2. Oh, a mix up there. And Tyson is back home safely. I thought the throw was at the wrong end as well.
Indeed. It's all happening here, but the CCC still have their tail up and wagging ever so slightly. I'm certain Mr. Hales will have the number for the chef on speed dial as well, Visham, because we've certainly enjoyed the menu that we've been offered here.
Well, when we were at Kensington, I was taking a look at Mr. Hales' laptop screen, and he was showing me the job that he has to do as a match referee, or part of his job. And tell you what, it's a tough job to document everything that happens. This one down the leg side from Graves is a tough job that the match referee has to do. So kudos to him, kudos to all the match referees around cricket internationally, as 90 overs has been bowled here at Chedwin Park, 336 for the loss of 8, 5 wickets to Romario Graves, and 1 apiece to Hackett, Govasta, and Blades.
90 overs have been bowled here. And actually, I don't think I've seen a change in the ball. You'd have thought that after 80 overs, maybe the CCC would have gotten a new ball in and tried to whittle out this tail. They're still going with the spin.
Well, it has been working for them, the spinners, apart from Zishan Motar not being able to strike just yet. But Romario Graves has done well.
It's not that I disagree with you, Vishan,
Yeah.
but at least get the new ball in, give the pieces a couple overs, and then get the spinners on with the brand new ball.
Or maybe you get the pieces on and wrap it up quickly.
Indeed.
Short cutting. But if you look at those two fielders at point and one close in just at backward point, it's a very close gap there. And that's a difficult gap to find if you're a Kavim Hodge. Some turn on offer there from Matara. And playing around his front pad. But when you're on 110, go on 111 now, you would say, hey, that's an easy shot to play around the front pad.
I think one of the things that I admire most about this innings from Hodge as well is that, as you saw there, he picked that fielder out at point with wonderful precision, and he's actually done that throughout his innings. So I wouldn't like to say it's a hallmark, but it shows that he's been able to overcome the hill and bat long. 200 deliveries he's now faced officially.
It's a full toss that Tyson respects. He respects the full toss. Down to Hackett at short mid wicket. At short mid on, sorry.
I think Kavim Hodge was disappointed that he probably wouldn't have gotten that full toss. He just sent that back to the parish of St. Andrew. Matara settling in here, really settling in late in the day.
Oh, was he playing back there or was he playing forward?
No idea, but he jammed his bat down just in time, and that's all Tyson will care about.
Well, after this delivery, you'll be hearing the voice of Mr. Marlon Pinnock. 337 for 8. Back to Motara. That completes 91. It's time now for the voice of Mr. Marlon Pinnock, who will be joining Mr. Andrew Chan. 337 for the loss of 8 after 91.
The Windward Islands volcanoes progressing smoothly, swiftly, and swimmingly. Almost as smooth and as swift as those pair of vehicles there, Penny. Not as smooth and as swift as the Audi that Mr. Pinnock drives on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and the Jaguar that he drives on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
Gillan Tyson so far batting some deliveries, Andrew. 21 deliveries so far. Of course, Hodge so far facing over 200 deliveries in this encounter at the wicket so far.
Yeah, and those vehicles that are actually parked there to the southeastern side of the ground. Actually, that's the southwestern side of the ground. They would have been in danger had Sun Alhambra's been batting, because he hit a couple sixes in that area. Faster delivery down the line of the leg stump. Almost tempted Hodge to have a flirt with that one.
Good take down the leg side by the wicketkeeper, Damari Richards.
Back and punches off the back foot. This Kavim Hodge. That one goes all the way up to the extra cover region. And what happens there? Just 2 runs. Delicately played by Hodge.
So Romario Greaves so far going for 134 runs. As you can see, a little baby. They're having fun at the medical team bus there. So Greaves so far going for 134 runs, so 16 short of 150. 5 wickets to his name though. At the completion of the 92nd over, 339 for the loss of 8.
And there's that little Pickney again, as you said, Penny. Penny's Pickneys.
Little baby. And of course the security guard just reading a text message there.
Zishan Motaro will continue his action. Settled down in the later part of the day. Really was taken apart by Sunil Ambrose. None for 86 of 18.
Still not getting his areas right though. "18 overs for 86 runs. Would want to add at least a wicket to the wicket column as well. Windward Island Volcano lead stretches up to 135.
We have a pitch invade on the southern end of the ground.
That's a mongrel dog here in Jamaica.
He's wandering around square leg now, fine leg. He's coming over to long leg.
Some slight adjustment been made. The captain of the dog fielding team.
Back on deep back at square leg now. Tyson is unperturbed. There's a bit of a misfield there. Bit of a giggle between the CCC players. Evelyn runs all the way out from the deep extra cover boundary. As Jonathan Carter also picks up his sunglasses as well. He's wearing them on the top of his head, not on his face. Full toss. And again driven to Carter.
As if Shishan Motar was trying to buy a wicket there with that delivery. Floated up.
Tossed up again. Time driven back to the bowler. Motar is disappointed. It wasn't a return catch. Playing a good foil here, Geelong Tyson, but I still think that that Kevin Hodge needs to own this partnership a little bit more. 9 of 42. Letting Tyson face a lot of deliveries as well. 339 for 893 overs a bowl, Penny. Would you have taken the new ball at this stage and give the Pacers a little bit of a run?
Not necessarily at the moment. What a brilliant inning so far. Unbeaten. By Hodge so far, 113 runs. 207 deliveries. That shows occupation and time at the wicket so far. By Kevin Hodge stroking up his 5th first-class century in regional cricket. And of course, well deserved by Hodge.
Yeah, it was a tale of 2 centuries here today. Sunil Ambrose with 120 off 119 deliveries. And Kevin Hodge, 113 unbeaten of 209 deliveries. The other standout performer for the day, Romario Greaves as well, with the ball in hand, 534. Kevin Hodge missed out there on a scintillating drive through extra cover. Goes for the pull shot. And gets that square, and that's 4. Calvin Hodge decides to get some runs on his belt here.
Poor delivery coming in from Romario Greaves and got the treatment it deserved Down to the deep backward square leg boundary. It goes for 4.
Yeah, it's been a long day. And that pitch invader is now at extra cover. 3/4 of the way back to the boundary. Making his way to the pavilion and bar area. Ever so slowly.
It's good to see Jonathan Carter still employed with a leg slip in place as well. That's himself, Jonathan Carter, who's at leg slip.
Pushes this one down onto long on for another single here. The lead goes up to 140 at the end of the over. 344 for 8. It's a formidable total by the Windward Islands Volcanoes, and they've surpassed their highest total so far, because of course they've scored 341 against Jamaica in the first round, and they ended up with a victory in that one as well. They won by 9 wickets.
And of course they have a healthy lead here in round 3 of the West Indies Regional Championship game being played here at Shedden Park. 140 runs with 2 long days of cricket to be played on Chachang. The Windward Island Volcanoes are dominating procedures here at Shedden Park.
Interestingly enough, both games that the Windward Volcanoes have won, they won by 9 wickets. First against the Scorpions and then against the Barbados Pride.
Looking very good so far is Kevin Hodge. Fantastic knock for the Windward Island Volcanoes team. Came at the wicket when the Volcanoes were at 75 for 4. And he and the experienced Sunil Ambrose put together over 180 odd partnership for the 5th wicket.
I think it was actually about 195. Let me just confirm that for you. $192.
Wow, you're good at maths, Andrew Chang.
Occasionally, I have my moments of brilliance. That's the pull down again. As another bad delivery down the leg side, this time by Motaro. And Hodge gets a connection to send it to the boundary for 4.
Short and bad line delivery. His poor form continues in this 3rd round fixtures. Ishan Motaro. Indeed, the man who's in tremendous form has capitalized on that delivery. Down to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4. You can see a lone spectator there looking on. You can see 2 men in the bush just walking towards that housing scheme, this inside housing scheme.
Lead is up to 144 now. He gets this one through the point region as well, and that will be another 4. 148 the lead goes up to. 350 is also up for the Windward Volcanoes. 352 for 8. Kavem Hodge moves on to 126. He's the top scorer in the match.
Indeed, and well played to Kavin Hodge so far. Top class shot being played there. It was short, stood tall, caught that one in front of the man at point for 4 lovely looking shot. And of course the Windward Island Volcanoes continues to be very dominant. Is this round 3 action from Shedden Park in the West Indies Regional Championship game against the combined colleges and campus. Romario Greaves will continue. Figures of 5 for 139 so far. 36 overs.
Jelon Tyson is showing his powers of concentration and application here, Penny. 2 of 28. This time he gets one that he can flail through the square region. It gets close to the ropes, and he comes back for two. I think Hodge was potentially interested in a third. Gilon Tyson.
Well, of course, he cover drive that ball as if he's a top order batsman as well.
Indeed.
So they're all showing that they are capable of scoring runs for the Volcanoes. And the 150 lead comes up for the Windward Island Volcanoes. It's a massive lead so far by the Windward Island Volcanoes, batting the CCC out of this game thus far. Taking charge of this West Indies Regional Championship for 2024 season so far, Windward Island Volcanoes, maximum points from their two games, and of course they are approaching another maximum points in the third round fixtures here at Shedden Park.
Your thoughts on Greaves? Because of course he's taken 5 wickets, but he's been expensive, and it's been a marathon bowling performance by the spinner.
Well, he bowled well, but still on Ambrose, he was just being destructive throughout his innings. So that's why you're seeing figures so expensive. Where he delivered this time, lucky enough at the completion of over 96, 354 for loss of 8.
There's no movement at all from the Windward Volcanoes dressing room. They all look very casual and comfortable. There's no sign of players getting up and changing into their whites or any sort of incident like that.
Well, of course, there's 2 long days of cricket to be played here. So they want to get as much runs as possible, extend the lead. Maybe they're hoping to bat one time here in this third round fixtures here at Shedden Park.
The lead is actually up to officially 150 now. Hodge continues along his merry way. He's not fussed or bothered by lead, or fussed or bothered by any delivery that they're sending him down. I don't think I don't think the CCC asked enough questions of Ambrose and Hodge. They sort of let them settle in, and then of course Ambrose took matters into his own hands by pushing hard and taking care of the spinners, unsettling Matara. He supported his bowlers well, has Jonathan Carter, with the silly mid-off coming in. But the CCC, they sort of let the game go on when Ambrose and they let Ambrose and Hodge take it away from them. But there were a lot of positive spinning because of course they had the Volcanoes at 72 for 4, and then they took a good couple of wickets later on after the fall of Ambrose at 267. It's actually 75 for 4. And after that, they took wickets at 302, 311, and then 330. And now they're letting this little 25-run partnership just annoy them even further. In all fairness to Gilon Tyson, he hasn't been enticed by anything they've tossed up at him. At 355 for 8 after 97 overs batted here by the Windward Volcanoes.
A happy looking Windward Island Volcanoes dressing room thus far. Happy looking coach as well. Why not with the team in a commanding position, approaching close of play on day 2 of a 4-day encounter.
It's been a long day here. Romario Greaves continued, and certainly he's probably had one of the longest days out there.
Imagine bowling in a 38 over Mm.
Indeed. Pretty.
Almost bowling 50 overs, like you're playing a 50 over game. Hats off to Romario Greaves, picking up 5 wickets as well.
And still has the energy to get down and field off his own bowling. Although he gets up slightly gingerly there. Bit of wear and tear and pain in the young knee after a long day of cricket.
Not hearing any signs of noise out there from the Combined College and Campus team at the moment. They're really put to the sword.
Hodge gets his one shoe mid wicket for the single. Dyson will just have 2 deliveries to face.
Tyson so far facing 37 deliveries. Look unbothered thus far. So Kevin Hodge don't have a problem to give him the strike. Very easy in the eye. Is Tyson. 38 deliveries so far for his 4 runs. And he's sharing it in an unbroken 9-wicket partnership of 26 runs so far.
He plays that one well. He has a leg slip and a short leg fielder at the end of the over. Just manages to pick that littlest of gap. Romario Greaves asked the question of Kirsten Kalish ran at short leg, why he didn't go for it. 356 for 8. 98 overs have been bowled. 97.2 in the day's play, Penny.
Well done to the man. You're absolutely correct. 4 deliveries bowled yesterday afternoon. Evening session. 2 was bowled this morning by Jediah Blades to complete the first over of today's play. And of course, 97 after that.
Matara continues to Hodge. Yeah, the body language of the CCC is very, very down at this point in the day. Oh, flirting with that one. That one drifted and just got away from Hodge, and he followed it with his bat.
You can see the expression on his face and also using his hands to show what happened with that delivery.
But this is what we wanted to see from Matara earlier. Of course, he had a challenge, and I hope the young fellow learns from it. The young Barbadian.
As you can see, the shadows of the players lengthening across the Shedden Park field here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. 152 leads so far for the Windward Island Volcanoes.
That one down the leg side, it goes very fine. Did Hodge get a little bit of a tickle on it? And the fielder pulls it up just inside the ropes.
Shamar Brooks.
They only run 2. There's no signal from umpire Chris Taylor as he slowly walks back into his position. So Hodge gets another 2 to add to his total. Moves on to 130.
So at the completion of the 99th over, 358 for loss of 8.
And that is actually end of play for the day. That was the last over, Marlon Pinnock. And at the end of the day, the Windward Islands volcano is going at 358 for 8th, a lead of 154 double centurions for the Windward Islands Volcanoes. Sunil Ambrose with a counter-attacking 120, and Kavim Hodge will go in not out on the night at 130 not out. That will do it here for day 2 in this round 3 match between the Windward Islands Volcanoes and, of course, the combined campuses and colleges, live from Chedwin Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. And we will be back tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. Jamaica time, or 10:30 a.m. Eastern Caribbean time, for the resumption of this thrilling encounter.